Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live. We are live and back at it again. Of course, you already know we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we got a big Saturday special for everyone out there tonight. We are bringing you WWE Backlash live from Puerto Rico. We got the whole card. We're here nice and early. Grab your dinner. Come join us. We're going to talk about all the wrestling, all the rumors, all the news. And ultimately, we're going to talk about this pay-per-view tonight. Then we have the action. These two pretty faces are going to wind you through it, folks. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good. It's a Saturday special. Let's go. Ding, 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 folks. We are live and back at it again. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are happy to bring you a Saturday night special. The good thing is I have the press conference up on the screen right now, so that'll be kind of fun. But myself and that pretty face, like I said, are going to run you through our predictions, our thoughts, our spoilers, if you will, for tonight's show. We're going to get into all the talk. Keep the chat going. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful Saturday. I hope you're feeling well. And as always, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, check out all our links. Go join us on Discord and be a part of the family. But who are we? Well, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And yes, Backlash night. All right. Yes,
we're going to go Backstreet Boys on this one. Okay.
Hey, I mean, I had to make it work. There's no funny name for today. It's not Cinco de Mayo. It's not Revenge of the 5th. It's not May the 4th be with you. It's just Backlash night, and it's turned out to be a nice little fun pay-per-view, like we talked about beforehand. Of wrestling's fun again, at least for tonight. Of nothing super serious on the line. The crowd in Puerto Rico has been fantastic.
Yeah.
So that's made everything seem like the next level.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight's card, and I think you said it. It's just kind of fun. We talk about it a lot on here. A lot of negativity, a lot of questioning of decisions. Some garnered, some earned, some not. But at the end of the day, tonight was just a good time. Last night was a good time. The crowd was live and popping and ready to go, and we enjoyed ourselves. I mean, you can say what you want about the actual show, but tonight's interesting. Not a whole lot of matches, so it means we're going to get some longer matches, and we're going to get into it. A lot of intrigue, a lot of stories with this, but it's going to be a good time.
Well, and it's their first time in Puerto Rico, and I will again remind everybody, if it's your first time watching us, hit that like, subscribe, all of that buttons. But it's their first time in Puerto Rico, and we talked about it last night when we were here watching SmackDown. Of that's probably the best go-home show I remember for a pay-per-view in quite a while, and there wasn't anything super huge that happened on it. It was just the crowd played a huge part into it, and that made it feel that much better. And granted, it had the benefit of having the stage, probably same stage setup and everything, but
yeah, no, for sure. Now, quickly, as we're getting rolling here, I know people are still coming in, but we got Rocco, Damien, Ronnie. We got a whole bunch of people. Big Nick's here in 240s. Janice, welcome. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, join the family. Big Dog's back. We'll get to his rants and ravings. Chambers is in the house.
Yeah, Steven Elimination Chambers.
Yeah, Elimination Chambers is back. Bobby's back. King Jordan went from one KJ to another. Right. And the chef in the house.
I'm here, but in line for Popeyes right now. What? Well, you tell everybody that's at that Popeyes that, you know, they need to tune into us. But I see you're already getting your snacks and, you know, you feel good thing going on. So, right, point ahead, look smart. But
it's funny because my buddy had messaged me and he said the same thing. He goes, he's getting chicken fingers and such for his feel good tonight. So
is he
everyone on that vibe?
Trailer Park Boys?
Right, maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Blame Canada. Janice, what up? Predictions: Bianca, Priest, Bobby, Lesnar, Seth, and Rhea. NXT Zoe Starks attacks Bianca Belair to join to the Judgment Day. Wait, that's a stretch. And AJ Styles as well to turn on Dominic. Wait, who? What?
Yeah, who, what, when, where, why?
How they turn? What now? What? You broke me. Jordan, what up? I want to just click on Big Dogs because it's funny. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Big Nick, Big Dog Egg. I see I hijacked his name back. Proudly brings to you the undisputed YouTube tag stream champions of the world. Steal my gimmick. The Raw Dog, KJ White, pause. The Mad Ass, Big, oh, so tricky Nicky. The Old School Outlaws. What?
What? Can we be like the young school outlaws? We're still
spry.
Yeah, we're still spry.
You're pointing the wrong finger there. And because we're in Puerto Rico, SA, we're gonna flip the script just a little bit. So if you're not down with that, we got not 2 but 5 words for you. Sorry about your damn luck. Why are we going to Jeff Jarrett?
Strap in and strap on.
Actually, no, that's James Storm.
Right.
But so do we want to get into predictions, by the way?
We can definitely get into some predictions.
Yeah, because I feel like we're gonna very much differ on some of these. So there's gonna be some good talking points.
I've been really contrary about this card, like leading in.
You've been a contrarian, so okay.
Contrarian.
You pull it up that way, so then I don't have to be ultra bright with the Wikipedia page pulled up.
All right. So what's first?
Well, we'll go with the one that you got right there.
Okay, let's go with this. We're going big.
Yeah, we'll start out. Well, that's the thing. What starts off the show? What main events tonight? We don't know.
I still think Bad Bunny might be the main event in this show, bud.
Not a bad shot, especially if maybe something goes the way one of us might call it. But
yeah, we'll see. Beer money.
Yes. But so we've got KO, Sammy, and Riddle versus the Bloodline Uso connection. Who do you have and why, sir?
This one's tough because I think the obvious story is that the baby faces win. And it continues to disappoint Roman, right? It just continues to add to the, Solo warn the Usos, I'm going to have my shit together. You better have yours. So I think that's where we're going with this. I think the baby faces take the W. And that's
could Solo heel turn on the Usos, and that's they get exiled, even though they're on SmackDown still, but they got drafted separately from the rest of the Bloodline.
It is interesting, being that
Solo was taping up his thumb while the Usos were sitting there talking to him. Could he just, get die one of them right in the throat there with a Samoan spike?
Like pre-match?
No, just middle of the match.
Mid-match, like I'm sick of your shit.
I've had enough of you.
He could. I mean, but I think, I could see maybe one of them accidentally super kick Solo. And that's how he gets taken out of the equation. Even more reason for people to be pissed
off.
Jay
won't take out Sammy or something like that. Like he won't, after say they handcuff Sammy or something. Go back to that or whatever.
Even we're gonna handcuff no.
Yeah, then don't do them. But say they're gonna destroy Sammy again. They're gonna take him out and they're gonna get the win. And Jay won't do it because of how that whole relationship. And then say maybe Solo just Samoan spikes him right in the throat there.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. A very high possibility of some type of dissension like that. And we felt like we're building towards, could we get Jay versus Roman or, a tag match, like a Bloodline tag match at SummerSlam?
Ooh.
Well,
because what do we get at Night of Champions with Roman? We might get into that later. What do we get especially at SummerSlam? But I'm actually going to go opposite of you, and I'm going to take the Bloodline.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I think Solo gets the pinfall, so that could still end up being how the Usos aren't exactly in Roman's favor. But the Bloodline's lost a lot, and this is the ending of this chapter, I feel of. They're going to be on different shows a bit. Like I know we've got the tournaments, and we'll get into that, or we did last night. But if they're going to be on different brands, you need a definitive ending to this, and the Bloodline can't keep losing, especially I think because Solo's attached into there. I don't need to see Solo take another L.
Yeah, all valid points. A good reason to this one. Like I said, it's a toughie. It's not.
That's most of these cards. A lot of coin flips.
I like it. They've given us a lot of talking points. Even the tournament, even the belt. People love or hate it, but they're talking about it. And that's all that matters is we're talking about shit.
Right. Because nothing's super, like there's no Roman match. So it's, Roman would beat Thanos, Godzilla, and King Kong in a 3-on-1 match or anything like that. Everything really could go either way. And especially you have to take the draft a bit into account, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because there's so much left to be said. There's so much more for us to figure out. And again, they're building the dissension, the fall of the Usos or the Bloodline. And there's rumors about other free agent wrestlers that fit very well into a Bloodline, if you know what I'm saying. So there could be more twists and turns to this.
Oh yeah, Hunter said it in the press conference after WrestleMania of we're only on the first couple chapters here.
Yeah. And I truly believe that. And that's where I know a lot of people are like, this is dead, or they ruined that already. But I'm trying to trust in the process.
Right. Believe.
They're making it hard.
Believe.
All right. The next ditty.
I was almost going to make a joke, but I couldn't formulate it together.
We ain't going nowhere.
Absolutely. I'm taking Bianca. This is, to me, is a layup.
Yeah, you know what? I want to come up with a compelling reason for EO to win this, but right now at this time, it makes absolutely no sense. I think Belair is very much in the category of Roman Reigns as far as the office goes, and I can't imagine this belt going another direction.
Yeah, well, and they're both on SmackDown, even though it's for the Raw Championship. So even if it's not quite like with Rhea and Zelina, if one loses, the title goes back to that's actual home brand or anything like that.
Yeah, so we're still stuck in this little, we're gonna get a handoff. We have to.
Yeah, when do we get the switch? Did they just announce that for the SmackDown Championship, for the Raw Championship, and they just do it for the other matches? Like, so this would be for the SmackDown Women's Championship. They just announce it that way.
They just announce it like
and just act like nothing happened. What are you talking about?
It's always been this way.
Mandela effect. That's
right,
we didn't do a draft. It's Mandela effect.
No, I get that. Yeah, I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. I was a little surprised with the booking of this.
Right.
I mean, Belair's pretty much kicked the shit out of Alt Control Delete since they've come back.
Is this the breaking point of Control Alt Delete Damage Control? Yeah. I feel weird saying delete after that awful Hardy compound match, but yeah. Is this the end of to where Bayley gets kicked out or anything like that?
Yeah, I think we'll see some again, another possible match that will involve some type of dissension. Now, Bayley and Dakota are pitching themselves as a tag team, so maybe they're going to SmackDown and they're going to stick it out. But I don't know. Is anyone out there picking EO?
Yeah, and has anything with the damage control delete. I keep going back to your name for him. Actually been compelling, made you interested in this at all. But I will quickly.
But I'm sorry, Nick, and I just want to add that because I feel like the last handful of Belair kind of storylines or angles heading into pay-per-views and matches haven't had a whole lot of zip to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, to me, Christ, was looking at a comment and trying to answer that.
So it happens. They're distracting.
Yeah, Bianca. Well, I was close, but Bianca's matches she's a victim of every storyline's felt the exact same.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of the same suspects, the same characters.
Right. It's been a lot of rinse repeat with her.
So yeah, I feel like we've seen it.
Oh, I like that other one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make it pretty.
But I'll take a moment while we're talking. Well, we've got this bland matchup here.
Yes.
Really, what up? Hi, KJ and Nick. What up, Wrestling for Life community? Bye.
What's going on? What's going on?
Here's the question. Here's my question. If a SmackDown guy wants the new belt, will that mean he goes to Raw? Yes.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to have a SmackDown tournament if the title is exclusive to Raw. It just doesn't. We talked about that last night. I get your point. KJ, not so much, but yeah, whoever wins it either way, they go to Raw.
Yeah, like I said, I think their reasoning is that we want the best of the best in this tournament. And so what if one person goes over? I know people said it's the death of the draft. It will be the death of the draft if it proceeds. But if they do this one-off match, and even if someone from SmackDown wins it, he goes to Raw, they lock in. Maybe Raw has to send someone over to SmackDown for compensation.
Yeah, you got to draft. You trade a draft pick like we did in our draft.
Yeah, you mix it up a little. You make the draft a little less bullshit and cookie cutter. So that's their defense. Do I think it was the best choice? No, but everyone's banging along about
right.
what they're angry about.
I see what you did there, but as I'm just gonna Rocco, what up? C Money, what up? Tamatonga, future Bloodline, perhaps.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
What I found funny was people were saying Zion Quinn.
Oh no, Bronson Reed. Hey, people were doing Bronson Reed. So
Bronson Reed, yeah.
Janice Bonkers, what up? Jason, what up? Oh, where was it? Zodiac Wrestling for Life 2.
Yeah, buddy.
Sweet. Hope y'all having a good weekend. Absolutely. I'm having a great weekend. How are you?
It's been good. We're here, another pay-per-view, another show. How can we complain? And we appreciate everyone showing up already. We're early as hell, and nobody covers as much live wrestling as we do, folks. So
absolutely.
A Saturday special is going to be a good one, Nick.
Right. Oh, and Akib, I hope I said that right. Didn't WWE already mention that tonight would kind of be like Damian Priest WrestleMania? I didn't see WWE mention that. I saw Rhea pretty much mention that when she was getting interviewed, because obviously Priest didn't have a match at WrestleMania, and to be in Puerto Rico, he could be the main event against Bad Bunny, all of that. Though we heard the pops last night. This is his kind of mania type moment.
Mm-hmm. Right now, just on a quick side note, and I get distracted. I don't know who the three people are, but they all got championship belts from Triple H yesterday at the press conference. And they all just stand there with that black belt with the big W. And all I could think of looking at it was the new Raw belt looks better than that, for sure.
No.
Yes.
Disagree. Disagree.
Reginald, I disagree.
Agree to disagree. But I'll take your comment here to remind everybody that, yes, we do have the super chat, the super stickers, as we are here early. So it's only going to fill up more. So if you want to stand out, if you want to make sure we get your comment, because I know at times it's hard to keep up, or if you want to just help support the channel, we do have the super chat, the super stickers, all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we love all the chat. We built this channel around the chat, but like the other night, we averaged 300 an hour. It's getting tricky.
Yeah, right. Channel 4 fans by fans. Well, when you're 300 an hour, we talk quite a bit as it is. And sometimes it gets a little hard. If we say we'll be here till you go home, of y'all are really testing that limit now, I feel at times.
All we ask is if give it some thought before you hit send. You know the deal. What's up?
Yeah.
Bianca is suffering from Cena syndrome. Ding. Her character needs an overhaul badly. I really thought the idea, now they are on the same show, so it's possible, but we've talked a lot about Belair and Ford getting their own show, coming the new Ms. and Mrs. So I thought it was a good opportunity for them to go heel and kind of be arrogant. And remember,
baby face. You have to have a baby face show.
Oh, you do? You think so? Remember,
well, that's the thing, is because
people love a good fucking bad guy.
Right, but even Miz and Maurice, though, Miz puts down the heel gimmick for a bit during that. So
fair enough. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, they really could. They really could. But with the new show, I think that might, hinder the gender there.
Now he's an interesting X factor to all of this. I don't know where they're going to slot him. Is he
two-time WWE champion? What? He's the one who dethrones Roman Reigns. What?
Yeah, he might win. Imagine he wins the new belt.
Country, Canada, would have another world champion.
That's true. It's very true. But imagine he wins the new Raw champion at Night of Champions.
Well, some people might think that just for certain circumstances.
It would be.
And certain reasonings, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the WWE way, though.
A little bit.
You can hold it for 3 weeks and drop it to someone else.
Drop it the next night.
I don't know if Jinder's the right choice for this first champion, just to be clear, folks. Yeah. I do not.
C Money letting us know that the Kentucky Derby is going off in 10 minutes.
I heard Jim Cornette put his money on Aubrey Ed.
It's so funny because I saw her at a show, like an indie show, and first off, why is the ref getting an introduction and everything like that? But she was like side shuffling through the ring, and all I could think of, she looks like she's galloping.
It's not nice, but it's true.
It's not nice. It doesn't mean it's wrong. I heard there might be a medical stretcher angle maybe for Brock and Cody.
Yeah.
I've heard everything with that match too. It's going to be a squash to Christ.
Keep in mind, though, the people that are saying it's going to be a squash, they might just be basing it on history because, 9 out of the last 10 Brock matches have been less than 4 minutes. Chintzy matches, shit finishes. Remember what happened with Lashley? Maybe they're right. Maybe Cody comes out during the entrance, and when everyone's singing, here comes Brock and decimates him. Cody gets carted off, and we don't even get a fucking match.
Yeah, right during the whoa, he just takes him and German suplex him on the ramp, and then they wheel out the ambulance right after that, and we don't even get a ding ding.
Right, he just chucks him into the ambulance.
Yeah, just German suplex right in the ambulance.
There we're gonna
Suplex
go.
City, and on the side of the ambulance it says Suplex City Hospital, or it says medical facility. It wouldn't say hospital.
Medical facility. That's correct.
Right. Chris, what up? Damien saying, I'll be watching Wrestler Revolver and Backlash pay-per-view, both banger of a show. Well, Damien, I know we're normally here watching all the shows and everything like that, and we've covered Wrestling Revolver plenty of times, but Backlash, we kind of want to focus. We're like the Kentucky Derby. We're putting the blinders on here.
Yeah.
We're just, running like a racehorse here through Backlash.
When does the show start? 8 p.m. is the answer. Ding.
See, that's the thing. That's why I like our community. They police themselves here. We don't have to get through it. Yeah, be a friend, tell a friend. And don't hinder the gender. And how you don't hinder the gender is you hit that subscribe button right there.
Listen,
hit that share button.
I know there's mixed reviews on Jinder Mahal, but this year is a force, and they look like a force.
Right.
If done properly, if they're not fucking out there dancing. By the way, Shanky got fucking drafted.
No, Shaky's just lost in the abyss.
But I thought he was one of the supplemental picks. I thought he was one of the supplemental picks.
No.
Am I wrong about that?
Actual pick was Grayson Waller. No, Shanky never got drafted. Randy Orton never got drafted. Alexa Bliss never got drafted. Bray Wyatt never got drafted. And surprisingly, he's not even a free agent. They just forgot about that man.
Yeah. Just real quick, I'm watching the Damian Priest, Bad Bunny portion of the press conference at the moment. Damian Priest has a presence about him, like him sitting out here with the sunglasses on and in the suit, and just like honestly barking at Bunny like a pissed off, dude. That he's got his shit together, and I think they got something here with Priest, and they really got to make sure they harness it because he's got a lot of talent.
He's a top guy, 100%. He's an outside dark horse, I guess, pun intended with Judgment Day, for the WWE, the World Heavyweight Championship, for that new title, or at least to be in that picture. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was in that one of those triple threat matches.
Yeah, I think he would be. To me, I think he could be like your second, third, fourth guy. Maybe I don't know if he's the right choice. But listen, nobody expected Finn Balor to be the first ever Universal Champion. Nobody expected Jericho to be the first ever
Undisputed.
Right? So the WWE has been known in these little mini tournament situations to kind of go, gotcha, bitch. So,
sorry,
right? So I'm curious. Now, things have been kind of status quo and a little cookie cutter. So let's hope it's not.
Fair enough. So next, do we want to talk about another match? Because I think there's one match. Well, I was going to say I think there's one, but I don't know if we have the overlay for it. Rhea and Zelina.
I do. Just give me 10 seconds, and
that's fine. I'll talk about it. I'll name off my prediction because I think this is 100% a slam dunk. This is the easiest prediction of the night. Mommy takes it 100%. Rhea picks up the pinfall victory, and she does the little sexy pin and everything like that on Zelina. As much as this is home field territory for Zelina, and she would actually take the title back to SmackDown, this is number one draft pick for night 2 of the draft. Probably pretty much, I would say, on par of how SmackDown has Roman Reigns, Raw has Rhea Ripley. That's what you tune in for. This is a open and shut case here.
It's an open shut case here, Watson.
Right.
You're not wrong. This one's a toughie. There, in no way, shape, or form is Rhea Ripley going to lose. And you know what? Zelina's going to give a good battle. She'll have a lot of fun with the hometown crowd. But that's where this stops.
It's going to be a nice 10 seconds. She'll come out there and she'll get a nice little pop, and then she'll get riptide 1, 2, 3, and thank you for coming.
Yeah, they'll enjoy her to a point, you know. So
right. Well, and Steven's saying there's some speculation JD McDonough joining Judgment Day.
Yes,
Finn's protege. I've heard everybody say that just because of JD, and they might have had too much JD when they were thinking it.
But I mean, maybe he's a creepy little dude, another little Irish fella. You know, he does. But and again, I'm worried about JD. Like JD as a solo talent, where does he go? What do you do?
I'd rather see him versus Finn than him team with Finn.
Fair enough, but you could start with team and then lead to
right. But no, because they did that even with Edge. Edge couldn't make that work. Edge couldn't get that over. True. So why is JD going to get it over? I'd rather see them just have at it to where Finn tries to offer him to get him to join, and then, well, Christ, no, then you turn McDonough babyface, but you kind of would have to in this.
I don't know if, but yeah, I don't know.
But you have him then just, you know, he does the Duke Hudson. He looks like he's going to take it, and then he, you know, Hulkamania's out of it and just goes after Finn.
Could they bill him as like in the same vein of like a Daniel Bryan by any chance?
In what way?
Like that, like the little scrappy guy that, you know, he doesn't
scrappy
look like much. Yeah, the little scrappy dude that, you know, doesn't quit.
No, because I wouldn't. That's Ilya.
Oh man, why didn't Ilya get drafted? What the fuck?
I think No, he didn't.
No,
I was about to say I thought he did, but no, he didn't.
He got drafted by me.
Right? Yeah, there we go. The sensible talking for that man in the corner there.
Yeah.
But by the way, Nick, remember when we were talking about the Raiders and you mentioned the other Viking guy they had years ago? That was the Berserker, the Barbarian, was one of the powers of pain. Yes, I did mention the Berserker of when it was
Berserker.
Right. Berserker. Janice, the speculation that Zoe Starks is
I like that one.
Interrupting the WWE Raw Women's Championship would be interesting, but why? Okay, is that how they get the belts off? Of we get another match to where they have to fight someone from the other brand?
No, and I mean,
getting too convoluted.
I think we're just going to do a handoff, guys. I really do. I don't see an angle. We don't want one of your champions to lose. Both of the if anyone, it's Bianca. She's had her belt longer, but then what? So she loses it to somebody on the other show. Then Rhea wins it and dissolves it. That's a lot. We're taking too many steps.
This would have been really great if you just had them face each other.
That would have been nice. I would have been completely content with that, Nick.
Right. Well, no, then you'd have to unify them. Then you just make a Roman Reigns then they'd be really on par. Rhea Ripley and Roman Reigns, all the R names,
right?
Just checked off as champions across all the boards. This just popped me a little bit. I got my strawberry biscuits.
What?
Strawberries and biscuits or strawberry biscuits? What? And tenders. I'm ready.
Biscuit. There you go.
Just got all the vitamin munchies.
Right.
But so
what's next?
I see some people talking about titles changing hands and everything.
Let's go.
I guess we should get into the one title match tonight. This is the big beefy boys slapping meat match. Pause. Bobby Lashley versus Austin Theory versus Bronson Reed for the U.S. title, and I've got the actual Backlash
pre-show kicking
off right now. Yeah.
Yes. Then, now, forever and ever.
We're like synced up perfectly. I love it.
Yeah. So, folks, with this match, I would love to think something wonky could happen. Here's what I would kind of like to happen on a kind of, you know, fantasy side of things. Lashley finds a way to win this belt back. I know we're trying to build theory, but he's young. You give him the belt later. Lashley wins this belt, but he also gets involved with the Omos Seth match. So now you have a U.S.
In what way?
Like to help Omos. Like maybe
Oh,
Seth takes an L because
new Hurt Business.
New Hurt Business is kind of something I would like to see.
Fair enough. But so that's
it's
the way
really
that they
Theory.
do it.
No, but yeah, well, I'm just throwing something out there. But Theory, I think the other two big beefy boys are gonna cause each other's demise, and then that will lead to them still fighting with each other, and Theory will get away with his belt.
See, this is the problem here, to where the draft very much to me feels involved in this. Of Bronson Reed, you can already exclude him from this. Of very much, he's on Raw. He's not taking the U.S. title because they already have the IC title. So we're not gonna switch that again and get into even more mix up. So he might as well not even be in this match.
Why are you even here?
Right, you weren't even supposed to be here today.
Right.
But that's what happens when the draft doesn't take effect until after Backlash. So if Bronson Reed wins the U.S. title, does he go to SmackDown? I wouldn't hate it, honestly, not at all.
Okay.
But Bobby Lashley teaming up with Omos and redoing the Hurt Business in that way, I don't hate it. I don't see it, though. I think Austin Theory has to win this match and retain. I think he's built up. He's going to be the head of that division for a bit now on SmackDown. If there was a new SmackDown 6, he's part of that.
Right? He's a pillar.
Well, I don't say that. Then we'll end up in a 4-way.
Pause.
Yeah,
and I don't know if anyone else out there is thinking the Theory. I'm curious what the fans think on this one. But yeah, I mean, I'm eager to get, and I know I've said it all the time, but I liked the Hurt Business. I feel like they could have done so much more. They could have had a real kind of long-term impact. We'll see.
Yeah, well, that's what like Big Dog's here saying, and a lot of people have been saying. Of like Steven says, no title changes tonight. Yeah. Of this very much seems like it's going to be nothing super crazy is going to happen. You're going to have some really fun matches. It's not going to affect the timeline at all.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't think so. And it's generally the case when we go to Saudi or any of these, like, I'd call them one-off shows. I mean, we don't see a whole lot of groundbreaking shit happen.
Yeah, 100%. Well,
so I agree, folks.
There we go. C Money letting us know 8-3, 14, 11, and 1 was the result of the Kentucky Derby. Fair enough. I like all those numbers. And folks, I guess if you're going to decide to play the lotto tonight, make sure you play 8, 13, 14, 11, and 1. I don't even know if that's the right number of numbers, but
go for it.
There you go.
There you go. The Derby happened quick. There you go.
Well, it is kind of a race.
It is kind of a race.
Jojo, what up? I really want Bronson Reed to win the U.S. Championship.
Fair enough.
I'd be fine with it if he comes to SmackDown. Trust me, I drafted all the big beefy boys here.
You did. If their name started with a B and they had some beef.
I have big in my name, and y'all were surprised to drafted the big beefy boys. What? Pause. Yeah, I think this is going to be more. Now, again, this is where do we go now from here? Do we get more involved of a story of Austin Theory and Bobby Lashley? Do we run that back again? Because now Bronson Reed's the odd man out. Of him and Bobby were getting a story, but now they go, one goes to Raw, one goes to SmackDown, much like how last night we had Nakamura and Karrion Kross.
Yeah, and then I think my actual theory of what we're going to see to keep everything neat and tidy is the fact that we're going to get more Bronson and Bobby after tonight. Like they'll be, I don't know how long they'll continue, but I think they're going to piss each other off enough to allow Austin Theory to steal this victory.
Fair enough. Yeah, well, they could just take each other out.
Yeah. You know.
Let's talk about this.
Let's talk about this.
Speaking of taking people out and everything, well, where do we stand here of the match that initially everyone's like, why in the Rudy Blue hell is this a thing?
I honestly think like the graphics guy put the graphic up by accident. Like I don't think that they slipped.
It was a rough draft and he just accidentally hit click.
Right. Well, I think he put it out before they announced it. So that was one mistake. But yeah, you know, it makes me chuckle. Has a match had less build? Like I don't recall the last time.
Does it count as having any build though? That's the thing.
It doesn't really, other than, and it makes it confusing. Omos has taken a lot of losses. Seth
absolutely.
is on the uprise, and he's one of the best baby faces we have in the business right now. What the fuck do you do with this match?
Well, that's where the tournament comes into play with this. I think the World Heavyweight Championship gets involved or plays a part in this because Seth's become one of the biggest baby faces now, especially on Monday Night Raw. He's their biggest baby face. He's number one in the pecking order in the men's division. But I've seen and heard a lot of people talk about Omos, and they still want to plan him. There's a reason why he was a free agent of, especially you don't want to saddlebag him to one brand of he can bounce around and pop in and out of stories, this, that, and the third.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
So you'd rather he's just on Monday Night Raw every week? I am Groot.
Yeah, you give him. Yeah, he doesn't have to be on the show every week. You can have a week off if he's tied to something like MVP or the Hurt Business, or you have something for him to do. I don't want anybody floating around. That's what we're trying to combat here. Like, they're finding loopholes in their own shit. Like, this was your fucking plan, and now we're constantly seeing, oh well, this guy can go anywhere, and this guy can. So maybe the fans are right. This draft is going to be all for naught within a couple of weeks.
See, well, no, I don't. I don't think so. Granted, I do like this. September and down will come almost MVP and all.
Right.
But I'll oppose it this way. Would you, with like say Andre or even Big Show, would you have rather seen them still week in and week out? Say they show up every week on Monday Night Raw, and they're involved in a feud with Mustafa Ali or Dolph Ziggler or something like that, to where they just squash him week in and week out, versus they pop in for special attraction moments.
Yeah, no,
as a giant like that.
Yeah, I don't care. I think if you do a brand split, you do a brand split. You put him on one of the fucking shows, and he can still do the pop in and pop out on that one particular show. And again, he's not talented enough that I'm like, oh, I think he should be. He's so good. We should have him on both shows. He's not good, so just keep him one place.
I get what you're saying. I feel like I'm in the same place, just from a different angle. I don't hate it. Because I think it protects him more. I think
because you kind of have the thought that if he goes to one show, we're going to see him every week. I don't want to see him every week, but I don't want to see him on both shows either.
Fair enough. But so who you taking for this match, sir? Or do you think that this? Well, I know this is the anomaly. So, that's the thing. And to me, with somebody being a special attraction, we do have very much, and I mentioned Andre and all of that, and we are going to be heading soon to a place that still thinks Andre might be kicking. So
there you go.
Right, the C. Montgomery Burns of wrestling crowds, Saudi Arabia. So do we get maybe Omos put into a premier spot on that card? Just because he's a giant. He's the Colossus Omos. I mean, he did have a match at WrestleMania with Brock Lesnar when a lot of other talented people weren't on the WrestleMania card.
And he got dusted. So how does losing to Seth tonight help the giant that is?
But what if he doesn't lose?
That's what I'm thinking. And that's what I've been thinking. That's kind of where I want this whole, Bobby come out and help him, or the Cedric and Shelton show up and help him, which the Giants shouldn't need help. That's what makes it even more heelish, right? He's this big giant guy. You don't need assistance, but it gives a reason for why Seth couldn't, get over the giant.
Well, it's almost a brand split, says Rocco. So are you because I want you to lock in your pick, because I feel like we're gonna go ahead, lock in your pick.
I think I'm gonna go Omos, just because they need to surprise us somewhere.
I'm so surprised, and now I feel like I have to be the contrarian and almost take the go with the majority of people speculating on this and everything, because I thought I was going to be the outlier taking Omos. I think we could get Omos versus Romulus Reigns at Night of Champions for the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship, because again, it's Saudi Arabia and he's a giant, and it'd be a spectacle match.
And what better way to do it than give him a win over Roman's old buddy Seth?
Exactly, Seth can maybe take an L. Omos comes out there and he just smashes him, and then now you get Roman going with a Superman punch and it wobbles him. He hits another one. It wobbles him again. Hits a third. It maybe drops him to a knee. Wario, what up? He hits a fourth one. Now he's down on both knees. The man still hasn't gone fully down and stuff like that.
This is not one of your crazier ideas, Mr. Nick. Like, yeah, all that works. And we know this company loves to align their marketing bullshit with where they're heading. So
I know, but you took Omos, so now I have to disagree with you. I have to, split up the odds here a bit.
Right?
I thought you were going to go the other way. I thought you were going to take the majority house pick.
I just feel like Omos can't keep fucking losing. Like, you can't be a 7-foot jobber. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, the Yeti, Giant Gonzalez.
We've compared Omos to Andre the Giant and the Yeti all in the same fucking
and the Giant Gonzalez with his chloroform rag and his weird skin suit. Who was it? It wasn't Kurgan, but was out there with the oddities. That there's been a fair amount of giant jobbers.
Fair, touche.
Tabernac. EW Kicks. Greetings to the illustrious panel and the awesome chat. What up, homie?
Thank you.
Bobby, what up again? Kenneth. Speak to me, Warrior.
Right, wait. We jumped on Kenneth there, but welcome, Kenneth.
Sorry, we're doing well because of the Warrior shout out.
Right. Who else we got? I go for Seth. People go for Seth.
I have to now. I thought you were gonna take Seth, and I was gonna come in with my whole theory of Omos, and you're like, nope, you got this. So. Man, as much as I agree with you, just to be difficult, I've got to take Seth.
Right. Do you think the conversation was this? Seth, we're going to put you in a match with Omos. No build. All we're going to do is have your fans sing for you all the way to the match. But Omos is going to beat you. And he's like, what the fuck? And he's like, but we'll give you the world title. We'll give you the world
That's
title.
A big part of it. Yeah, I think he could very much. He's a front runner to be the first ever world heavyweight champion.
Right.
And besides, does Seth Rollins, how do you hit a stomp on Omos?
It would be cool. He should do it from the top rope.
It's like watching somebody trying to stomp a tree and snap it in half. Like,
and a lot of those videos, the tree wins, my friend.
Right. And fling, just get sent off into fucking Jupiter.
What match haven't we talked about yet?
Seth hits a buckle bomb on Omos.
That's what I mean. Like, what are we going to see even if we get – like, it's going to be a crazy match. I don't know what's going to happen.
Right. I think the only match left is the San Juan street fight.
We talked about Cody, right?
No, we haven't actually. That's another one.
Okay, so we'll talk about Cody, then we'll talk about the possible main event of the show.
Yes.
So Brock and Cody. I know a lot of people were extremely disappointed that this is the direction that Cody ended up in, but I wasn't. I actually popped like a mother. I lost my mind when this happened. I was thrilled, and I think I'm not going to bury the lead on this one. I think Cody is in trouble tonight. I think his hard times, his beating, his putting him into the ground. I think Brock is taking the win tonight. John Tenta.
Well, I was going to say, I was trying to click
Canadian
while you're talking, just so they get acknowledged there of Jake. What up? Bonkers, everybody. Damon. But so you're taking the beast incarnate, the alpha male of our species, Brock Lesnar, to beat Cody Rhodes. And we continue the hard times, baby. So do we get another match between these two after this?
I think so. I think it's going to take, again, he's going to chop him down.
It goes to SummerSlam?
Yeah. Finally conquers the beast in Detroit in front of a big crowd. I like it. I can get behind it. The IWC is not going to like it. There's going to be a lot of fucking tissues out there tonight.
Well, I don't know. We've got this Cody push is exhausting, not even believable. I think Cody loses again. Cody has to win, but if Vince would book this, Brock will win.
Maybe.
Well, that's the thing is people are still questioning now has the backing behind Cody just kind of run its course, much like it would have if he won the championship. I feel like they still would have. It would have petered out maybe around this time.
I don't think so. And I know some people here might be like, Cody. But the majority of the response that we're seeing hasn't really wavered. yeah, I think people were a little. You let the air out of the balloon a little bit when he didn't win at Mania. So, but as he diminished to a point where nobody like, no, I think he's doing fine. And I think this little thing with Brock is okay. I'm really curious because Brock doesn't generally do the best of matches.
He doesn't do the longest of matches, we'll say that.
That's true too. Yes.
I think some of his matches have been good. He's here for a good time. He ain't here for a long time. That's why I think adrenaline in my soul, something, Cody Rhodes.
Right.
They're gonna very much. This is gonna be a lot of, I feel, give the people babyface pop moments and everything. They're gonna react to it when he comes down and he's whoa. The crowd's gonna fucking blow the roof off the building.
Well, when they said that this might not be the main event of the show, part of me thought, "Ooh, is that because they don't want to send the crowd home unhappy?"
Could be. Well, we can get to that match here in a second here because you might have halfway sold me on something, and I might have to go contrarian just because.
Okay.
But I hope we don't get Cody versus Roman at Mania 40. Do it at SummerSlam this year.
No, it has to be. You got to get back to that pinnacle.
Build to it. That's the thing is you have time to build to it.
Yeah. I'm curious. I want to see how this all plays out. I will say, I know there's a lot of questioning and a lot of bad vibes, but I want to see where they at least have me wanting to tune in to find out where do we go with this.
Well, absolutely. And granted, now Gilly says, sorry, Steven is one of the comment I was trying to click on of, I have been on the bandwagon to the storyline, but come on, this is dragging, getting burnt out a little bit each week.
Do you feel like the Usos and Sammy have also kind of burned out a little? Like, okay, guys, we get
that's why we get the split. They had it's been a long, the Fast and the Furious moment, to where they drove off in different directions here. Cody, it's going to be interesting of more now. What's his involvement with the World Heavyweight title? I feel with that,
and that's another reason why I think Cody's going to lose tonight, because he will be fixated on beating Brock opposed to winning that new belt, because he needs to stay the fuck away from that new belt.
That I agree with. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I think that's everyone's already accusing this belt of being a secondary belt. And the only thing you can do in this situation is prove people wrong. Cody getting the belt instantly makes it a consolation prize because he was the one that couldn't topple Roman. Anyone else can have that belt and start fresh and new. You want it to be a young up-and-comer and surprise people and try and let him build the value of that belt, go ahead. I think the best choice is going to be somebody with some pedigree, some name. You know, we bantered around if Randy could come back, if he's healthy enough, or a Seth, somebody with something. I personally keep rooting that, LA Knight's going to go on a hot streak here at some point. But
well, then he'd have to switch shows, give us a reason to turn into Monday night.
There you go. But he can. If he wins his triple threat and wins, if he's in, we got champion.
He's a victim, though, of he got himself over when he wasn't supposed to. But Steven saying Cody going to win Money in the Bank, that's not a bad shout, I think.
I think so. I thought Money in the Bank or Royal Rumble again.
But if he does Royal Rumble, he's got to start out at like 1 or 2 or like the first 15.
It's got to be a grind.
Yeah, he's got to put in some effort there.
Got to be a grind.
But so with this being Brock versus Cody, how does this go in a quick match here? So you think that Brock just comes out there and like suplex F5?
I just pictured Cody doing the very dramatic, like trying to drag himself to his feet and Brock laughing and then hitting an F5 and then Cody struggling to get up again and another F5 like that.
I see that, but then you have Cody Rhodes hit the football and groin and then crossroads and then Brock's crossroads again. Crossroads
right
time.
F5. Like, he's got him, F5.
Right.
I don't know. I'm really curious because I don't know if people are going to respond well to Cody getting dusted. If that's the outcome of this particular, showdown, him just getting outright dusted, I don't know that you can come back and have Cody go, I want another try. You're like, dude, run. Like, what the
Right,
fuck are you
yeah.
thinking?
But A-Town, what up? So do we want to get into the last
Yes,
match of the evening?
yes, yes. Oh, you want me to? Are you waiting for me?
I was like, are you
Oh,
clicking it
my
or am
bad.
I clicking it?
I got it. Whoa. There you go. The potential main event. I don't know if they've confirmed it or not yet, but street fight, and I love this one. But I'm so torn because again, I'm curious how the fans are going to react, but I think that there's a potential loss coming to Bad Bunny in this one.
Okay, so you did go that way. Okay, that's
For sure.
fair enough. I do like your whole theory of this is where we get, the you get back into the Jim Cornette territory days that he likes to, dream of so fondly. To where you're getting people throwing bottles and trash and
Mhm.
the seats are getting set on fire. You've got to, get escorted out with extra security, especially if, say, like Dominic Mysterio, I think you pitched it
Yeah,
last night, gets involved and he costs Bad Bunny, and we set up those two at SummerSlam or something.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Is that like we keep this going and Bad Bunny and Dom get at it. I think it's possible. I think I'm gonna go Damian Priest. I like Damian Priest. I think he needs more shine, more chance, more opportunity. I'd like to see him in the tournament, even if he doesn't win it. Yeah, I think you have a chance for an absolute horrific amount of heat on Dominic if you go that way.
It is. Well, I really like that idea. Like, I personally want to see that happen. But this is just a feel good show. I feel tonight. Wrestling feels fun again a bit tonight.
I hear you.
So, and especially it's their first time ever in Puerto Rico. The man's pretty much the reason why they're in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Bad Bunny picks up the win here. It could be because the LWO comes out and gets involved. All of that. You heard the pop last night of we've had everything.
Yeah.
From the brother love pop to all of that. And now there's officially the Bad Bunny pop of when he came out. Granted, I said he was peacocking last night. I think it's because he had to cover up every scratched WWF logo there,
Right.
on that jacket. So I think Bad Bunny picks up the win here.
Absolutely. And people are saying it. Bad Bunny not losing in Puerto Rico, and that's where I'm torn, especially if it's in a main event spot. The last thing you see is like Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio per se, like beating up Bad Bunny and the crowd losing their noodle. It might not be the way they want to go.
Absolutely. And this is to me what I like so much about this. And I don't know if you want to take a pause here or anything like that, as we're about a half hour away from
I was just typing.
Backlash about to kick off. So if you want to go ahead, I'll talk. But how that's what I like about this show. And it's like this is one. Speaking of Bad Bunny, but as KJ takes a pause for the cause, but this was a pay-per-view initially that a lot of people wrote off of. We were jokingly calling it WrestleMania Backlash because that's how they called it at one point. Of it very much seemed like it was just almost a pre-show or a post-show type deal, a runoff for WrestleMania. But now this feels like such a just little fun event of nothing super serious on the line. Wrestling feels fun again, but that it can go 100% of if Damian wins, I could very much see it go in the way of we've got people throwing trash in the ring and everything like that, like when Hogan turned with the NWO, to where Bad Bunny wins and the babies are getting thrown in the air and pyro is going off and confetti's dropping everywhere. It's such a especially going to be such a polarizing decision either way that I think is fantastic. But I'm getting a replay of Raw from April. Okay. Bad Bunny is a musician, not a wrestler. I don't see him turning on anyone but stays in Ray's corner. Fair enough. So Wait, hope. Are you saying that Ray gets involved, or are you saying that Ray's in the match? I halfway get what you're saying there, Gilly. The match between Brock Lesnar and Cody is not going to be a squash match. It's going to be a 15-minute banger. You really think Brock's going to do a 15-minute match? That would be hella interesting. Vitamins in my soul. Big Dog, you got to, I guess, explain to me this whole Uncle Jack thing. Is that your, Uncle Howdy? That's what I'm saying, Stephen Chambers. What did he say? If Damian Priest wins, hope he gets everything packed to get out of Puerto Rico fast. Yeah, that's 100%. Very much. Well, the car's already running and waiting outside right by the exit door because, like I said, you're going to need extra security. But that's something that would be so great to see because you don't see that anymore in professional wrestling. That's what made SmackDown last night feel so great, is that it was in Puerto Rico. It was the first time they'd been there, and it just had that, pay-per-view-y vibe, even though it was just a regular SmackDown. It felt like the best pre-show that they've had, or go-home show, in the longest time. A-Town said, Nick, do you see any surprise debuts on the show tonight? I don't think so. Like I said, I think this is, as much as we initially thought it was going to be just a kind of, a regular run-of-the-mill of very much a WrestleMania hangover, a Hollywood hangover pay-per-view, it's turned into a nice little party, it feels like, and that's 100% what we are, folks. We are the wrestling channel that the wrestlers themselves tune into. You can go and check out our interview with Cole Radrick that was in the newest episode of Botchamania. 100%. We've got interviews. We're here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We've been here for Super Bowls, and I feel like now with Toronto still in the NHL playoffs, I might be here for some hockey. But we're the wrestling channel the wrestlers tune into, the wrestling channel that even the people at the wrestling shows tune into. We are the fastest growing channel on YouTube. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. But we're still just a bit over a half hour away from Backlash kicking off. So like I said, we got you covered from the pre-show, the pre-show, all the way to the post-show. Shawn Michael... Janice, yeah, are you just Richard of out here and just under a different name of out here? Yeah, you got the same last name. Yeah, you're Richard out here, just throwing out wild theories here. I ain't speculating on anything like that with HBK. Christ, that man couldn't see his way right to the Grim Reaper. Apparently, Brock versus Cody is headlining. If that's headlining, Cody wins. That's going to be a big part, I feel, of almost deciding the results on some of these is when and where the match takes place on the show. Because say if Bad Bunny versus Priest isn't the main event, I think it's very much more in the favor of Bad Bunny winning, I would say. I don't see Cody versus Brock Lesnar main eventing Backlash pay-per-view. Fair enough. I kind of agree with that there, Damien. Big Dog says, I see a twist here. Bunny turns on Lawo when they come out to help because JD interferes and Bunny joins Damien and JD. Imagine if that happened. Yeah, you're very much smoking the good vitamin pack, I feel, if you think that that's going to happen, because I don't think one at all that's a possibility, I feel. And if Cody wins, I don't know about you, but it tells me they're putting the bogus belt on Cody. Well, I think that's eventually what's going to happen as we're getting an advertisement for the tournament. I think that's eventually where we're going to go here, to where Cody ends up with the belt. If they put that on Cody initially out of the gate, I know I've already said that it feels very much like a consolation prize. It feels like the damn thing's made out of, wrappers out of Cadbury eggs. But that 100% just becomes the B-level championship. And that's why I hated that we had to have the World Heavyweight Championship. If you have two world champions, you don't have any. Now we go back to when the one of these titles, one of your World Heavyweight titles is going to open your show and the other one's going to main event it, I feel. That's the way. You can't have both of them main event unless we're going to go back into brand splitted pay-per-views, which if they can't even do a tournament across 3 hours on Monday Night Raw, we don't need a whole pay-per-view of them just doing stuff just specific to a show. So this 100% has become the participation award championship, and if they just hand it to Cody right out of the gate, it's going to feel 100% just like when he came out number 30 in the Royal Rumble this year. It's just the writing is already on the wall, and it does nothing but cut him down at the knees already. Damon saying, I think Solo turns on the Usos tonight. That's a bit of a reach there. I know I even kind of pitched it, but like I said, I don't think we're going to see anything that majorly affects storylines here going forward tonight. But I think we're in for a good bit of action. I think every match is going to have, I don't want to say every match is going to be great because we've still got like Omos versus Seth, as I'm getting an advertisement of that, or Cody versus Brock, which could last all of, 3 minutes. But every match is going to be entertaining in its own right. That BS belt looks like it came out of a bubblegum machine. Yeah. Hunter just put, 25 cents in and out popped that. If he does, the bloodline is over. Yeah, but is the bloodline already fracturing even more than it was? Granted, they could have played it up more to where the Usos, like we've talked about at length on this channel, to where the Usos could have been the last draft pick instead of just coincided along with KO and Sammy right after him. They could have built that and made it a whole story. They're playing up into the whole, they're on the outs with Roman, or they're at least on his bad side. So why not capitalize on that and build a bit more on it? Vance said, I say next week Solo, possibly on SmackDown, turns on the Usos. That's not a bad show if they do that when Roman returns. Too many R's to say in a row. But when Roman returns next week, that's when Solo does the heel turn. That's not a bad shout, actually. I would say if that happens, then they lose tonight. That would precede that. That would be the cause for it. Roman going to be on SmackDown. Yes, he took the words out of my mouth. It's like I said, WWE is throwing Dusty's little pup a freaking bone. Cody probably has a contract like Hogan's. I'm not happy. No, I don't think at all it's like that. He's out here of hard times, baby. But we already got that one. But I will remind everybody, we are just under a half hour away from Backlash kicking off. If you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. Let everybody that you know that this is the place to be when it comes to your pro wrestling coverage. We've already been rocking for now a little over an hour, but I'm excited for Backlash. Bash 8. Oh, and we do have the super chat, the super stickers. I know I'm getting through some of the comments here now, but I'm sure once KJ's back and we get rambling and again, everything like that in full effect. If you want to make sure that you stand out, if you want to just even help support the channel, there's the super chat, the super stickers. But Bash, what up? Small Mark, what up? I could see Solo getting the win tonight to further the story of him being stronger than the Usos. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with it a bit of. It's very much a Sopranos vibe to me of Solo's just become Roman's, Tony Soprano's new bodyguard here, I feel. So I think that we do get the bloodline picking up the win. They've taken a lot of L's recently. So I think they pick up the win, but it's Solo that gets the pinfall. What women's match would you put on first, Rhea and Zelina or Bianca and Io? On first on the show or first as an order of which one comes out first? If I'm going to start the show, I'm starting with Rhea versus Zelina, because you're going to get a huge reaction there out of the gate if you start off with that, if that's the first match of the night. As far as out of which women's match I would put on first, I'm probably going to go with Bianca versus Io for that exact same reason of build to the crescendo here, of build, ride that wave with the audience, of start having your top matches, your built up matches, your stars towards the back end here. Yep, with Roman coming back, says Big Dog. He's saying Seth, or Small Mark, sorry, saying Seth should kick off Backlash. Seth versus Omos, that's what kicks off. That would be interesting. It's interesting. Well, then Vance instantly comes back with, that's the bathroom break. I don't know about that because, like we talked about, it could be surprising if Omos pulls up the big sing-along to open. Yeah, fair, but if we get the surprise, and that's not a terrible shout the more I think about it, of if Seth's going to lose to Omos and we maybe, like we talked about, we set up, say, Omos versus Roman at Night of Champions. That's not a terrible shout because you get the big pop initially, and then when you get the result that nobody really probably predicted or thought was going to happen, it lets you know of anything could happen tonight. I do like that. Also, I noticed they dropped the WrestleMania Backlash. Well, I think they might have had that for a week of maybe, certain people started to lose their mind the second it popped up with WrestleMania Backlash and everything like that. And, sat there and cried to their mommy and, threw a temper tantrum in their basement. And so they
I did see some people still calling it WrestleMania Backlash. It kind of surprised me.
Well, we did for the longest time, even after they had dropped it, just because it was kind of a little poke the bear here.
Right. A little dig at the IWC.
A little bit. And Wade Barrett out here, on the beach. Barrett on the beach.
Right near the beach.
Barrett on the beach with a babe. What? All the bees?
But yeah, we got, okay, hello. I want that drink.
I just want to 100% of right now. I just want to be where Wade Barrett is.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I've got some bad news for you. You're not where I am right now.
Right. Considering, bad news. I'm in Canada and it's still gray and rainy every day.
Is that just the default setting on Canada is just gray?
Man, we had I'm going to say Celsius and people are going to but we had some really nice days for a few days there. And then it went right back to we're still springish winter, sleet and ice and rain and shit.
We haven't had any of that. I'm still at least
very similar to you.
US, but I've had more of one of those. If it's still all right, it still ends up halftime warmer than you think it is, but we've still had the heat kicking from time to time here and everything. But, Thomas, what up? I like this. Hire that woman as he's already. Well, you got time to, sit there.
And if Johnny Ace was head of booking, if Johnny Ace was still head of talent, she would have had a job already. She'd be Divas champion by next week.
She would just be a performance center talent.
Right? Oh, yeah, performance center, all right. Different performance center.
Oh, do something strange for a little piece of change.
A lot of them did. Oh, speaking of strange, Nick is going to take a pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling through this pre-show. We are on the kickoff. They don't do any matches anymore on a kickoff, but what can we do? But the action continues to roll on. Keep the chat going. If you haven't hit like and subscribe yet, please do so. Be a friend, tell a friend. And Thomas, welcome back. I'm sure Nick says the same. He will be back momentarily to join the fun. But in the meantime, I'm getting a little preamble here for Zelina Vega and Rhea Ripley. I mean, we've talked about this a lot. We talked about the Judgment Day a lot. I thought maybe the draft would break them up. But the draft didn't break anybody up. The draft didn't change anything. The draft kept a lot of things very similar, in a lot of the factions being picked in groups of 4 and 5 was a little odd to me. But Rhea Ripley still, with the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day is still going strong. They were in a main event position last night. But we'll see. I don't recall anybody really picking Zelina Vega to take the W tonight. So a lot to be said about what we're going to see here tonight. Problem is money. Cody has done nothing to earn a world title. WWE has given Cody a push he'll never be able to live up to. I agreed with half of that, big dog. Cody's done well, and I was very much like you. When they talked about Cody going to the WWE, I said, why? He's just going to end up in the mid-card. Maybe he'd be a really good IC champion. But I think they've done well. I think they've done really well building him up. A lot of people like Cody more than I do, but the response to Cody has been strong, and it continues to be strong. So I know people want to put this negative spin on it, but I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're going to see Cody kind of tail away from it. If they were giving him a push that he didn't deserve, he would have won at Mania, but he didn't. So you still highlight him in a main event spot, in a main event match, but he's not chasing the title right now. He's going through his hard times. He's going through his build. It's going to take a little minute here, and I'm okay with it. I think this is this is where he is earning that title shot, and they're that rematch. But I still think it has to be Roman's belt. It cannot be the new one. It can't be. Maybe VKM is punishing the Usos for Trinity Fatu's success outside of WWE. No, Jilly. And finally, talking about why she left. I don't think so at all. I mean, I really don't think so. And there's no punishment here. This was a storyline months in the making that, we're still telling here. And I don't even think Vince would notice or give a shit about what Trinity Fatu is doing. I don't. That's just my take on it. WWE calling a double main event. Listen, the UFC does it a lot. The UFC has double main events, co-main events. So the WWE can do it. So my future prediction, if Charlotte Flair wins the Money in the Bank, she will be the first woman to fail the briefcase. I think if Charlotte Flair gets the Money in the Bank, she cashes. That's going to be a tough shout. She's so dominant as a champion as it is. To have her lose doesn't make sense to me. Sorry. I don't know, but I do know Vince is a petty billionaire. He is. I will give you that. WWE calling it, got that one. Some hard eyes. Cody called it WrestleMania Backlash. Yes, he did. And they also had a promo where Cody told everybody the winner of the Royal Rumble was going to, going to win the belt, and confused everybody. So who knows? Hire that woman. There you go. WWE Backview from Puerto Rico. Mamacita. Oh, I see what you did there. All right, money. I'll let you have it. They're calling for rain and storms here for the next 3 days. Thunder over Louisville. The sequel. Dun, dun, dun. Well, Jim will be curled up under the pool table in the basement. So, what city y'all from? Big Nick is on the East Coast. He's in, where is Nick? Nick's in Massachusetts. I'm in good old Canada. So there you go. Why do you think, who do you think would be next for Rhea Ripley if she wins tonight? The division's kind of interesting right now, and we're letting everything from the draft kind of play out. I mean, I think it might be too soon for Charlotte to go back at her. Who's over there right now that makes any sense? I don't see Rhea losing the belt anytime soon, so she might go through a couple, like maybe she destroys an Emma or something like that. I don't know. We got to see how this draft, settles. I'm thinking Brock Lesnar will start the night off since he's not the main event. Highly possible, Gary. Now, if he's starting off, it might lend to my theory that he could win. Because, again, if you want to end the night on a more positive note, then that's your Bad Bunny note. We'll see. I bet my family farm on Selena Vega. You're a brave man. So, I guess I feel bad for the family, money. I feel bad for the family. I think they're going to have to find another line of work if you bet the farm on Zelina tonight. Rhea versus Zelina is such an obvious squash match. There has to be more to this than we know. Maybe somebody Rhea wants no part of shows up and shocks Rhea. Maybe, like I'm getting a little package here about Becky. Now, did Becky Becky went to SmackDown, correct? No, she's on Raw. She's on Raw with Seth, correct? So that doesn't play. Yeah, no, I think, look, I mean, Zelina's, time and place. We're going to Puerto Rico. She has those roots. So they're going to have a lot of crowd fare for this match. I did notice at the press conference, I did notice last night, there was still probably more cheers for Rhea than Zelina, oddly enough. So that's what I think we're getting. I mean, it's going to be a one-off. Will they squash her out? No. I think they'll give Zelina some moments. They'll give Zelina some shine in this match. But ultimately, she's going to fail. Big Dog, say goodbye to the farm money. Zelina beating Rhea would be like Howard Finkel beating The Undertaker. There you go. I don't know. Finkel had a killer Hurricane Rana. The pre-show commentary team is so boring. No energy. Matt Camp is such a tool. I don't even listen to them, guys. The pre-show is us. This is your pre-show. If you have friends out there watching this instead of this, you need to help them. You need to let them know they should be here. We've already been on for an hour and 15 minutes, and we still have time to kill before the show kicks off. And you're right. The panel, I don't give a shit about any of the opinions on the panel. I don't care what Matt or I don't even know the other two people. I don't care what they think. And I don't mean that to be rude or disparaging. It was a little bit better when you had, some former wrestlers or inactive current wrestlers involved in the pre-show. Maybe throw in a softy match. But that's where we come in. That's why we do what we do. That's why we love doing what we do. We are the alternative commentary to all of this, Mark. KJ, off topic, but did Canada show the King coronation as part of the Commonwealth? Yeah, it was on like every channel. It really was. I avoided it, slept through most of it, and then here we are. So yeah, we did get we do very much get inundated with the British royal family. I don't quite get it in 2023, but hey, cheers, Charles. 5 minutes tops. All right, Vance. I'll take that. Anyone else want to jump on the over-under of the Rhea Ripley Zelina Vega match? 5 minutes? I think it goes a bit longer than that. I think we'll be closer to 10. So yeah, I think they'll give Zelina a little bit of a rub being in her hometown. Wait, it's not called WrestleMania Backlash? Apparently it's not. No, they just kind of went with Backlash this year. So I know it was highly debated. I know for some reason the IWC cringes at the idea of calling it WrestleMania Backlash, and there was some backlash for doing it. So yeah, apparently here we are. I think Brock and Cody continues at Night of Champions and No Holds Barred match. Rocco, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I think that's why I took Brock to take a W in this particular match tonight, because you do have that opportunity to continue this storyline, and you have Night of Champions. The Saudis love a good Brock Lesnar appearance. You also have Money in the Bank coming up. You have SummerSlam on the horizon. There's a lot you could do here. There's a lot of shows in quick formation. So we'll see. But I'm picking Brock because I think the story, we're going to drag this out for a little while. Remember, we got 12 months to kill. Shots versus Ripley, I wouldn't mind at all. Guys, I got to admit, I'm not a Shotzi fan. Shotzi's done nothing for me in any aspect of what you'd want out of a pro wrestler. Shotzi just hasn't done it for me. She doesn't stir the drink, guys. I'm sure she's great. I'm sure she's a nice girl, but she just hasn't found a way to click or connect with me. So yeah, the tank thing's kind of cute if they could kind of build her up, but yeah, that's the type of rivalry. I mean, that to me would be just as much of a squash as Zelina Vega. Problem with the draft, small Mark. Problem with the draft is now I have no idea what brand, which talent works for. It's confusing, especially with the free agents having an open door. Yeah, I said it earlier, guys. Maybe Brock Lesnar is the exception. Maybe. I do not like free agents. I do not like floating. Floating is code for we are going to break our own rules. Give it some time, though. We'll see what happens on Monday. We'll see. You'll start to see the consistency. I hope that they do it that way. They give us that dialed in brand split. Monday, we have Monday content. We have Monday wrestlers. We have a Monday vibe. Friday, and it's worked. It has worked in the past. So if they do it and they stick to it and they make it good, and you give each show the kind of their own identity, here we go. But time will tell. Free agents, this tournament crossing over both shows, not good signs. Not good signs. Big Nick on his pause says 63 likes on the video. Can we get to 70 before the start of the pay-per-view? Let's go, folks. Maybe we get to 100 by the end of the night. What's up? What's up, Janelle? Janelle? Jackson. JJ. What's up, JJ? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Sorry for kind of names and me don't get along very well. You'll learn that. But thank you for being here. Janice. Hope Edge shows up to save Bad Bunny with a spear. Nah, I don't want to see Edge revisit the Judgment Day. I don't want that. I don't know what we're going to do with Edge, but I don't want him revisiting the Judgment Day in any way, shape, or form at this point. We've been there. We've done that. He beat the demon. Let's move on. Jackie Redmond is a Fox Sports hockey correspondent. I have no clue why she's in WWE. That is very true. I don't know why she's covering the NHL either, to be 100% honest with you. Makes a little sense. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, what are we supposed to get from these three people? Like, as wrestling experts, as what? They're just, again, this is why people tune in here, because we're going to entertain you. We're going to be more realistic. And I think our opinion carries a little more weight, but I'm biased. Scott says 12 minutes. 12 minutes and counting. Probably only about 8 minutes now that I've been talking so much. But, yeah, where are we at with this? Where's my timer? Yeah, about 8 minutes. Okay, we're getting there. Matt Camp is a tool. He knows his wrestling. I respect. Oh, Matt Camp is not a tool. Sorry, Damien. He knows his wrestling. I respect him so much. And Kayla Braxton is beautiful. She might be beautiful, but I don't know why I have to listen to the wrestling opinion. Matt, I don't know, Matt. I can't tell you, but I know watching him is not overly entertaining. I tell you why I'm not a fan of Cody Rhodes. When I think of Cody, I remember Jake the Snake Roberts cutting hard on him in his debut in AEW. Jake tore him apart in that promo. So that's it. Big dog. That's it. I mean, he's had some up and downs. And like I said, coming out of AEW, I wasn't the biggest Cody fan. I'm still not. I get his purpose, and I can't knock what I'm watching. Like, I see him getting over. His WrestleMania moment was huge. His little rivalry with Seth was great. I doubted the purple peck. I came live night in, night out and said they put makeup on his shoulder to make it look worse. And it wasn't that bad and whatever. He's dramatic. So I get you. There's something about Cody that I always felt like he would be a better heel. And I know a lot of people felt that way. I know he's generally opposed to being a heel, but ultimately I thought that was what was best. And yeah, I mean, you got to have a better, one promo, and it's Jake. Jake's a legend in multiple ways. Zelina will have multiple hope spots, give the Puerto Rican crowd girls something to aspire towards. Ray and Tom will obviously be involved as well. Yeah, I could see this getting messy. I could see this having being a heavily booked match, and that will give it reason to kind of go longer than the 5 minutes we were talking about. I really do think that's possible. Mommy. Joe's hungry. He needs never mind.
Pause. I was gonna say.
Welcome back, sir.
Oh, what? Right. What the fuck did I walk into?
What show is Shayna on? I'm thinking Shayna versus Rhea.
They're both on Raw.
Yeah, they're both on Raw. But Shayna's with Ronda.
I was thinking both of her and Ronda both got drafted to Raw.
Yeah, because they're going to go after those tag belts.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind Rhea versus Ronda or Rhea versus Shayna, to be honest, though. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe I'm
wrong. Build to it, obviously. You can't just plop that in there. But
I like Shayna a lot. I honestly, guys, and I've taken heat for this a lot. I don't care for Ronda Rousey. I don't. In any capacity. I just don't buy it. I don't care for it. Her with Shayna as like a bully is probably the best she's been.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't like it.
Oh no, there's more to me being down on Cody than just that.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, man's got a long ass comment. But that played a huge part. I don't like his look. I don't like his promos. I don't like his wrestling. I don't like anything about him. Well, that's the thing is, I was about to say he's a bit of Superman. He's a bit how people didn't like Cena, how people didn't like Roman. That's Cody right now.
Is it like, do the IWC kind of instinctually
they're fickle?
Cringe? Yeah, but do they kind of, the minute they establish, they're pushing this guy, they turn on him like, we don't want him pushed. But
right,
a lot of people fickle. Howard
They're
Fickle.
IWC wrestling fans. I hate using this name and trying to describe this, but they're hipsters. They're one of those of the second somebody like actually gets over of like, yeah, well, I liked them before they were cool. I like them before they were getting a push. Now that they're giving him a push, he's shit. They wasted him. They ruined his opportunity. They're literally just the neck beardiest, most annoying nails on a chalkboard people.
Yeah, their early day stuff was really good, but they're pretty shit.
Right. They're literally, like I said, they're hipsters of the fact of that, they literally have to they've liked everything before you've liked it.
Yeah.
They've been a wrestling fan for 30 years, even though they're 20 years old. They've watched every New Japan match, even, the unreleased stuff.
Right. Even the apartment matches. Dun, dun, dun.
Right. Well, some of them watch matches that happen in apartments, but that's neither here nor there.
I would like to see this channel get 75 likes so that KJ and Nick bring back the cut the shit moment of the night. And I still got it there. We hold tight.
Oh, we still got plenty of gizmos and gadgets back there. We always say big things popping, little things stopping.
Right. So yeah, we would love to see 75 likes. We'd love to see 100 likes. So be a friend.
I'd love to see 75 subscribers. I'd love to see 100 subscribers.
Right. We're heading towards 2K. It's been a fun ride. And I mean, I've been super impressed. I know Nick has as well with just we're humbled by the success.
So the little community that we've made, it's
beautiful, man.
It's beautiful. You took the words out of my mouth. It's fantastic to see. Boston, what up? You beautiful bastard there. We're sticking with the B theme, I guess.
So we're about 4 minutes away? 2 minutes and 30 seconds away is what my ticker says. What does your ticker say?
I got 2:19, 2:18, 2:17.
So you're like 6 seconds ahead of me. You almost
like need a hiccup finally versus like the 25 to 30 seconds from last night.
Yeah, but I pause up for you, bro. Because I love you.
You want me to like click it and unclick it?
You might have to. We'd be like neck and neck.
I unclick. Now I can't see the ticker. Now I can't see the clock.
I got 2:02. Edge.
I'll let you know when I can see it again.
Edge versus Cross. Good feud for SmackDown. It'll be interesting. I'm okay with that. A little bit. You need carrying to get in some good shit.
It goes back to I'm at 140, 139, 138.
Okay, I'm at 143.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pause again here. 1, 2, 3. But it goes back to like when Edge was feuding with the Judgment Day. I feel it's this bit of the spooky bollocks. It's a bit of back through that 124, 23. It's in that same vein a bit of I'm interested to see what they do with Cross. Cross is a guy to me that could be very much, again, a pun intended, dark horse when it comes to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, the ticker's gone. So we're about a minute away. So before the show kicks off, I will do a little spiel and remind everybody, for those just tuning in, do not forget, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is what we do. We cover more live wrestling than any other YouTube channel. We are here nonstop. We are the Iron Man of YouTube when it comes to wrestling coverage. Thank you for being here. We get WWE Backlash 3+ hours on top of the hour and a half we've already been live, folks. So make sure you like, subscribe, check out all our links, tell a bunch of people, go to wherever you talk about wrestling and get your friends here tonight. We want to blow this channel up. Keep the chat coming. We are getting the opening for Puerto Rico, Nick, and it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be huge, 100%.
Huge.
Absolutely. Strap on and strap in. Right now, don't go anywhere.
my ticker is beating 82 beats per minute. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor. Please seek medical attention. I don't know. Gilly's saying, I already got my liking on the channel. Well, you got to get that subscribe, that bell notification. We know Gilly's for you. We got all the opportunities for you.
Warning: unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited.
I've got the then, now, forever.
I'm getting it now.
Fair enough. Let me know when you come out of it.
Zodiac's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back. Then now. Forever.
Yeah, I got that together right now up on my screen. So let me know when you get there.
Together now.
There we go.
We are together.
Yeah, what up? We're together, reunited, and it feels so good.
Listen.
Oh,
Ooh.
we're getting a nice little intro ready. We did the same pop at the same time. Backlash is coming. What do you think kicks off Backlash, KJ Nick? Interessante.
What do you think of them introducing a new I think it's gonna be Brock and Cody, maybe. Oof.
Oh,
Could they start with the
Rhea and Zelina. Or Seth and Omos. I'll take
You can't pick them all.
I picked two.
I like Seth and Omos. I said that earlier.
Right.
We can get a sing along to open the show.
It's somebody who's going to get a big pop initially. Whoever it is, you're going to get probably one of the biggest pops of the night, kicking off the first match to start off the pay-per-view.
No, I agree with you on that one in particular, Nick. But folks, we are live. We're getting the pre-show, or not the pre-show. We're getting the pre-package for WWE Backlash live from San Juan, Puerto Rico. An interesting card, an interesting night. Lots to dive into. Lots of fun to have with this particular card tonight. And somehow I'm looking forward to it. I didn't think I would be, but I am.
Yeah, well, initially none of us were, and now we're. Seems like just a good night to have fun and watch wrestling.
Right? It's always a good night to watch wrestling.
Right. I bet Puerto Rico paid a healthy dollar for all this promotion of their island and beaches. Sometimes it's just good, though. Sometimes it's just fire, like Damon says. You got to just put it out there for the peoples.
Right. But yes and no, because part of the, getting, you to get the show, that is part of the perks of getting the show is you are getting a lot of love and a lot of, beat shots and it looks really nice and beautiful.
The drone shot to start off SmackDown was fantastic. So,
it really was.
So we're actually going to see a priest fight of money tonight. Yes, and we're not watching Monty Python. Seth, Franklin, Rollins, one-on-one with Omos. Pause. Bye.
Okay.
Henry Cejudo versus Aljamain Sterling Bantamweight UFC Championship tonight on, but whoever wins gets first crack at the Raw TV title holder. Well, they've got that merger with Endeavor, but C-Money, you can let us know what's going on with that. As we're getting
absolutely.
Are we getting another drone shot, or is this the same drone shot?
No, we got a drone. No, I think it's.
Well, we'll see if it's.
I'm trying to see the ring. I'm trying to see the ring. If it said SmackDown,
yeah,
it might have been
Backlash. No, so it's a new drone shot.
There you go. There you go.
Same, just like the one before, but it's still a hell of a. This has got that Clash at the Castle type feel, a bit of that Cardiff vibe, a bit of what people are expecting for All In and Wembley. Of they're just gonna be the most raucous crowd no matter what.
Well, yeah, we're gonna get a whole lot of energy. The crowd's gonna be jazzed, folks. Make sure you're jazzed as well. Make sure you're in the chat. You're live with us here. We want to know what you're feeling. We will take a prediction on all the matches. Of course, we have the Spanish announce team here with us as well. So this is going to be fun.
Oh, you got them? I just got them now. So that's fine. You can have that.
Oh, we're opening with Belair. What the?
All right.
We were all way off. See, nobody.
Yeah, now I've got Belair. Well, I mean, is it probably the weakest match? So you put it out first. So it's got to, it's going to get that natural reaction. So you're fluffing it up a bit. Pause.
You get the opening match pop, for Belair. She comes out first, open the show. Yeah, right. I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice because this is a little bit of a lackluster booking. So, I don't know. I love it.
It's one of those of how long does this match go, though? That's the thing. Snapple Jack. Oh, shucky ducky. Quack, quack. Man says, what a surprise. What a maneuver. Larry, most of the crowd noise is fake. No, it's not. They're really hyped for this. If you watched SmackDown last night, you heard the Bad Bunny pop. That's not fake.
It's the equivalent of the people that are saying most of the ticket sales are fake. So, guys, not everything's fake. They do pump some in, but let's be real. Watch the crowd.
I saw somebody made a fake Ticketmaster account and got it like with the gold check mark and everything like that to put out saying that one person bought 45,000 tickets for All In, so we have to do a refund, and very much trying to play into the Smart Mark, the IWC rumor
The
conspiracy theory that
yeah,
Tony bought all the tickets.
well, I heard that it was like AEW friends and family are buying on the pre-sale to make people think that many have sold, so that they would be more encouraged to try and get tickets. Guys, just fucking enjoy the wrestling.
Right. Not you don't have to shit on everything.
Everything.
We
got Io in the ring right now, guys. So we will take your predictions. Belair, Io Sky. I love Io Sky. I love her entrance. I love her look. I love what she can do. She's gonna lose.
I still wish we got a faction of her, Kyrie, and Asuka together.
Fair enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's taking the hard L to Bianca tonight.
Yeah.
Io is the next Asuka. Well, we have Asuka. Why do we need a next Asuka?
And we can still utilize Asuka. Now, there was the stories about Asuka not being happy, but I find the idea of her up and leaving will be interesting.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. But Jason saying UFC style double main event. Yeah, we do have. There's no main event because every match is the main event type vibe.
A pretty good cheer for Io.
I was going to say, that's a big pop for her.
That was a pretty big pop for Io. Way bigger pop for Belair, though. Wow. Now, maybe some of that is pumped in because a lot of quiet faces, but.
No, because it's the first match. It's the first thing that they're getting tonight. It's you get a fresh, clean, you get a completely untouched audience to where this is the first wrestling that they've seen tonight. So they're going to react huge either way.
Right. Asuka's getting old. Oh, I'll get back to that one. I want Io to win, but I feel Belair will win. I'm picking Io, damn it. Vance, I hope you're right, buddy.
Is this the first time that we've had two SmackDown competitors competing for the Raw Women's Championship?
Probably not.
Sad part, yeah.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, I can't jump one out of, off the top of my head, but I'm sure with as much bullshit we've had with the lack of rules to any type of brand split, yeah, probably.
Right, but I've got a collar and elbow tie up from both women right now.
Yep.
Just test of strength here.
Io should
win. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, though. Unfortunately, Bianca's where they're running with the top of that division, and I don't fault them for it. I still would just love to see Rhea versus Bianca.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Right.
Yeah. See, if you went to one women's title and that champion floated, see, now I'm breaking my own rules, but if that champion floated between the two shows and you tried to build up the division, it might work. But I don't know.
I would take that over the cross tournament thing that we've got for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Fair enough.
Yeah, see, Money's here with me. First match syndrome. The crowd loses it for every spot, first slam, first false finish, etc. Yeah,
huge pop for Io, and here we go again. Oh wait, botch. Wait, what? That was.
I just got the pop.
Was that? Wow, I have no idea what just happened.
Oh.
Io did like a thigh tickle, and then
she was going for the roll up, and just they were in the wrong spot for it. It was supposed to look like she was going for roll up, and Bianca. All right.
Oh, the crowd popping at all these,
first crowd syndrome.
No, not only that though, because as you get further south, the lucha style is so much more popular. So they're kind of opening with that lucha pace, which I think
I think we might see a good bit of that tonight. Yeah. It's very much, it's a lot of springboards, a lot of moonsaults, a lot of somersaults.
I didn't initially like the booking, but I'm giving these two women credit as coming out the gates hot.
Right.
Hot.
Big back body drop or big front slam from Bianca, and again,
Damien's got Belair. Dale's also got Belair. Bianca wins Zoe Stark attacks Bianca. Okay, there you go. I'm okay with Zoe Stark's going after Belair and beating her.
Save it for Raw. If you can't even fit a tournament in 3 hours of television, then why do we need to keep giving away angles and stuff that you could use on those 3 hours?
Right. What's up, Heather? Either way it goes, this match could be the beginning of the split of Damage Control as Io's up top and down. Whoo!
Like crisscross, like arm choke there. But yeah, I think I think we've started to see the fractures form here.
Losing it for Io. Sorry, dude.
Oh, you're good. I got the big boisterous voice of God. I'll talk through it all.
The crowd is, and they're like, ooh, like Belair kicked her off, and the crowd's like, hey, now we don't like that.
This is the now second WWE show that has happened in Puerto Rico. So this is the first pay-per-view that's happened in Puerto Rico. So you're going to get all of your oohs and ahs and your holy, you're going to get all your chants out because we don't know when this is going to happen again. We got 20 some odd, however many years built up of chants in here. So
right,
we're going to get it all out.
I pick Io.
No, he picked Leo. He picked Leo Rush with a run-in interference.
Honorary member of the Luau. Leo.
Right, yeah. The founder of the Luau, Leo Rush.
Right. NBA playoffs, LA Lakers and Golden State. Go Golden State.
No, go Lakers. LeBron James.
It's a well-rehearsed match. I think it's a well-executed match so far, Larry. You got to give credit where credit's due.
Sometimes the lucha stuff does very much look like it's the rehearsed stuff, and that's
quick, hold my hand. Yeah. Quick, hold my hand while I jump around for a while. And
right. Like Del Rio's finisher here. Let me just prop myself up perfectly while you just double kick me right in the chest here. Hassan, what up? Leo who from Leo and Stitch? Yeah. And you should be Ohana. And, make sure that you hit that subscribe button and everything. Hit that like button. Tell everybody that you know. See, I pulled it around. I know my Disney
Where are you going with this shit?
I know. I'm, Samoan brother there. I know my things.
Oh. Roll through into a handstand.
We're getting a straight up just EO chant right now.
Yo, when was the last time you saw just a straight up knee drop on an arm? That was fucking lovely. And they're clapping for EO. Yes.
Well, and it's a bit, like you said, it's a bit more of that lucha. Well, right before that, you had the EO. When's the last time you had an EO chant in WWE? When have you ever had a WWE? Not last time. When have you ever?
It makes me so happy because I'm such a big fan of EO. She gets away from Bailey. She gets away from Dakota. And the crowd is loving it.
This is showing when EO was red hot in NXT when she had won the championship and everybody thought she was going to get called up, and I believe she got hurt at that point. Now you're seeing what she should have been, what she was then, I feel, with this.
Right?
Bianca moves out of the way.
I thought she was hooking her up for the glam slam.
Shoulder tagger.
Stomped. Right in the gut.
Oh, you're...
Did you fall behind?
Yeah, a little bit. I've got the replay of the roll through and the double stomp by EO.
I got the kick out as well now.
Yeah, I just got the kick out.
Beautiful.
There we go. So we're good. We're good.
Jordan Smith feeling some fire. Good match. Good match, guys. That's where we say, if you go into the match going, oh, this is stupid booking. Why did they do this? This is stupid booking. And don't pay attention to the match, you end up just kind of feeling negative. You can be, very, I didn't know about this, but the girls are doing what they need to do to show that they should have been in this spot. I give them all the kudos in the world right now.
Well, and this is still just the first match of the night. Like, we've got to remember it. We've been here for damn near an hour and 45 minutes, but this is still just the first match. So we've got nowhere to go but up, I feel, hopefully.
Ooh.
And you're getting reactions on the back and forth elbows.
Yeah, you're getting oohs and ahs. I love it.
But now, though, that's again, and I hate to be the slightly negative Nancy, but does this come down to this is just the first match that they've seen? So,
no, I think this is more than that. This is a good match, and they're behind EO. Like, I think this is more than just first match pop.
Oh, they're very much behind EO. I'll give you that 100% as big backdrop from backbreaker, actually, from Bianca onto EO. And Bianca actually was probably selling the worst out of that with her elbow.
He was so damn good. She definitely needs the belt at some point. She needs a push at minimum, dude. I agree.
All right, Larry. Had to refresh browser. Yes, it did. Damien with the flames again. That's why he's smoking that hopium right there. He's smoking that hopium pack here.
Damien's lit tonight. Both wrestlers are selling well for each other. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And this is the unfortunate part of about Belair's title run is she does give you good matches. She's had some bangers.
Well, you remember her match with Sasha, or should I call her Monet now?
Yeah. Monet
was one of the best matches of that WrestleMania. Like, she does have fantastic matches. It's the in between that you fall asleep during.
Yeah. I'm thinking Seth match next. This is Boston. I don't disagree with that one. I thought it was going to be first, so I'll move it to second.
Is that out? 9, 10.
No, I think they're saying something else.
They're counting it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I only know that because of fucking Aussie.
But it's going to be interesting what match is next. It's going to be really interesting to see how this card lays out.
Military press. One hand, and she's crying. What is she doing?
She's so excited because of the pop and everything.
Was that her selling her sore arm, or was she like crying because I don't know what happened.
I think it might have been her selling the elbow or something, because remember she hit the backbreaker and then she was really selling the elbow.
It looked like she was two count. It was funny as shit. What was
it was awkward as shit. It was convoluted as shit.
Yeah, look, like she literally made it look like fucking.
I'm coming down with the vapors here.
I don't want to be crude, but she's like, "Oh, ew, let it go." What did you do?
All right.
Shit.
As the crowd's even chanting, "Go, Io, go, go!" Like the crowd's super behind Io. They are like, "The hell with you, Bianca?"
I don't get this comment. It's choreographed. It all is, dude. I don't like. I'm watching this, not thinking, "Oh, look at them go step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4." Like, I don't know what. I don't get it. I don't get the argument.
I mean, you could say that when they were doing more of the lucha stuff and everything like that, and it looked a little bit more convoluted. This at this point doesn't really look that way. So I think you're just trying to, don't work yourself into a shoot, brother. As we get
into the buckle, and the crowd is going nuts for Io. Sorry, Nick. It's just
no, you're good. Does she take it though? That's the thing.
No, she still loses, which is disappointing. Missile drop kick.
So you start them up. But then, so if what's your theory?
Give her the belt, dude.
Do you start and end with on a bad note?
Mike the ref right now, and get him on the mission. Flip it, fuck it, go Io.
Just call it in the ring. Call it in the ring.
They're booing Belair, bro.
Welcome to Bizarro World 2.0.
I love when they go like they leave the U.S.
Right.
Oh,
got the knees up quite a bit beforehand, but 450 with the knees up, and Io's got a crossface, and the crowd comes unglued.
Yeah, man.
Bianca with the Styles Clash. No. Bianca selling that arm like HBK versus Hulk. Yeah, a little bit. I agree. They got to have Io win this. Let's go. Yeah. James and KC. Does Bailey get involved and cause a DQ? Oh, could you imagine? That's what Io is ready to go, and Bailey shows up and she costs her it, and that's what fucks it up. And it's just like, and Bailey has to just walk back like, my bad.
It'd be disappointing. This has been a fucking outstanding match. This match has been outstanding, guys.
Does Backlash have the opportunity to very much over-deliver what we think it was going to be?
They really can, Nick. We've seen it before with like certain pay-per-views. We just walk into kind of like, yeah. And so far, so good. I mean, we still got some potholes to jump over with a couple of these matches, but
a little bit. Well,
we thought this was going to be the least interesting match of the night, and the crowd is alive.
This was the layup. This was a gimme of very much. It's got to be Bianca, as we've got a meteor in the corner from Io, and now we're out here.
No.
One Io, 100%. Oh, roll up. Oh, goes for the double stop, misses.
Good transition. No, KOD. The crowd doesn't want it. wow.
Oh,
Here,
she rolls through. Arm drag. Oh, sends Belair out.
yeah, Belair
That was
outside.
good. That was
Now
really
we're
good.
gonna
I
get some
bid
all
on that
control
one.
delete.
Oh,
Belair's hair has gotten mangled in this match.
little. I don't want
Look,
to touch on that. You can have that.
look what she did to her hair. Like literally, it looks like Io like pulled it. Like right.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna quote Bivens, but I don't want to.
Oh shit.
Oh, the back
Huge
handspring.
kick.
Oh, the double knees off the back handspring. Io's going up for the moonsault. Let's go.
Nothing like an unexpected banger to start off a pay-per-view, folks.
Could we see a surprise victory here?
Man, I'm all for it at this point. Moonsault!
Oh! And that looked hella good. Well, and Keyshawn brings up a good point here. The crowd makes this match 10 times better. Yes, it does.
But I'm telling you, if this was a Raw, SmackDown, Toonie Tuesday, I don't give a shit what it is. This has been a talented, highly contested match.
Oh, absolutely. Japan may have some fans in PR as well. Well, yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Two count. I think Rhea and Selena is probably the match that is leading candidate for lamest match of the night. No, because I think that's when the crowd will get alive with mommy chants and stuff like that. They'll get a whole bunch of. That's when you get your sing songs a bit, just like with Rollins.
How will it? It will be very interesting. I mean, Zelina comes in, touting tonight as a hometown show, and the crowd going to be pro Rhea.
Yeah,
rough shout.
How bad does it feel to go to your hometown, your home country, and get booed?
Right.
Oh, both women.
Are we getting a split crowd chant now? Oh wow! And they don't like what Bianca's doing, because it's several times that Bianca's just kind of taken like the easy way out, and the crowd's been like, "Oh."
Big chop to
shit!
Bianca from
shit!
Looks like we're setting up for a
Frankensteiner. No, not today. Not today.
Oh, got her caught up.
Oh, she tried again. Wow, look at the core strength on this lady. Both.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, she's got her up. Are we gonna Brett's rope powerbomb?
Oh my God, Io is pancake.
Io just went splat. 1, 2, kick out.
Listen to the crowd, bro.
Wow,
listen to the crowd.
10 on 10. Who won the pony already? If this is how you start tonight, we're in for a hell of a night, folks. Strap on and strap in, because they put their fucking working boots on here.
Fucking A.
Let's go.
Not just Io. Belair's right. Belair's doing what she does, man. And she's taking. Oh, what the fuck are they wearing?
Oh, highlighter damage control.
Alt control delete before 1983. Just a big yellow highlighter.
Just a giant highlighter across there. Yeah, that's what they look like. Oh, the hair's getting involved. And what does Bayley have in the back of her hair there? It looks like it's either CKY or Cole or something. Yeah. Bianca's got to go up for the KOD, but Dakota, that was a terrible distraction. She just went up there and just roll up.
Oh, two
go.
But now the crowd is complete. Like Dakota and Bayley being there is counterintuitive to what we're watching. They should have fucking yanked the plug on this idea, because everything we're watching right now, they should just let it be. Though Bayley looking banging.
Oh, Bayley always looking banging. I want a ding dong hello. Pause.
We botched the toss out.
That botched the fucking toss out there. Just bitch, get your ass out the ring.
No way. But the crowd cheers.
And the Guri from Dakota on the Bianca.
He's going up. Do it. No fucking way. Oh, no. Wait.
Do it. Oh, and she stomps on her as she goes to the top rope.
They're holding her hair. They're holding the hair. They're going to win.
Let's go.
What's taking so long? Well,
moonsault. And then that's when Bayley let go of the hair and she moved out of the way, setting her up for the KOD. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. KOD. 1, 2, 3. Womp, womp, womp.
Oh, such a shitty ending. See the
No,
Bailey?
because it sells to the dissension because Bailey let go of the hair when she thought
Why did she let go?
Sky was already gonna go for it, and she had already left. So that's what led to the fucking rollout of you're selling a little bit of the dissension.
Lame.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though.
Lame.
It was a flat finish because you didn't need damage control involved.
You didn't need it, but big pop for the 1, 2, 3. Big pop for the 1, 2, 3 either way, but you didn't need it. You didn't need it.
Yeah, no, you put a hat on the hat there.
No, what a fucking match though, guys. I'm not going to take away. That was outstanding, and I thought she had it. The moonsault spot was just way too slow. Like,
yeah, because then right as she literally,
why did you let go?
That's the thing, that's where you're selling the dissension there.
Like, I don't get it. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Larry said he called it. Keyshawn saying tough act to follow. Yeah,
right.
But could that mean that we just have nothing but up to go from here still?
I hope so. I mean, I'd hate for it to go downhill.
With this crowd, who knows?
We're gonna get a lot of pops, but now
TK is just gonna hold every show in Puerto Rico now, going forward. Just because if this is the crowd response you get, this is what he wants.
Hey man, let's think about what that crowd at All In's gonna be like.
Oh, poor Bianca, her hair stuck to the Velcro on the belt.
Ouch.
Yeah, painful.
Bad Bunny getting ready.
What the fuck? I for a second I didn't know if that was Rey Mysterio or Dragon Lee. Rey Mysterio out here looking like I'm Batman.
He's going the black on black tonight.
Well, it's like black on poo because there's like that weird kind of goldish, grayish, brownish color in part of it.
Oh, there you go.
Like I said, and it looks like all
rubbery.
Leather. So, like I said, he looks like I'm Batman.
Hey,
Savio Vega!
Hey! Savio!
Los Boricuas, let's go.
Did you hear the fucking crowd?
For a PR colored kendo stick.
Yeah.
Has gotten so far the biggest pop of the night.
We're building this right the fuck up, right? Like we told you, this is a feel good kind of night. I like it.
Could you imagine that when they just rip the heart out of everybody? I still kind of halfway want that. It's the cynic in me if you just rip the heart out.
I do. Everybody. That's kind of how the way I voted. Like I told you, I was very contrary with some of this tonight. And I just kind of rooting for everybody to be fucking upset tomorrow.
I'm mad, so everyone's got to be mad. What?
Misery loves company.
I was going to say, small mark with, I guess, our official not Meltzer rating. So 4-star match, 2-star finish.
Yeah, valid. I mean, it was a banger. Like, what an outstanding match. And again, this is one of those ones where I think you got to be able to call an audible. If you're in the gorilla going like, fuck, they're tearing it down. You know what? Don't go out there. This is what we're going to do. We'll build the angle on Monday. Like, fuck it.
We got 3 hours. We got time to fill.
Yeah. They're talking about the draft now.
Right. Well, I'm saying, Savio, yes, what up? But I do like this of, can we get a Carlito cameo? I spin the face of people who don't want to be cool.
It might be a big pop for that as well, man.
Could you? That's Carlito's return,
right? Oh, during that,
like, or just at some point tonight, I'd be fine with that 100%.
I could see it.
Yes, Quang. Yes. I'm not the only one who remembers that. Quang, 10 on 10. You won the pony.
Yeah, you. Yeah, ding. Survey says.
Right. Show me potato salad. We're getting now a hype video for the World Heavyweight Championship
tournament. The best of the best.
Yeah,
going
tournament.
After the new prestigious world title.
And up next, we get Seth Rollins
versus
the Colossus Omos.
So Omos comes out first. And then Seth, we're going to have a 15-minute sing-along. We don't need a package, guys. We don't need a package for this. No.
Yes, but
We don't need
I've
a
got a
hype package
Jacqueline's
for this.
thing. I was like, did we just cut to a commercial on a pay-per-view here? What the fuck am I watching with this Jacqueline's commercial? Bro, pause on all of that. As I'm getting 2K23. Omos the Sloth, yes. I want to see Kairi Sane versus Bianca Belair. Well, Kairi is a free agent, allegedly, supposedly. Achu, bless you. Boston says, in nomine Patre, File Spiritu Sante. They also could have had EO be mad at Raw that Damage Control didn't come out and help to start the feud between them. There you go. That's not a bad shout as well. With the sing-along with Rollins last longer than the match. Probably. We should take betting odds on that. So that's fully the line here of thumbs up, it does. Thumbs down, it doesn't. And we'll have to set a timer, or at least pay attention to the clock here.
How long, Nick? How long, Nick?
The sing-along that basically Seth's entrance before we have... So are we going till we have ding ding for Seth?
5 minutes.
What does that take longer than the match? That's the question.
I don't know, because I think if Seth.
Well, that's the betting odds. That's the bet, my guy. That's the whole question.
The match will go longer than the sing along, just because you need something.
Fair enough. I'll take sing along over match. I will take the odds on that. Or they could have had Io and then Bailey get jealous, and that starts the feud. So many ways they could have went, yeah, and somehow they managed always to pick the wrong way. Damien with a 2 thumbs up as KJ is taking a quick pause here, and saying 5 minutes for the match or the entrance. Or I guess we'll say that's the line somehow. Keyshawn says, watch the crowd go crazy for Omos. Could you imagine? That's when it would be confirmed that this is just bizarro land of all the people that they're not supposed to cheer for is who they cheer for, but I would still love it. As I am somehow in a commercial break on a premium live event. This match is going to be awful. Omos can't wrestle. This match is weird. There's potential to come out of this to where Omos could end up. I could see Omos ending up versus Roman at Night of Champions, just because it would be a spectacle of a match, much like Roman versus Logan Paul. But I feel like KJ kind of halfway called it. If we've got Omos coming out right now, and touche though to SmackDown of very much having the best, go home show vibe, and it's basically because they literally just had the exact same setup and stage as the premium live event. But let us know your predictions, folks. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people picking Seth. I know in our predictions, I had to pick Seth to be the contrarian and to go against KJ, but I feel like I could see it to where Omos wins this match. So let me know who you're taking. Be your friend, tell a friend. Here's Omos. Yes, Bobby. I'm starting to like Omos. He's getting over with me. Fair enough. Spectacle for Vince, but that's the Saudi Arabia audience of these are the same people that thought, Yokozuna was still going to pop up and show out. So you give them Omos and you've got a giant, the Colossus Omos. You can sit there and hype up of how big he is and everything. And you pitch that of him versus Roman. And you're going back a bit to the 80s-ish type vibe of, Hogan Andre-ish. And I say that in jest a bit, but you go back to that vibe just with a modern feel on it. I would say a bit. The only other thing that I've seen pitched for or speculated about for Roman at Night of Champions is him versus AJ, but I could see that being SummerSlam versus Night of Champions. So it is 8:35 right now on my clock, as I've got Seth Franklin Rollins coming out right now, and the sing-along has already commenced. So I guess we're taking it till when bell rings to see if we'll take that time from now he's coming out to when bell rings to see if that's longer than the actual match itself here. That's Wendy's Bag Boy commercial. Yeah, so annoying. Fair enough. Small mark. I got a Jack Links commercial that I don't want to talk about. Willard, what up? Omos or Great Khali? Who's worse? Great Khali. Because that man was already at that point. You couldn't teach an old dog new tricks. I feel like you still can with Omos. If there's still athleticism, I mean, this man was playing basketball at Baylor. There's athleticism there, and I'm not saying that Khali didn't, but at that point, I mean, it only took a little bit before the knees started to give. As the lights out and just the spotlight on Seth, and what? Just listen to this chant. This man is the top babyface in this company. Roman's the top heel. Seth is the top babyface and is not up for debate. Sorry, Cody. Sorry about your damn luck, but it's not even up for debate. And Seth just soaking it in. Like he's trying not to smile as Omos with a big kick to the back of Seth. Seth wins. Omos does need a push, though, just not tonight. But I think could be where it is, especially if he's going to be the free agent and he only pops in and he pops out. If he's not there, treat it like boxing, stick and move. With Omos, I think getting a huge win over Seth would be a big feather in the cap here. As he just ran through that man. Literally, this is like when your youngest brother tries to take on the oldest brother, I feel like. Kind of saying Omos for the win. And here comes, by the way, so we had, we had 2 minutes on the, well, no, they're still singing. So shit, do I call it now? Because this could be the whole match. But we had 2 minutes before I think we had bell ring. And we're already so far about a minute in. But this crowd has not stopped singing. So we just had Bianca, the babyface, win. So we turn around and counter it with a heel win here with Omos. The spotlight is an awesome touch. Yeah, James, that was a very nice moment. That's something that's going to get replayed for a good while, I feel. And they still singing his hymn. And yes, you need to go out there and spread the good word of wrestling for life with anybody and everybody that you know that could have, should have, would have been a wrestling fan or is just wanting to hang out with and have a good time. Trust me, we say this all the time. Give us 30 seconds. Give us a minute and I'll turn you into a wrestling fan. But absolutely be a friend. Tell a friend. What a sell by Seth there. Absolutely. Omos with a heel move kick. Seth, yes, absolutely. Well, Omos has got to be the heel here. But he's just right now palming Seth's whole head here. And that's the thing is they're building up Omos to, I feel, be a bit of an actual threat. I know we got smashed by Brock a bit, but it's Brock Lesnar. Omos right now is out here just towering over. This is Andre Macho Man a bit, I feel, of he's literally just pie facing him and throwing him over the top rope. He is just running through him.
Sorry, Nick. Sorry, folks.
Very good.
I'm back. I'm all right. I lived.
I'm back. No. But
yeah, I love the fact that Omos just kicked him in the face mid sing song.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I was trying to keep a track of, when they stopped singing for him, like which lasted longer, the chant or the match. But the chant's been going the whole match.
Right? The chant's not stopping. Big choke slam by Omos.
Choke slam on the hardest part of the ring apron there.
Groot has more agility than Omos. That's funny.
Well, baby Groot maybe, but full
baby
Groot, I don't know.
Co-main event.
Main event, probably, like you said, Bad Bunny and Damian.
Cody Lesnar, Kenneth. There you go. I think that might be the second last match.
Oh yeah, you've got to build a bit here. But this crowd's been hot the whole time. Like that whole spotlight moment on Seth, where he just sat there and just soaked in the crowd singing. Again, like I said last night, Seth Rollins is what Chris Jericho thinks he is.
Oh, running the bullseye.
Oh, big ass move.
Big move. Yeah. But this is a good heel, like a big giant heel, just working down a baby face. It's Shawn Michaels Vader. It's Shawn Michaels Sid.
To me, this is like Andre Macho.
Andre Macho's a good one. And the comparison to I was gonna say Giant Gonzalez, but
no.
The guy Khali.
Which guy are you trying to get at?
Khali.
Oh, Great Khali.
Yeah, I just think
Omos I thought you were about to say the Yeti.
Yeah, right. But I just think Omos is young, and he's only at the beginning of his career, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and like I said, they found this man. He was playing college basketball and everything, Division I college basketball. So the man's got athleticism. High knee from Rollins on the springboard, and again, the Giants just wobbled. He hasn't dropped. This is how you book a giant.
He's trying to chop that tree, Nick.
Right, you got to chop the tree down.
Makes me miss Glorious Bobby Roode. Hold tight. He's dealing with some injuries, but his age becomes
2024 is going to be the year of Glorious. It's going to be a glorious year.
Oh, super kick!
Oh, super kick! I thought we were going to get the stomp there, as we've got Omos down on 2 knees. Is this how we're going to hit the pedigree? You got to hit it to where this man's in the doggy position. Oh no, he's
downward Omos.
Yeet over.
Yeah, not today. He almost had him in the downward Omos position.
The Colossus said no mas. That's going to be the question: is how does Rollins stomp Omos here? Oh, steps out of an iceberg, running in the corner there. And again, we're back to the hymnal here.
He's using the ring post. Wow. And the crowd's still chanting.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, we're back to the hymnal here. Tornado DDT on Omos.
Tornado DDT. Crowd is
on going up top.
Frog splash. He's getting yeeted.
Oh, big ass frog splash. Yep. He's already setting up
you saw that right away, right?
I hated that because you could see him get his hands underneath. I've already setting up for it.
Mr. Will Gray says still not 100% sold. I think a lot of people are still skeptical of where to go with Omos. We do forget that he got a squash win over AJ, that he's had some other decent things in there, but it's
he's got potential though. I will say this, and shout out homie. I know you and I have chatted, but he's just a giant brawn breaker. He's got a lot of potential. They're just still trying to figure out how to make it fucking work, I feel.
A match like this helps.
Oh, 100%.
Ooh.
But these are the matches you need to have him have versus his jobber squash matches. Oh, elbow to the back of the neck on Omos from Rollins.
He's in that position.
He needs to have these work rate matches that shows that he's an athletic giant.
No stop.
Oh.
Omos says, get that shit
just literally looks up at him. Oh, see, I thought they were going to pop him up like Randy Orton. If they would have popped him up into the double choke press there, choke slam.
Oh, two.
Dos amigos. But could you imagine if they would have popped him up into like the double choke slam?
I would have been.
Oh, that would have been God tier.
If Omos could have pulled that off, it would have been wonderful.
And even a choke slam, even something, just fucking grab him and swat him out of the air.
Did Omos join the OC?
No, he looks like he's just a Spider-Man villain out here.
Diesel?
Right. Big Daddy Slow instead of Big Daddy Cool.
The design on the shirt looks very much like kind of like the like a knockoff OC t-shirt.
A little bit. Well, he came out here and but see, this is what I like of you have Rollins is he's having to do like when your little sibling like tries to get at you and they've got to fucking try and choke you from the back and they've got to jump off from the fucking dresser and everything to try and choke you from behind. That's what this is.
Right. Nick, we said it in the pre-show. He's got to be Scrappy Doo. He's got to battle.
But that also not only helps Seth in this, it really helps Omos.
Yeah,
This has made him look the most like a giant, I feel.
This has been one of the better Omos situations, for sure.
I would say this is the best Omos match that I've seen.
I will agree with that. I will
Fair
give
enough.
you that. MVP up on the apron. I don't know why. See, this is where you could get
both men are down though. Why do you need to cause a distraction? Because we're gonna hit this.
We gotta stop. Super kick. Oh, does
super kick
to
MVP.
MVP? No.
Stomp on the Omos.
2 stomps.
Dos amigos, dos.
Oh no, he's right away. Omos.
Yeah.
Omos has to stop telegraphing that move.
Well, that's when you're greener than the vitamins we smoke, that you can see him already setting up to push him off. And I do like that shot though of Seth just really looking. If you didn't telegraph it, if we weren't noticing that, to where Seth's just sitting there and looks mortified of, oh my god, I hit this man with 2 stomps and he kicked out on 2.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you. A good approach. Shoot it from a different angle so we don't see him tuck his arm. That's just me being picky. But man, hell of a match.
Right. Oh, they were yelling MVP cabron.
Right. This is actually a good match.
Yeah, so far we're 2 for 2 on good matches. I think at some point Seth needs to be head of a stable, something like Evolution. When he was,
super stomp,
the missionary or the
missionary,
the Messiah of Monday Night Raw. Super stomp. 1, 2, 3, and that's how you called it right there. Granted, I picked up the win because I took Seth.
Yeah,
but you called the finish thing with the super stomp off the top of the rope here.
Oh no, wait. Yeah,
you took Omos. I took Seth. You took what I thought was going to be the stretch pick,
right?
And I took the safe pick and won with the safe pick.
That was a good match.
The finish with the super stomp here.
Now, are they not building Seth up to be the first ever world champion? Does that not what this type of win is?
Oh, that absolutely is. Which, by the way, shout out Asuka, who didn't get booked tonight, but it does seem like she is in the crowd tonight. I feel.
Interesting.
And you look to like the 3rd or 4th row up on your left-hand side, there's somebody very much cosplaying Asuka, and I'm like, well, I'm glad she's on the show tonight at least.
Right.
Couldn't get a good a seat as green shirt guy, but she's there.
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, the whole crowd's just going on of this is, like I said though, with some of my predictions for the other matches of this is going to just be we want the singing songs. We want to send the people home happy. Yeah. This is a feel-good Saturday night instead of a Friday night of this is everybody gets a baby face pop.
Yeah, look at it. And he's all smiles. The crowd's loving it. You're right, man. And I mean, a good match. It wasn't a shit match. And if Omos showed up tomorrow night and kicked someone in the face, you'd be like, all right, we'll see what happens here. Like, it adds credibility even in a loss. Like, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, because like I said, regardless, win, lose, or draw, that was the best Omos match that I've seen. That's done the most service to him as a giant, as his character, anything outside of him being the giant ninja behind Tozawa.
Well, folks, we are in a little spot here for the WWE shop. Do remember, go check out our links below, and we will be back on Monday. We got more action to cover, more wrestling to talk about. The channel that just covers more wrestling than anybody else will be back at it again all week long.
I figured.
And we're going to keep rolling through. We got more coming your way. 2 matches down. Damien's 2-0. Dale's 2-0. Larry's 2-0. Nick is off to a pause. Larry's 57-0. Chasing Jade for that record. Omos was impressive. Good building block. Yeah, you know what, Mark? I agree. Listen, I know Omos takes a good amount of heat, and most of it was due to how we perceive Omos, how he's been presented, and a little bit of the stop and start. He looks like a badass. He doesn't. He looks like a badass. He doesn't. This was an okay loss. And I mean, we joked, how is he going to do the stomp on Omos from the top rope? And that's what happened. So Seth had to battle. Omos looked good. I'm okay with it. 2 good matches in the books so far for me on this show tonight. Very content. with how we've started this pay-per-view. Tyrell Giants can be jobbers. They can be. I kind of don't like them jobbing, but do it right. You're okay with it. Like I said, it's, Nick mentioned Macho Man Andre. It's same thing with, you saw Shawn Michaels make a career of taking down giants. So now I'm getting a recap of the press conference when Damian pushed Bad Bunny to the ground. Bad Bunny was not happy. The crowd was not happy. Then he gets the cheeky slap and runs away, folks. Let me know what you're thinking. Let me know if you're excited. We will get your predictions on the next match as soon as I can't imagine this match is next. So later tonight, okay. Double main event. All right. They slipped that one in last minute, eh? Oh, by the way, it's a double main event. There wasn't a whole lot of talk about that. It says LWO Bad Bunny. So officially or unofficially a member of the LWO. Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. Another thing they just slipped in there. Dum. Guess what's next? Guess what's next? So far, solid pay-per-view. I agree. Up next, we're getting the U.S. title. Triple threat. Bobby Lashley, who has an outstanding entrance. If you want to create somebody looking like a badass, this entrance is outstanding. But I will take your predictions. We got about 50 people hanging around right now. Get your predictions in. If you're feeling lazy, we'll take a B for Bobby, a T for Theory, and a R for Reed. Omos is still relatively young. He has time. Absolutely. And that's what you can say, right? Like, he's this big giant, but he could technically end up in anything. He could win a Rumble. He could, show up and surprise a baby face at any time. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I don't want him totally being a free agent. I do want him to kind of decide what show he's on, but we'll see. We'll see how it works. They got some pyro popping off for Bobby. We all in stream support. Oh, why did I click that? Son of a bitch. We're going to remove that comment. I love the haters. Oh, now I got to block somebody. It's a pain in the ass. Bye-bye. Why did I pause during the big beefy pause? I think that's what you're supposed to do. Here comes Bronson. The big beefy boys. Bad Bunny is going to boost those LWO shirt sales. Hey, they were already number one, Keyshawn. Welcome back, by the way. They were already number one. They were already climbed to number one, the LWO shirts. So, yeah, I mean, I'm impressed. And, yeah, there's definitely a chance that we get more of it. Malo is Bad Bunny in Spanish. Fun fact. Okay. Is Bad Bunny in Spanish. Good to know. Bronson Reed for the win. And here comes A-Town Down. Already did it, buddy. We got it. They just come in and they want to fuck with the algorithm, right? So they think you gotta love your competition. So when they show up, you just happen to know that you're doing pretty good at something. So yeah. Lashley and Theory losers enters triple threat. Lashley and Theory losers enters triple threat. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, quite possible. I think Bronson and Lashley are going to have beef. I think they're going to have an issue with each other. And I think that's where we are going to see that happen. So I think they're going to continue to feud. Maybe they'll end up in the triple threat against each other. Fuck, maybe they'll be the finals of the triple threat. Same here. I got Bobby winning. I think if Cody has to have adversity, then so does Bronson Reed. Bobby wins and continues to build Bronson. Fair enough. I think Theory gets away with this belt, guys. I really do. All right. Looks like we're in the clear of that. Same here. Bad Bunny had WWF logo on his jacket SmackDown last night. Yeah, did you hear that? Apparently, Vince wasn't happy about it. I don't know how true that claim is or how dirt sheety that story is, but hey, why not? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us tonight. We have all three men in the ring. If you have not made a prediction yet, get your prediction in. Let us know who you're taking. Who do you have leaving Puerto Rico? Wow, Theory gets pancaked right out of the gate by Bobby. But who's leaving Puerto Rico with this title? Bobby Lashley will win. Theory versus Logan Paul for the U.S. title. LA Knight at SS. It's LA Knight's a nice shout to go after Theory. I don't mind that at all. We also have somebody like oh no, wait. What show did Grayson Waller go to? Is he in the mix? For fuck's sake. Look at the beautiful Bobby Lashley will win. Theory versus Logan Paul for the U.S. or Theory versus LA Knight at SS. Yeah, no. So Logan Paul, I think might be in the tournament for the World Championship. I think Logan Paul might win the Money in the Bank, guys. I don't know how I feel about it, but it might happen. It might happen. Look at that beautiful U.S. title that Nick just hates with a passion. I like it. It looks good. It's pretty. Best looking U.S. title they've had yet. I agree. I actually do like it. So I don't mind it at all as far as the U.S. title goes. Oh, shit. Bronson pancakes Lashley with a splash and just eyes down Theory, who's on the outside. And Theory just says, get him. Get him. Got Austin Theory for the win. I want Waller versus Edge. Interesting. All right, so Theory and Bronson decide let's team up on Bobby. And they are just laying boots to the man now. WWF logo has been blurred out on replays. Them pesky pandas. That's it. Yeah, in a lot of cases, I don't know if it's a huge deal that the guy wore a retro jacket, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Oh, Bronson with a cannonball of sorts. And Bobby just down and smashed the first SS or the second SS? First? Whatever. Logan Paul needs to be on TV more for me to even think about. Yeah, I agree. I don't know where he's been or what he's been up to. He re-signed. You know, they'll bring him in as a special attraction. So, but that would be very special. Logan Paul, remember, if Seth becomes the first champion and Logan Paul won Money in the Bank, Logan Paul with the Money in the Bank would be a complete pain in the ass. A complete pain in the ass. I like the other U.S. title belt as well. Yeah, I don't mind the old one. I think Lashley's going to win. All right. Lashley's a good pick. Big spear. We got the spear. And I would probably argue that this is the quietest the crowd's been. I like the other belt, but this one isn't bad at all. So Keyshawn digging it a little bit. Big super kick from Bronson on Bobby. And right now, Bronson's kind of stood out as the guy in this match. Springboard Vader bomb-ish. Yeah, it was kind of a Vader bomb. Taking out Bobby on the floor. I think they do need a title change tonight, though. This is the only one they can do it for. Rhea isn't losing. True. That's not a bad point. But do they need a title change at all? They're not opposed to going into a show and not awarding a title and a title change. So we'll see. It wouldn't be the first time that everybody just went home with their hardware. Bronson up to the top. Theory shaking the ropes. Bronson down on his belly. Theory looking at Bobby, looking at Bronson. Grabs Bobby, scooping him up. Logan Paul versus Edge. Everybody versus Edge. Oh, Lashley. Oh, go. He got it. He's got the hurt lock. Theory squirming. He was going for A-Town down. He ends up in a hurt lock, folks. Theory fading. Fighting back. Oh, off the top rope. He rolls through. 1, 2, kick out. Wow. Bronson out of nowhere. Austin back into the mix. All right. They're waking the crowd up. They're getting them back. Woo. Nice sequence there, folks. Nice sequence there. Woo. Dude, nothing tops the U.S. title belt that Barry Windham held back in 88-89. All the best. All-time best. Yeah, and I think there was the other, going back to some of the original U.S. titles even before that. I never minded the look of them. Again, I'm not the biggest of belt guys, but I like this modern look on this U.S. title. It's big, it's bulky, very Americana. If Logan Paul holds the title, I'll be pissed. I think a lot of people would be. He's not bad in the ring, but he's a joke to me as far as his charisma and all-over character. See, his charisma kicks in when he gets to be a heel. Oh! Wow, a blockbuster from the ground, like a jumping blockbuster. That was outstanding by Austin Theory on Bronson. Theory gets Bronson almost up. Wow. Bronson snaps him into a power slam. Bronson for the upset. I'm starting to dig it. UFC tonight, too. There's always lots on, folks. There's always lots on. Bronson going with the moonsault. Misses. Whenever it's the NWA, WCW, or WWE US title is always good. Whoa, Theory! There you go. And still, U.S. champion Austin Theory steals it away. And your U.S. champion coming out unscathed. And come on, guys, that is a pretty belt. For the crowd pop is why I say it, as a treat for the crowd. Actually, Logan Paul winning the bogus world title would work for me. The bogus belt on the bogus champion. Big dog, I'll let you have that one. I'm not even mad at it. Theory doesn't need a title. He needs a character reboot and serious credibility building. No, they're building his credibility. I think they're doing fine with him, Boston. I think even tonight, decent match. Not the best of the three that we've seen, but a decent match. Bobby feeling frustrated. He's sick of losing. Maybe that leads to the hurt business, maybe. But he's pissed off, annoyed, and Theory, being the heel that he is, stole the match. Bronson stole the show. I liked it. I'm okay with all of this. Yeah. Bobby doing a commercial with Big E for DraftKings. Bobby just lacks charisma, guys. Speaking of charisma. Damian said fire. Damn, that dangerous move. Lashley shoulder has to be shorter now. Whew. Remember the one that actually looked like the outline of the United States? Didn't Harley Race hold that one? He did, I believe, hold that one as well. And yeah, the one that shaped out like the actual map of the USA. But I think there was more than one that had that design to it. But I know I'd imagine that Harley had it. Don't quote me, but whatever. Bogus belt, come on. Yeah, I'm with you, Boston. I just let him have it. I've argued enough. especially with this guy.
I was going to say, well, speaking of charisma and everything like that, not to toot my own horn, but toot.
You
but,
toot your own horn? Never.
Well, only in private, folks. You got to pay premium for that here.
Pause.
That's where you got to hit that super chat, that super stickers,
yeah.
all of that. Pause.
Yeah, I'll show you a super sticker.
I'll show you a super sticker. I'll stick to something. But to me, the best U.S. title was always the ones where it just had the stars and stripes at the center of it, like that old school, the one that even like the Miz walked around with, Cena walked around with.
Yeah.
Not the fucking circular one.
Yeah, just the flag.
Yeah, just the flag there. Tricky Nicky, what? It's Tricky 2 Rocco, Rom 2 Rocco, Rom. That's right, on time to hit the subscribe button.
I love Theory. He's the future. Yeah, I think they're doing good with Theory here. He stole the win, Nick. He just hijacked it.
But that's what you want. He's gonna be the little smarmy chicken shit heel.
Absolutely, dude. I have no problem with how that played out.
Not at all. Although I was just more disappointed with myself in that I took a pause for the cause during the Big Beefy Boys slapping meat match.
Right, that was your match, buddy.
I know. That's why, we talked about, super stickers and everything like that. So that's why I had to take a pause for the cause and everything. Allegedly, that's what she said.
Yeah. And Bronson stood out in this match. It was a good match, not a great match, but Bronson stood out.
Right. As for those of us who are on the vitamins, they've got a fucking Subway commercial at least going on right now. And
I'm getting a package for Rhea Ripley.
Oh, I could touch that, but I don't want to. Wait, what?
The Sub or Rhea?
Both. I don't know. But I like this of Cena. Well, there was a way I wanted to go with this of talking about Cena's spinner belt. Of as much as I dislike the new World Heavyweight Championship, as much as there was a lot of people that disliked the spinner belt, but when all said and done, the spinner belt was around for longer than the Winged Eagle belt, all of that. So there's a lot of wrestling fans that's the belt they grew up with, and that's what they knew as the World Heavyweight Championship.
Different strokes for different folks. And yeah, some people only know what they know, right? Like,
right.
It's just the way it is.
I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
And I saw a picture, like almost a reminder, the winged eagle belt. Why is that so tricky to get out of my mouth at the moment? But
you're thinking about chicken wings,
right? No kidding. But I saw a picture, and I'm like, if they modernize that and do something with it, it could be really cool. But we'll see. Time will tell.
I saw the one that was floating around for Cody and everything like that. But
yeah, clearly for Cody.
All right, you two. I will turn this backlash around. There will be no ice cream for anyone. Why?
Do it.
I dare you. I double dog dare you. I big dog dare you.
I big dog dare you.
That's why WWE advertising the new world to be won and showing Bianca. What? Hi, Tommy. But sounds like you're 3/4 of a basket deep there with that.
Yeah, I don't think they were getting that. But I got Rhea Ripley coming out, the champion coming out first.
And in the white gear instead of the all black gear. Interessante. She's just got the Triple H, black vest and everything still. But I really like this look, honestly. Well, I mean, I like Rhea. How you doing? Keep it moving. But spinner belt should have just been for John Cena. Yeah, much like the Brahma Bull belt, the Smoking Skull belt, which the Smoking Skull belt to me is God tier, S tier out of all the individualized championships, I would say.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and you figure the what guy would feel that way too.
Well, just a little bit, yeah. You got to crack a Steve Weiser and just smash it against the Smoking Skull belt one time. But the Brahma Bull belt never had that same flair to me. It's almost an afterthought of it. It's still floating at the bottom of some river in like San Antonio, I feel.
Probably. With Pretty Deadly. Oh, no, wait. They resurfaced.
They floated.
They floated. They all float. They all float.
We all float down here. Oh, and even on the back of her vest, if it says in just bright white lettering, "I'm your mommy," like she's a fucking star, 100%, signed, sealed, delivered. She is the female equivalent to Roman Reigns, I would say.
She is gorgeous. She is striking. She pulls your attention. She is big, strong, physical, athletic.
Best female pro wrestler doing it today, bar none.
Yeah, I mean, again, she is in a different class right now. And I mean, no knock. Like Belair is a highly talented champion, but Rhea's just got into this groove. And look at her, like heel, babyface, doesn't matter. The perfect women's champion for 2023.
I'm going to say this, and I know this is a lofty and a bit of a reach and everything like that. Of you could put her right now. If you literally could put fucking, we're just going to have all the SmackDown titles defended at one time. You put her versus Roman, and you literally, the crowd might be halfway split as to who they're cheering for in that match.
Right? They're coming out to the LWO, buddy. And look what she's wearing. Holy shit. I'll get a pop. She says, I'll get a baby face pop. Is she backwards, though?
The Puerto Rican squirrel here. Just come out.
Puerto Rican squirrel.
She literally looks like, I'm glad they're inside instead of outside because a fucking gust of wind and she's getting carried all the way back to catering.
Should the flag go the other way? Does it matter?
Are they mirrored or are we mirrored? Or
wait, there you go.
Which universe are we in here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, we've got a spin. I mean, she does look damn good, 100%.
Oh, Kenneth.
I was gonna say,
Amelia,
Malachi, Tyler Black, all of that. You did good, pal. You did good. 10 on 10, but she does not. This is a snowball's chance in hell, surprisingly. Even for the Puerto Rican moth coming out here now.
Mm-hmm. The Puerto Rican moth.
The Puerto Rican butterfly. I'm a peacock and you got to let me fly.
She's smiling big, crowd behind her a little bit, but I mean, everybody kind of
got the bigger reaction.
Yeah, they're like, this is lovely, but sorry, sweetie.
Imagine if Bret Hart and Shawn, I know that's a stretch to compare these two to that, but imagine if that happened and Shawn got the better reaction in Canada.
Yeah,
that's what this is,
right?
She looks like she's about to cry. I mean, so 10 on 10. I do love you, Zelina, but God damn.
Good show so far. I happen to agree with you, Mr. Scott. Thank you. But it has been a good one, and we're getting the interest. She's crying.
Tearing up, and I don't blame her. 10 on 10.
Baby face as shit right now.
But still, that's gotta be a moment, regardless, win, lose, or draw.
Listen,
that's gotta be a moment of you got to go out and do that.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Wow.
That's the thing is with this I know it's not, oh my God, it's not 5-star, 7-star, 11-star Meltzer matches or anything tonight. But this is just wrestling feels fucking fun again.
Right. I see Vince. There's no crying in wrestling.
There's no crying in wrestling. Are you crying? There's no crying in wrestling. This is Tom Hanks.
She's crying.
Right? Rhea is just such a star, and just every little cheer that just went to Zelina, just you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
This lady draped herself in the country's flag, and Rhea still got a bigger pop than she did.
Whew. A little bit. Oh, okay. So, wow. They're gonna deep cut there. They're going
pure baby face
to her father, who passed away in the 11-9 attacks.
The crowd is alive.
In trouble, but of course, this crowd's been live since they said go, and I can hear myself. I hear voices in my head, and I'm not Randy Orton. Joe taking Zelina. So yes, give us your predictions. Who you're taking, whether you're taking Queen Puerto Rico, Zelina Vega, or you're taking Mommy Rhea Ripley.
Listen, I gotta go Rhea. I don't think anybody's betting against Rhea. I think it'd be insane. I think now listen, we're getting Olay chance for Zelina. So
hey, Olay. Well, like I said, this reminds me of when they were in Cardiff for Clash of the Castle, all of
Quebec.
that. It's 100%. is
Wait, what are you
just
doing?
they're going to get all their chants out. They're going to get every little
Wait.
pop, every little reaction. Oh, the chocolata. Chocolata here. I'm about to whoop some ass here. Now, see, this
She
is how
threw
you
it at
know
her.
the difference is if you're in an Italian household, it was a wooden spoon.
Look, this is playing with the champion. I like it.
Well, that's what she's got to do. You got to stick and move, treat her like box.
Io and Belair came out here and tore the house down in the opening match. So these ladies have a bar that has been set.
Right, but has there been a bad match so far? Honestly,
the triple threat was the weakest.
1, 2, and she does the pin pose as she's flexing there.
Wow, Zelina got pancaked with the power bomb.
All right.
Rhea throwing clubbing blows.
Why?
It will be Zelina's night, but not the win. I think so. I think this is a moral victory.
For
Zelina? Yeah.
Okay.
Just I was there. It happened. I almost had it.
Yeah, well, either way, like I said, even with how this could be kind of Damien's WrestleMania moment of win, lose, or draw, I think the fact that they're able to have this, that they're able, like she got to come out and do that and get that reaction already, it's 10 on 10 for her.
And you know what? To Rhea's credit, she's out there and she's flipping off the crowd, telling them where to go. So giving her a little Eddie, like she's doing everything she can to garner heat away from the fans that want to cheer her.
Well, that's the thing that's another comparison, I guess, with her and Roman. If it's one of those of she's the cool heel, so you kind of want to just cheer for her a bit.
Mm-hmm. Rhea wins. Rhea outfit looks like she's wearing lingerie.
I mean, I'm not complaining. How
thank you
doing?
Yeah, right. Just thank you.
10 on 10. Thank you, Hunter.
No,
where's Savio Vega? Yeah,
this saw
is where Savio should have come on right now. He just comes out here and he kendo sticks Rhea.
Well, no, what it would have been cool
on my watch
if Savio had come out first, right? Like almost like just kind of guided her out. It would have been a nice touch.
Well, I mean, that I think is almost too much. Then if I did like the moment without money, but I think he kind of, if there's somebody who could have benefited more from it, it would have been Zelina if she came out with Savio in front of her.
Yeah, he gives her
the like the fucking Nike kicks though.
Yeah, no, she looking sharp, man. And look, we're back on the drone.
Why doesn't WWE do this more? Like Kevin Dunn, you buck teeth motherfucker. Listen to me.
Oh, Jesus.
Not quite, but do this more. This looks impressive. I'd rather see this than that. Well, remember when they had the weird 360 shot in the corners and everything? I'd rather see the drone footage than that.
I like it.
That's what the Thunderdome should have been.
The Drone Dome.
Drone Dome.
Oh, Rhea goes into the ring post.
Oh.
Where's Savio? Got that one. I'm getting vibes, type body blue hair. Okay.
Oh, Sasha vibes.
Sasha vibes. Easy, Damien. Rhea wins.
Monet.
This has to be a squash match for it to be believable. I have Rhea's toy. I have Rhea toy with her. Have Rhea toy with her.
Hold on.
And have Vega.
And that all came to a screeching stop there.
Yeah, read thoroughly, folks. Have a few momentum changes and catch Rhea off guard, but that's about it. I think that's kind of where we've started, right? Like she's being crafty and the playful little heel of or babyface going to get the sandal and throwing it at her. And
oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, this is treat her like boxing, stick and move.
Oh, Rhea saying I'm smart. Sorry.
See, she did my favorite taunt there. Point ahead, look smart. That's all you gotta do.
Wow, what a reversal on the riptide. Rhea eats itself hard.
What? So capitalize on it. God damn it! Why are you sitting there just looking shocked? Capitalize.
Move, Selena. Move, Selena. We're done. Go.
Today, Junior. 619.
What's the area code in Puerto Rico? We're trying to be accurate.
I don't know. Why are you asking me that?
You're like, why'd you ask me, man? Oh, Zelina giving us some Eddie.
Viva la raza.
Meteora.
Oh no. Dos. Two count.
Huge pop. Huge pop. Huge pop. Huge pop. I'm loving it.
That's your one gimme, I feel, there with Zelina. You do that, and then now she probably in quick succession needs to Riptide 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna last much longer, but hey, I'm entertained. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Michael Caine. But yeah, has there been a bad match tonight at all?
No, I mean, I think the triple threat was mid,
that was clean with that, like,
and goodbye
breakdancer fucking Enziguri, and like I said, boom, eats a Riptide 1, 2, sexy pin. Thank you for playing. Have a good night.
Sexy pin.
All right. I Babe Ruth called that all right, cool. You had your one hopium spot there, and then boom, just out of nowhere, just ripped her out of the air and said, nope, you can have that.
She hit the 787.
787, there we go. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Somebody's going to tune in and be like, why do these people keep telling everyone to call San Jose?
619 by Zelina. Yeah, Bobby. Promoting harder during the women's title match. Smart marketing.
Also them. Pause.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Oh, I get where we went there with the Mike's Hard Iced Tea, the harder.
Oh, yeah.
It took me a minute, but my head looked smart. Yeah, well, because you had Rhea in that whole commercial package and everything, and I see what you did there. Well, it reminds me of like when you'd have the lugs, advertisements and all of that.
Well, Rhea walking out, big smile on her face. She is still your women's SmackDown champion, or I guess Raw champion. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out.
Welcome to WWE, where the women's championships are made up and the results don't matter. And the draft picks don't matter.
Yeah, the draft picks don't. Oh, now look, we're getting some love for Zelina. Look, standing.
Hey, again, though, probably her best match that I've seen, and it could just be the vibe, it could just be the crowd, but much like Omos, of best match I've seen from her.
No, I'm okay with this. Huge moment. And they just haven't let Zelina do much, but she can.
Well, it's even then of matches that we knew pretty much you could foresee the outcome, even if you were Stevie Wonder. They've still managed to deliver a good match, a good product, everything.
Yeah. Get us from point A to point B.
They still get you to buy in on a false finish here or there.
They're chanting
something. Hey, let's go.
If anybody out at home knows what they're chanting and
wants to be on it, someone translate. I don't want to.
I don't trust some of y'all.
Right.
Sasha nod. Okay. Chavo isn't going to like.
No, she doesn't have the Latino heat, the flames in her hair or anything like that.
Ole, ole, ole. Oh, okay. Now she's turning into a pageant queen. Let's go.
Well, no, she's crying the real tears here. If you got a cutaway of, we don't know how to. Wait, what?
Sorry, I got distracted by Pete Dunne.
Oh, we're pitching for Arnold. Yes, we need to do it. You need to hit that subscribe button. We're pitching for the new Arnold movie here with the Brawling Brutes. Yeah, it took me a while to get there. Yeah.
That's all you, bro.
Fair enough. Okay, she's going to take a break now here while I've got the Brawling Brutes out here pitching for, I guess, the movie Fuba with Arnold. Why are we now in 2023 having like movies called Fubar? Like, I remember that being a thing in like the early 2000s, and oh my god, I need a screenshot of Butch there with Donald mask. Yeah, that needs to be my profile picture for at least a week here, I feel, or something. Of this is such a meme moment right now. We have the brawling brutes involving the street profits and all of that. Of we're advertising now. Why don't we have an honor match? We had a zombie match. Why don't we have an honor match? So if you get to the chopper match. Small Mark, I don't know if you're clapping for the match or for me or for what here. Larry says, Moment, what? JD, what up? Oh, somos boricua per con te los sepas. I hope I tried to say that right. I really don't think I did. But good on you. Shout out, JV. Yo quiero Taco Bell, what? All right, now we're getting too far. But I will remind everybody as we are in commercial break after we've had our whole pitch for, yeah, I'll do it with the Arnold. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are still an hour and a half so far into Backlash, hailing from San Juan, Puerto Rico. But if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We do this for anything and everything. We're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit on Monday night for Monday Night Raw to fall out of this because, just like, Jesus and all of that, we did have to, take it and pause for the cause here on the Lord's Day. I feel, and even then, you still never know if we might show up if, get excited about something or some breaking news. But be a friend, tell a friend. We do this all the time. And I love the little community that we built so far here. And it only keeps growing. Fubar was used in Tango and Cash back in '87. Effed up beyond all recognition. Yes, big dog. That's we all got there. We were all the kids that Oh, I wonder if my teacher knows the acronym BAMF. And if you know, you know. If you're not, Google it. But yeah, they all knew. That's the thing is it's so weird. That's the name of the movie title of now we're just gonna get down to like. From Michael Bay, Explosion, computer graphic imagery, brought to you by Sam Raimi. Like, it's a little bit too far. Nick Spot Papa, what? Who? Are you trying to tell me I was spot on? Or are you trying to, see spot run here? I have to work Monday night. I can tune in and listen along. Well, big dog, 100%. That's like what I said of what we're here for. We are the alternative commentary for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We got the wrestlers tuning in. We got people live at the shows tuning in. We got anybody and everybody tuning in. Big things popping, little things stopping. But 100% of we're always live on YouTube. We've got the Discord. We've got the merch store. We are, you can catch us normally next day or so afterwards up on Spotify if you want to just listen to the audio and just don't want to look at these beautiful bearded faces or anything like that. But 100% we are channel 4 fans by fans. So I love that we're still growing and still moving, still big things popping. But let everybody that you're doing your friends a disservice if you're not telling them about us. Who won the second ladies match? Rhea Ripley won the second ladies match. And up next, so main event is Brock versus Cody. But up next, we've got Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest in the San Juan street fight. So I think that could tell you one of two things. Now, either we're going double big baby face win here, or we're going heel win, like send the people home upset on one end here. But where does it happen? Because I think if you have the Judgment Day, even though you just had Rhea out here, so maybe that's why she's not involved. And same with Zelina. But if you get Dominic and Finn out here and they're involved, and especially Dominic, and he's the one that cost Bad Bunny, I'll get there. That you get nuclear heat. But if you have that and then follow it up with Cody versus Brock, then I think it's a gimme that you got to at least send the people home happy of. Do we have Bad Bunny win here and then we have Brock win versus Cody? That's another option as well. It's going to be interesting to see if this is really just we're all having fun, we're all having a good time of lol baby faces win, but we'll see here. Your commentary makes Kevin Patrick jealous. Well, Willard, I appreciate that. And trust me, Hunter, TK, anybody that's, looking or anything like that, we got our socials going down there of I hate to quote the Boondock Saints here of like, we're 7-Eleven. Or we may not be always doing business, but we're always open. What? How is co-main event third last? Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about the 6-man tag. Oh, so that's how you break this up. Oh, so this is babyface, heel, babyface. So this goes Bad Bunny wins, Bloodline wins, Cody wins. That's where, all right, checkmate. Thank you, KJ, for pointing that out because that's 100% how this goes going forward. You can give us your predictions, folks. Bad Bunny for the win, Bad Bunny winning tonight. Bugs Bunny versus Judas Priest. Yes, shout out the devil. What? Break out the animals and the dynamite. Yes, someone call Acme. But 100% to me, this is that's the way it's going to go. It's going to fall. Babyface wins, heel wins, babyface wins. It's a little, unfortunately, paint by numbers. Wait, wasn't Rey Mysterio taking on Dom? No, that was, they had the mixed tag match last night on SmackDown, Michael. But so far, oddly enough, they didn't have Rey or Dom in a match tonight. Shout out the devil was Motley Crue. Well, Oos, I'm on them vitamins. So let me just feel oosy, bro. I'm a peacock and you got to let me fly. But April Easter is over, so Bunny will lose. Oh, all right. We're going now by the, the solstice here. We're going by astrology. That's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, you might be right, but you might backslide into a victory. Bunny gonna win has to going on this early, says Mummer. Yeah, see, that's why I said we're gonna go just babyface, heel, babyface. That's where we're going here. Paint by numbers. I'm gonna see Rey Mysterio versus Dominic the last time in a last man standing match at SummerSlam, but you gotta build to it, and I feel like it's getting a little past its sell by date here, as I've got Damian Priest coming out right now, and I guess shout out the Judgment Day doing their best. They're doing the Dark Order colorway better than even they do here with all the white, purple, and black of Damian out here with very much the white heavy gear with a touch of black and purple. But so let us know, folks, who you're taking for this match, whether you're taking Damian Priest, whether you're taking Bad Bunny. I'm taking Bad Bunny. I can't remember. Oh, this is where KJ's taking Damian. So I think right now I might be winning in the predictions contest here. But I think KJ's taking Damian here, but I can still see them. We get the nuclear heat of Dominic Mysterio gets involved here, Dominic Guerrero. And if that was happening, granted now its placement on the card again is telling. If this was the main event, this was the end of the show, and you could have it to where you've got it becomes Escape from San Juan really quick for the Judgment Day. I think that would be fantastic. That would be such a newsworthy moment. But with this being here, I think this is just clearly Damian has a really good match and puts Bad Bunny over, unfortunately. Because Damian, to me, is a guy who could be in one of those triple threat matches for the World Heavyweight Championship. I could see him being a dark horse there. If he was in the main events of a Monday Night Raw, it was him versus Seth Rollins, and the winner goes on to Night of Champions, I'd be okay with that match, I would say. New entrance song for who? Listen to this pop for Bad Bunny. This man literally, they hit 2 chords of his music and the crowd erupted. I know we've had the Mick Foley pops. We've had the Brother Love pops, but this is the Nick Gage pop of this is Deathmatch Jesus, except this is Puerto Rican Jesus coming out right now of the reaction right here.
Nick, leave Korean Jesus alone.
Who what? I didn't say that. I said Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican Jesus, Korean Jesus.
But no, you're telling me there's a sign saying their bunnies can fly. That they hit two chords of this man's music.
Terry Funk.
As we've got the Raven shopping cart of accessories.
Yeah, the Raven shopping cart is beautiful.
I still, that is now the S tier for pop reactions in professional wrestling is the Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico, I still say.
Look, the AR is kind of funny.
That is. I know somebody was saying it last night, but that's still like a 1A and 1B, I would say, to CM Punk. This might outdo it because this crowd is chanting right along.
They know. Hey, sorry. Hey,
look into your
sorry,
that were under your seat for the lyrics to Bad Bunny's song here tonight.
Sorry, Judas.
We're reading from book Bunny versus Bad, chapter 13/69. This hymnal. That's what this is. Like this is the fucking church choir.
Bad Bunny bringing out the toys. Over under 1.5 Puerto Rican.
Why is he out here in the Giant Gonzalez like skin tone outfit though? Like
he needs to look jacked, but
no, it's one of those that like you're tan. We get it. Like your shirt doesn't need to match your complexion.
Damien just looking unfazed by all of this, folks.
But he does look. He's got a little bit of that pink eye. Like he's either smoking on that vitamin pack or he's very much of embracing the moment here, I would say. This is like we said earlier, this is his WrestleMania.
How is the co-main event the third last match? How is there a match in between two main events?
Because kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit. Yes, I love that. Yeah, because that's 100% of you have big match, you breathe. You have big match.
That's silly as shit. That's silly as shit, bro.
I'm telling you, it goes babyface win, he'll win, babyface. I'm telling you, it falls right in that procession of
Damian Priest is going to win this match.
Bloodline wins.
Damian Priest taking it for sure.
Cody wins. That's a parlay right now. If you got FanDuel, you got DraftKings, whatever you got.
That's your parlay.
But that's 100%. I guess the Wrestling for Life Network parlay here.
Damian with the shove.
I like this. Put that bunny down.
Nailed it.
10 on 10 comment of the night so far.
I like it. I do.
JD out here just I need subtitles on a comment somehow.
I'm just asking you nicely. Don't say anything inappropriate because I don't know and I don't want to.
I don't know what you're saying.
I barely know friend.
Me look like a fool because I don't know.
Oh! Blue Thunderbomb!
No, that was just a
Michinoku driver
from Bad Bunny.
Michinoku driver?
No, not quite.
It's
close, but not quite.
Oh, Bunny got two.
They called it that. It wasn't that. Double kendo sticks and the crowd pops.
He says one is better. Damian rolls out.
What happened to this? Why not use the Savio one? Oh, no, that's how you end the match, right? That's how you finish this
right,
off.
That's a later thing. Why would Damian not? Oh, I guess he doesn't need one. Bye-bye. Oh, big shot to the body. Oh, Damian says, thank you for bringing the weapon. We're going to have a Bad Bunny popsicle.
Well, pause. My name is Jose Jalapeno on a stick.
He broke the. It said.
Are we gonna get some juice or are we gonna get some color here? Oh no.
Well, we had juice twice the other night.
But see, that would have been more effective if that was the Savio one.
Yeah, true story.
But I really like his gear.
His gear is amazing, right? And then
he's got a bit of that, and I know he hits the razor's edge. and all of that, or the South of Heaven for his finisher. But he does got a bit of that hey yo vibe.
I like it. And again, I keep saying that. I mean, I think Damian Priest is a highly talented wrestler, and I think that he should be utilized more. Just told the fans to suck it.
That's so good of just
suck it.
Just so slow of just suck it.
Oh,
like that's not even a DX. That's just you can literally. Oh, right hand.
Yeah.
And then instantly, again, this goes back to of when little brother tries to mess with big brother.
Right. Oh, but I love
Damien's out here right now saying,
"Oh,
I wish a motherfucker
I rake."
Joe Black out here with Bunny PR.
Oh, jawbreaker.
Last rites now being held for Bad Bunny, Damian Judas Priest officiating. Bad Bunny should have a jackass size chancleta to hit Priest with. Oh, so we're just going into like to when we had Knoxville out there with a giant mouse trap and all that.
No, we're good.
Yeah, you can have that.
This is perfect though. Bad Bunny, like people talked about Damian Priest losing to a recording artist as a wrestler, and they're doing it proper. Like Bad Bunny's throwing everything he got at him, but the bigger, stronger wrestler is dominating. It's beautiful. It's
absolutely. Right now, Damian with a huge right hand and just knocked the dog shit out of Bunny.
Oh, big splash into the corner.
Right.
Hooking up the choke slam. Oh, South of Heaven.
Why does Damian Priest look like Punishment Martinez? Because he is Punishment Martinez.
Funny how that worked out.
He is him.
Dude,
I am you. You are me.
Over. It was over, Nick. He pulled him up.
Oh. It's like the 2K when you hit that left bumper and then the Michael Cole pops out of it. Wondering how this is going to work out for him. Bold strategy, Con. Let's see how this plays out.
Damian
Listen
Priest.
To this crowd, though. This crowd has not been quiet for a moment.
Wow, he's got an axe handle. We forgot the most important part. They have the same barber. Fair enough. Lane's got a haircut, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. What?
We haven't seen him much.
Yeah, make them a tag team in WWE.
Right.
Well, I was going to say, now it halfway shows you look at Lance Archer and see what Tony does with him and see what Damian Priest is doing in WWE.
We get this.
Oh! Bunny throws the chair right into Damian's face.
We get the Sabu chair spot.
Yeah, he Sabu'd the chair. I like how that's become a thing now. Of it's just the phrase of you just Sabu the chair.
It's better than the Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
I was gonna say, what's it called when you horseshoe it there? You get it the bing on the bullseye there. Tornado DDT.
Wow, big clothesline. Damian to the floor.
Lumley dumped on the outside.
Oh, Bad Bunny crawling to the center of the ring. Is he thinking of flying? That shopping cart is in a scary spot, though.
Oh, I was gonna say this man's gonna clip that shopping cart. This man's gonna clip that.
Recording artist, Bad Bunny.
You're right. Flop dollar. Please don't. Flop dollar.
By the way, Flop Dollar needs to stop rapping.
Well, doesn't he have to actually start? Would you consider that rapping as crossbody? Thankfully, Bad Bunny's senses came to him, and he's like, "Wait, no. If I tope myself, I'm about to clip that cart." But
I land on a
Flop dollar. SoundCloud rappers have better lyrics and have better bars. We have better bars.
It is
than that man.
Like
how many times can you rhyme funny, money, bunny
in such a basic way? Like it blew me. And that one's for Charmel, the last bar. Like what the fuck are we saying?
Well, it's
Anyway,
because he had to write it for Vince. So Vince is just like, I'm hip with the hipping and the hopping and the bipping and the bopping.
Double garbage can lid.
Playing the cymbals on Damian Priest's skull.
Let's go, Bad Bunny.
Cole just taking my lines now. He literally just said playing the cymbals as I said. Let's go, Bunny. What?
Is that facts?
I've heard it rumored. I don't want to keep speculating on this. So it's going to turn out he's like 1/16th like Navajo or something. Priest got the kendo stick. Michael Cole is pissing me off. Well, that's why you got us. Just put them on mute and tune into us. David, Cody should treat Brock Lesnar like this was 1988 and he was Invader 1 tonight. What?
Okay. Ringer carrying cross is Puerto Rican as well. Got that one. Check out Register 1.
That moose on a bomb. Actually, Michinoka driver. That's a Michinoka driver.
There you go.
2 count.
Broken arrow. Yeah, same thing.
Falcon arrow.
Broken arrow, falcon arrow, green arrow, black arrow. Oh, wait, that's the flip. Never mind.
That was a falcon arrow. My bad.
Double main event, LOL. It's like game 7 of the Stanley Cup. We get half the game, and then we in the middle is another game. Then we get the conclusion of game 7. Yeah, I mean, it's UFC does co-main events a lot, but it's usually back to back. There's not like a fucking dark match in between them, right? Unless it goes quick. I'll give you that
100%.
So yeah, it's a little weird to have. Like, what does that say for this 6-man tag? Like, it's an afterthought between the 2 main events.
But it's still enough that it's going to get a reaction. It's still going to get. It's still going to build to a crescendo. I feel.
Oh, Priest says, you know what? Screw it. Bye, Bunny.
Booyaka, booyaka. Not even what I'm at, but there's no count out.
Yeah. Oh, garbage can.
Horseshoes is called a ringer, Nick. Yeah, but I was asking in the wrestling term of when we've had stuff like where Macklin ends up with like the door horseshoe around his head.
Damian Priest puts the garbage can into Bad Bunny's face.
Right. Why?
Oh, silly us. Oh, no, that's not right.
Wait, what?
I just started touching shit and I shouldn't have. There we go.
You're good. There we go.
But yeah, Bad Bunny screaming in pain.
Well, this seemed like your celebrity wrestling kind of main event-y type feel of Bad Bunny has not gotten a ton of offense in here. He's just managed to pot shot and hit his lucky shots of, I know we keep saying it, of treat it like boxing, stick and move. As Damian's got the Fabio Vega kendo stick, and he's out here even doing the home run celebration.
Right, giving us a little baby Ruthie.
I was going to say, this man out here making me want to play fucking MLB The Show.
Bunny over into the timekeeper's area now, folks.
Why? Oh, and a nice little up yours to the crowd there.
Oh, I forgot to get your thoughts on WWE banning superstars can't post a pic of them injured or bleeding. Well, we can talk about that later. But Rocco, I get it. I don't know. Does it matter?
Well, it's one of those. It's interesting. I know we put it out there and everything like that, but right now, I think this match is way more interesting than talking about that.
Yeah,
I don't need to see someone's gangly foot on my Twitter feed. Sorry.
No,
I'll believe that you're injured. I don't need to see the fucking aftermath of it.
Plus, at times you're trying to protect kayfabe, right? You're trying to protect storylines. You're trying to, if you want to sell someone off, like they quit or something, but then you see them being operated on, and you're like, okay, I mean, I get it. Right.
As Damian taking the shirt off here. Smart Mark with the hardcore Holly shout out. Yes, it was a Falcon Arrow. Yes, I was a bad wrestling nerd. I wasn't Excalibur there.
They're battling on the case, or the selection of cases. They're about what?
The one little stage platform is saying. Oh, get a suplex off of it. Oh, no. Falcon arrow through the tables.
That's
I mean,
definitely a Falcon
technically,
arrow.
this is where you counter. Right now, Priest's leg is on top of Bunny. Holy
Bunny's
shit
arms on top
moment,
of
though.
Priest.
That's a holy shit moment. Like,
Right to the replay.
Well, you can even hear the crowd of, God damn, that's an impressive bump to take. There,
And it was, you know what?
You can see it's a bit elevated, so there might be a crash pad, but still, that man went through like 3 tables. It was a safe as hell spot.
Yeah, you know what? And it wasn't like slow or planned. Like it wasn't very methodical.
You didn't expect
it. Up and down. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't sell it too long. You held it just right, and it's one of those you thought Priest was going to be the one that gets back body dropped or something through there, and then he just eats a Falcon arrow through there.
Yo, I thought it was Pierce. I think it's Daivari.
Yeah, it's the other Daivari.
It's the other Daivari. There's Pierce. Okay, I'm not losing my mind.
And Pierce, you would have the power to call this off here. I mean, it is a street fight, but I like this as so Priest now just walking Bad Bunny back. But so does he have to get a pinfall in the ring, or could it be a pinfall anywhere? We didn't clarify this.
They seem to be trying to get back to the ring. Street fight has to end in the ring.
I like. Damn, that's roadkill.
Right?
Oh my God, you killed Bad Bunny. What? Yeah, you skinned the money. Thumper is down.
Thumper is down. Big kick to the chest.
Well, you can have this one here in a minute. Oilers 5-1 over the Knights, 3rd period, 5 minutes to go.
Oh, Canada. Well, they're very tough against the Knights, but that's a big win.
You can tell right there, Priest hated Bad Bunny as a kid. We hated Bugs Bunny as a kid.
Oh, wow. Priest hitting the
Wesky Wabbit.
Priest hitting
I like that.
Opening a window. He's looking at the ref.
Spinning back heel kick, and Bad Bunny just kind of collapses. It would have been a little bit better if he fully collapsed out of that, and then just collapses. And then just Bad Bunny with a heel to the podium. Oh,
people can say what they want. This has a classic wrestling vibe to it. The heel slowing everything down.
Wrestling.
Yeah, very back. Yeah. The babyface tries a couple comebacks, gets shut down.
Heel dominates the match. The actual wrestler dominates the most of the match, and you just get your bit of hope spots every now and then for the performer here.
Wow. Bunny popping that knee. Bunny's got an opening.
That's an interesting move to see. I feel like it might have sold a little bit better if he was under the knee when he did it, but I haven't seen that before. That's a hell of a maneuver to do. And he's just wailing on him. That's what I like. If it's not like, let me do the serious work punches and everything. I'm just wailing on you. And to Bad Bunny, or to Priest, sorry.
And he's just smashing that leg off the ring post, man. It's working him. And the crowd's
popping that tree down. I could see, you watch. Priest is going to get him up for like the razor's edge.
Oh, wow.
And then the leg gives out, and then Bad Bunny backslides him into a 1-2-3.
Oh, maybe.
That's where I feel like this is setting up now. We've got a chain involved. I was like, please don't let it be handcuffs. I like how Priest is like, wait. Hold on. Don't do that. We can talk about this. Let's talk about this. And tell me they're going to give him a steel chair to where he pings it off between the knee and the ring post here.
But this is how you do it. The baby takes out a leg, takes out a knee, equalizes.
This is how you get someone who's not a pro wrestler over, because this is him just. This would be any of us. So fine, I'm going to hit you with every goddamn weapon I got.
He's punching up the whole time.
You found a weak point, so keep capitalizing on it. Keep going after it.
Absolutely, Nick.
Like I said, this would be any of us if we were in a wrestling match right now. Just give me all the steel chairs. I'm going to just smack the shit out of you. Oh, and Priest is, bro, you wouldn't do this to me.
Yeah. Then
Oh,
the heel gets cowardly in the
Bad Bunny says you
Oh.
gonna learn. Oh, good up kick. Good up
You
kick.
fucked up.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's a classic 80s to 90s wrestling spot of,
Yep.
the heels pleading with him, and the baby face kind of, all right, fine. And then up kick.
Oh, and the crowd has not stopped buzzing, guys.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, we knew it. But now we're going to get a huge pop.
The kick is up, and it's good. As here comes, you called it here. We've got Dom and Finn Balor.
And Dom looking good in his white gear.
Yeah, except he's got the I'm Your Mommy t-shirt on him. Even in cool gear, you're still Rhea's bitch.
Wow.
I said
it's true. I said it. By the way, folks, we're 86 likes on the night, so we are creeping towards that 100.
Be a friend. Tell a friend. There's Ronald Mysterious coming out here. We got to get the delayed drone shot on Ronald.
There you go. Ronald in the ring.
Right.
Yo, we're going to get Carlito.
Don't close up on him because Shark Boy's going to get a payday.
Hey!
Hold on. Who?
Dude, I called it.
Oh, my God. Who?
I spit in the face.
Carlito. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
And Puerto Rico comes unglued.
Right. Yes! I wish I had an apple. The man of a million gimmicks. All I needed was an apple right now.
Hurricane Rana. Oh, my God. Carlito's in the house. Backstabber.
Carlito could be a regular performer. Backstabber.
He looks great.
Dude,
looks great, bro.
Jackish right now. Give me Carlito versus Gunther. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Yes, he's got the apple.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we want Carlito.
Oh, fucks up the apple
spot.
Oh,
we want Carlito.
Oh, he's down. 619. 787.
737.
Coming out of the sky.
Right.
Oh, we got the spit spot. Pause.
And a crowd of. This is so good. You were wondering how Dom and Ray and all of that was going to get involved, and Carlito just coming out.
Look at the mask on Ray, by the way.
Chef's kiss. Like I said, don't cut into it too close because hey!
We got more company.
Hey!
Where do you think you're going?
Hey! Viva la nossa!
In the old vest. You got the old vest on, Nick.
Well, Zelina stole his flag butterfly outfit, so he had to just come out in just the vest here.
Right. And I'm sure that Rey Mysterio's mask is a nod to something.
Yeah, Shark Boy.
Is he going Shark Boy?
It looks like like a shark with too many teeth.
Why is Savio standing around like someone else is coming?
I don't know. Why does it look like he already gigged his forehead here? Man's got the Abdullah the Butcher forehead. Masterclass.
Listen.
Damien, hell yeah. Keyshawn, hell yeah. C Money Sam. Carlito for WWE title. Viva la
Raza!
Oh, Viva la Raza. The LWO.
There is a lot of baby faces involved in this scenario.
Dude, the LWO has gotten over so much. And it could just be, obviously, its home court advantage of the fucking Lakers are going to get cheered in LA.
Right. What is happening in the ring, by the way? We haven't seen anything about the ring.
Nothing.
Nothing. Not a thing.
Right, but Hunter, sign Carlito. He needs to be 100% on Friday Night SmackDown or Monday Night Raw. I like Quinn doing that. You can have that. That even when I'm mad at, and then turns right back into Savio.
Clapping on the head. To the throat.
Oh, right. Why is he doing the Colleen fucking chops here?
Savio with the kick.
He did the full wing. Pause.
Taking out Dominic. Go get him. Get him. Dude.
The LWO has become your top
Uh-oh.
babyface faction in a
Damien's
fucking
about to
heartbeat.
win.
Oh my God! If you're telling
Damien's
me
about to win, bro. No!
That's not a
His
bad
knee!
shadow. He literally just, I've been waiting this whole time. Oh, the knee gave way. The knee gave way.
Dude, what are they doing? Figure four.
No, not this way.
Ah!
The
Shut
figure
up.
quattro.
Shut up.
No, not this way.
No, I'm okay with it. Kinda.
You get a pop, but it was just you had such a better opportunity. You had him. You could have kept building. You didn't reach your apex. 2 count. Now I've always hated that spot of the fucking pinfall with your shoulders back during a figure four because you're technically not covering them. So.
Right, I hear you. But it was a 2 spot. That's all right. Oh shit!
He got him by the throat.
Enough of you.
All we're missing is like the Brock Taker spot where they're just like ha 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 ha.
Oh, here it comes! Roll up. Wow!
Roll up. Uno, dos, 2 count.
Hack the bone. Hack the
bone.
bone.
That spot, and that's when he backslides him.
Oh, we hit a chair! Holy shit!
Oh!
Imagine
That was good.
Oh shit!
Ray Lewis, all of that steel chair right there.
2! Another 2! Wow!
Oh, 2 count. Let's go.
Damien's gonna get
this
a W.
Show
bro.
has been fucking good. Let's go.
Damien gonna get a W, bro.
McDonough shows up calling it. Why?
Is there any other Puerto Rican superstars we can think of at the last minute here? Epico coming out.
Well, I mean, the Shining Stars.
Yeah.
Primo and Epico. As Bad Bunny just wailing away with a steel chair. And I like that, though. The man sells it well. He's literally just, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just swinging the bitch.
This is amazing, dude. It's so funny because the crowd got quiet for like 30 seconds, and Bunny was like, enough of that shit. And then screaming. Setting him up for what? Oh, Puerto Rican Destroyer. I'll let him have that. Shut up.
Oh.
And the winner.
Oh.
Rascally Wabbit. Daddy Yankee for the assist.
I was going to say, I looked away for half a second, and then I just see Bad Bunny just deadpan falling onto Priest for a 1-2-3.
That was a fucking deadly match. Outstanding.
Like I said, nothing so far tonight has been a bad match, I would say.
My least favorite match was the triple threat, and it wasn't bad. It just wasn't great.
Well, it's one of those that it probably had the least investment from the crowd, I would say.
I just can't believe how many false finishes we got against Damien. Like, that was outstanding.
But it worked because they made you believe it. If it wasn't Bad Bunny came out there and he just looked like, oh, he's God tier of he could just hit Canadian destroyers out of fucking nowhere and everything like that. Like, no, this man literally he worked for every minute.
Yeah. And you would argue he didn't out wrestle Damian Priest. He
not
was
at all.
scrappy. He picked his spots. He used his weapons to his advantage. He had friends help him out. So, yeah, I mean, you know what? Say what you want. I give that match high value. That was fun. Right,
but
look,
again,
this is why I think Cody's losing, by the way.
I think I'm batting 1,000 here.
This is why I think Cody's losing, by the way. Look how fucking
I'm telling you, it goes babyface, heel, babyface.
I think it goes babyface, heel.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we've got all of the woe out here. We've got Savio Vega. We've got Ronald Mysterious. Easter lives. What? How's all right?
Because the bunny won. We got it.
Yeah. Viva la bunny. What?
Viva la bunny. Why is it not the end of the show,
Primo and Epico? Well, we've still got Carlito. That's Is that
No,
pop
that's
of the night, honestly, of
that's
Carlito coming
Fagano.
out?
What's that? What was your question?
I was saying, isn't the pop of the night of Carlito coming out here? I feel as why are we getting the raising him on the shoulders here? I mean, I get it, it's Puerto Rico,
but why is this not ending the show?
Yeah,
should this not be how we end the night?
Absolutely. This is how you should end the night. You've got your spooters with your confetti and everything else like that.
This 6-man tag has its fucking work cut out for it, and Cody
Brock
and Brock,
versus Cody's got his fucking work cut out.
Cody and Brock got to go after all this shit. Wow.
Brock versus Cody's gonna either be 5 minutes of fury or we're in for a workhorse unnecessarily. This should have ended the show.
I just feel
especially
like
when you're getting the pops of Carlito coming out, you're getting Savio. This should have been the main event.
Listen to the
I feel like at this point, thanks for coming, folks. Be a friend.
Like fucking, you got Cole and Graves right now, just hanging out, just not touching it, just not getting in there, letting the crowd and the sound speak for itself.
I did like that subtle shot, and I do want a still frame of that of Priest there. Just he's sitting there holding his knee, and he's looking up, and you can see everything after he's just been through war and all of that.
Yeah.
But you've got all of this pomp and circumstance, the hot dog and the grandstanding for Bad Bunny, and then Priest is just there, just defeated.
This is holding his knee. The energy right now in this arena is nuts, Nick.
This should have ended the show. This is where, like I said, you get the spooters, you get the confetti, you get the pyro going off, all of that.
I'm sorry.
This is where you do your WrestleMania drone shot pullout as all the fucking pyros going off.
This is the kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Oh,
where champions reign.
And their name is Roman.
History begins here. All right, folks, what a match. What a night so far. We are just over 3.5 hours live already on this beautiful Saturday night. We hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend, have a wonderful night. Hopefully you got some snacks, some feel good, and you have a smile on your face right now. Listen, as far as pops go, as far as false finishes, as far as dragging us into the deep water with this excitement, you can't really argue with. Tonight's been good. It's been fun.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
100. Eddie, yeah.
100 B. What a big bad funny thing was Corey.
Hilarious. Corey says to him, name me one Bad Bunny song other than Booker T. Cole named one.
He's like, that also happens to be the theme of tonight.
Right.
Cody wins because it's Latino night. Well, he does have the Cuban mother. Could it be that Brock puts a hurt on Cody to come
right
to cover some time off for Cody to rest his pack injury? He already did that.
Yeah. That's rinse and repeat.
It does look like he may have aggravated it lately. He might need some chill time. No, he's selling the ribs.
So this match has got a lot. Now, I mean, I have all the faith in the people involved in this match that this could be fun. But, dude, I mean, if you're sitting in Gorilla waiting for up next, you're like, oh, fuck's sake. We had to go before the bunny or after the bunny?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And I'm sorry, Judas. Bad Bunny got you beat, buddy. Sorry, Chris.
Judas in my mind.
That was the best sing-along I've seen in ages.
Well, they literally had to hit 2 chords of it.
Yeah.
When have you seen it with AEW or even with Seth Rollins, but especially like AEW, to where it's like beat and then just start singing along?
No. That was amazing.
Right.
But he said they were going to give him a new theme for tonight, and I think they went with a song that they knew would get that, right? Like instead of playing something that maybe not all the fans know of, bring out some heat and get everybody fucking singing. Genius.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And especially in Puerto Rico. And you get the big pop of you get Carlito returns. You get Savio Vega showing up for a guest.
Buddy, that fucking Carlito pop was excellent. And I was like, Carlito! Yeah.
I'm still saying Carlito needs to be signed to the main roster. I could see he could have been in the draft of You're telling me Austin Theory, Carlito, and Grayson Waller aren't like three great heels, save for the U.S. title division on SmackDown?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Right.
And like I said, Carlito looks outstanding.
Man, still Jack. Man's bigger than he was when he was in WWE.
Absolutely bigger than he used to be.
Right.
But folks, I see them coming in now. I see those predictions for your Coco main event or your
cocoa. If you have some cocoa, drink your cocoa before the Coco main event.
There you go. So we will take your predictions on this 6-man tag. You went Bloodline. I went baby faces. I can't. 2 out of 3 Canadians ain't bad.
But do we even know if that's the Coco?
No, it's not the Coco.
Not the Disney movie. What if that is the main event? What if the Coco is Brock and Cody?
I'm in love with the Coco.
So I'm gonna keep saying it. I like it now. The Coco. I am the Coco. Top of the food chain.
Yeah, it's just funny. You build the last match as a co-main event, and then put this match, which has been your top storyline in all of wrestling, or in your entire company, and it's just in the middle of 2 main events. It's a really weird. It's again another example of just say less. Like they keep over fucking talking their own theories. Just put the show on without calling shit, and we won't question your dumbness.
Exactly. You don't need to call it the greatest match ever before it even happens here.
Right.
But JV saying, sorry, how do you follow that? 100%.
We're about to find out.
Sorry, Mar. Roman's not showing it. Yeah, Apple match. No. As I've got the Usos, so I've got the Bloodline, the Usos, and Solo Sikoa coming out right now.
I'm sticking with the blood. I'm sticking with the baby faces.
You got to go with Captain Canada here.
I have to. Like I said, 2 out of 3 Canadians is not bad, and Riddle is, pro green, so he's an honorary Canadian.
I was gonna say, folks, you heard it here first, folks. 2 out of 3 Canadians recommend the Wrestling for Life Network. So you need to be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe.
Right. And the third one was just too high to vote.
All right. The third one's just out in fucking. He's out riding the moose. So you follow it with Mr. Canada versus Mr. Lesnar.
There you go.
So KJ versus Lesnar. Why?
KJ versus Lesnar would be a very short contest.
It'd be a stunner. 1, 2, 3.
Fuck. Best
match of the night so far, says Jimmy. What up? Curtis, in the words of Carlito, I spit in the face of people who don't.
Dude, I can't believe that happened.
Who don't want to be cool. Well,
bro,
when it comes to not, hitting that like, share, and subscribe button, I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Right.
You want to be cool. That's what you need to do. Bro. This man out here looking like he's in an outfit that he would be on top of the fucking tower there in Independence Day of like when the aliens are coming down and they just blow the shit out of that building. KO.
Dun, 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 dun. All 3 guys get their own entrance. It's fucking hilarious.
I like it, but still, to me, I love 10 on 10 of just KO's look, all of that. It could be, I was going to say, reminds me of somebody. But even that shirt, everything, the whole little like duct tape, yeah.
And they're giving the crowd another sing-along. So, I mean, you don't lose the energy. You're right back to being fucking happy.
Sami Zayn hasn't showered since he left the fucking
That right? So this is, how do you answer that big moment? You give them another reason to sing. We've been doing it all fucking night. We're going to not stop now. Let's go. So I'm happy about it.
Oh, the songs and everything will get everybody hyped into this. And you've got enough that you can chant along with throughout this whole thing, especially with like Sammy being involved.
Right. Yes, acknowledge KJ and Nick. We appreciate it, Curtis. We enjoy the love. And remember, always acknowledge us by hitting that like and that subscribe. We're almost at 100 likes tonight. It's been a fun stream. Lots of people kicking around all night long. And we still got 2 more matches to get through, folks. So, and who knows what happens after that. It's a Saturday. It's our Saturday special. Always a good time here on the channel. And we really are the people that cover wrestling at just a higher level and do it more often than everybody. So
100%. We're your favorite wrestling dealer out here. You always got to make sure you got enough to cover when you get that Saturday special, because we got you set right for the weekend night. But 100%. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe.
We are your favorite wrestling dealer. I dig every
you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Well, we've already established we are vitamin friendly here.
Ole, ole, ole,
ole.
Away he goes, away, away, away. All right, folks, we got the match in between the two main events kicking off. Sammy's waiting for what one of the Bloodline are going to kick it off. It looks like it's going to be Jimmy. If you haven't done so already, get your predictions in. Let us know who is going to take the W. I think this match has all the makings of a banger, folks. Mr. Squashatoon. Lost context on that. Solo gets the pin. All right. We're getting Uso chants. That's interesting. Clash of the Castle UK fans or tonight's fans? Woo. Recency bias, Rocco, makes that a really tough one. Like, I feel like this crowd has been lit from the beginning. Oh, but the chanting and the it's so tough. Slight edge to this one because I'm watching it right now. That's all I can say. How many likes we at? I don't know. What are we at? Dun, 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 dun. Here I come to save the day. We have made it. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. 89 likes. 89 likes. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing, folks. We can't tell you how much we appreciate it. 11 away from 100, though. Sammy G locking up. This PLE deserves a 9. Curtis, we got more to go. I want to see this. Everybody flag this at 3:46 on our stream, whatever time it actually is out in the world there, and not in Streamland. Mark this moment. Everyone is really, really happy. If the last match doesn't go well, will it kill the rating? Will all those 9s and 10s turn into 6s and 7s? So let's make a little flag because I think everyone's really happy right now. Jay tagging back to Jimmy. I still think the best pure wrestling match of the night was Io and Bianca. James and KC. You know what? Yeah, overall, you're not wrong because I didn't love the triple threat match. It was good. It had a bit of a dip. I really thought Io and Bianca tore it down. I'm inclined to agree with you, James. I mean, the Bad Bunny match was highly entertaining. Had a whole bunch of pops. Big cheer for KO here on the tag. And he's not wasting any time. Backing Jimmy into the corner. So yeah, James, I think you're onto something there. And kudos to both those ladies. We all kind of ugged a little when we knew they were opening the night. And you know what? Seth and Rollins was a picture perfect, big heel, smaller baby face, punching up and doing everything you can to survive and get the W. So I was okay with that match, but I like this one better. I agree. Riddle's in the ring now, guys. Can you please tell me what match I miss? All of them except this one and the next one. Sorry, Mick. I don't know what you've been watching for. Right now we got Riddle and Sammy and KO up against the Bloodline. You did recently miss Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. Bad Bunny catching a win with a Puerto Rican destroyer and a whole bunch of chaos, including Carlito. Yes, that's right, Carlito. Sammy on the Brett rope. Big elbow drop. I think Cody and Lesnar will go over 10 minutes. Remember, all night long Lesnar matches were against Braun, Burn, Styles, Rollins, and Finn. Cody is like all of them. Kind of lost you a little bit at the end there, bud, but I see what you're saying. I think it has to go more than 10 minutes. We've seen a lot of, Solo had enough of this shit, tagging himself in. And clearly, the Bloodline are not getting along. The long stares, the dirty looks, the confusion, there is a lack of cohesion amongst the Bloodline. You missed everything but Cody. Kind of, all right. Les Bianca retains her match, and Bad Bunny put one on Priest. Yeah. Surprisingly good match. Faces take 6-man tag. Jimmy, I'm with you on that. Makes the most sense for me. KO, Sammy, and Riddle for the win, and one step closer to the Bloodline ending for good. Also agree. Stardust will have help. From who, though, J-Boy? Who? Goldust? So Solo taking over, laying into Sammy. 92 likes. I had to refresh. See, money. 8 away. Riddle, KO, and Sammy for the win. Sammy lovers. 89. Look, we're climbing by the minute now. Bloodline for the win. KO playing second fiddle is going to become an issue. That's what I love about KO and Sammy getting the belts, because eventually they're going to break up. And that's going to lead to if we got Sammy versus KO, grudge match, hate match after some kind of turn, most likely KO again. But if we got Sammy KO WrestleMania 40 one-on-one, I think it's a dream come true for them. I think it's a dream match for the fans. I know we've seen it, but at a WrestleMania where they go, 20, 25 minutes strong, all for it. Let's go. So that was one of the biggest perks of them making the decision to give them the belts, because eventually they're going to get mad at each other. Eventually they're going to fight, and that's beautiful. Sammy, KO, and Riddle win. One of the Usos gets beat. Usos and Solo have tense moment. Roman 6 Solo on Jimmy and Jay on Friday at SmackDown. Yeah, big dog. I'm kind of with you on that thinking. I think we might get that like missed super kick spot. One of them kicks Solo in the face, and then when Solo goes down, they take a finisher, they take a stunner, they take a haluva kick, and it ends, and the dissension continues. Seems pretty accurate. If you go to PR during Christmas, you gotta try coquito. That stuff is amazing. All right. Randy is in the third row. In the third row? Rowads. Honey shots are 100 times better in Puerto Rico than the States. All right, okay. We're getting all these tips. Bloodline for the W. So King Jordan going with Nick on this one. And right now, Jay's got the rear naked choke locked in. Sammy reaching for Riddle, reaching for KO, no luck. Fighting back, but no luck. Crowd trying to cheer him on, and Jimmy cuts him off. Throws a super kick at Riddle, and down goes Riddle. Down goes Riddle. Roman who? Yeah, right? This match was 20 or more. This match will probably go around 20. I'm hoping. I'll say slightly under based on everything else that's happened here tonight. Looking at the clock, we want to. Yeah, maybe slightly under. That was tough to follow up. It was. I do think it was a good idea. You got Sammy coming out. Everyone kind of starts singing along. But there is a bit of a, the crowd watching the story build. We'll see. They're following where we're going here. But, yes, it's been a very energized night in Puerto Rico tonight. Not yet, Josh. Not yet. As Bobby says. Thank you, Bobby. What if Goldust helps? I'd be shocked. Right now, he's playing tag team partner with Uncle Phil. So Roman Solo versus Uso. Yeah, maybe. Night of Champions leading to Jay versus Roman at SummerSlam. Maybe. I don't know. Self-pause. Meeting with the Marlboro Man. LOL. Well, at least you're having a good time, big dog. The crowd can care less about this match. A few claps and random chants, but the crowd is deflated from how hype they were. I think this is how a wrestling match is supposed to go. I wouldn't say they're out of it. There's a nice murmur to the crowd, but the heels are taking them out of the crowd. They're supposed to. Except we're getting some Uso chants, so I'm a little confused. Jay White will help Cody. No, he has signed with AEW, as Chris points out. So, yeah, that's not going to be a thing. I know most people have not noticed that Jay White is now a part of AEW, even if you are watching AEW. Sammy sucks. I'm all ears, Jay Boy. Why does Sammy suck? I give you 10 reasons why he doesn't. Who tastes whose big toe first in this match? Riddle or Solo? Right? Oh! Tornado DDT! Could KO and Sammy split and each take a tag belt? Oh. Interesting. Too soon. I think too soon. Look at that. Scott with a nice one. Zach Cardona could be the answer. Riddle gets the tag. He's rolling. Beautiful go behind, as Corey Graves says. Elbow in the corner. Exploder. Elbow in the corner. And another. Usos both down. A couple Brotons, and Riddle is on fire. Boom. Kicking Solo in the face. Here comes a floating bro. And the bloodline goes down. Woo. Could KO and Sammy split? No, I got that one. I can see the Usos losing, then Jay in the doghouse. Solo wins first triple threat match for the new title, and then interesting, James. I kind of like where you're going with this. Got Solo and Jay meet in the finals of the SmackDown conference for the world title. I kind of like it. It gives them reason to escalate the beef. All right, my man. Make sure you subscribe. Come back. I'm watching a luchador death match in the background. That's hilarious. I should put it on, but I'm caught up. I've been caught up all night, Damien. You know how much we love Wrestling Revolver, but stealing my focus. KO dragging himself back up to the turnbuckle. And huge tag from Riddle. Up goes KO. The big man on top. Swanton. It's technically a goose ton because he's from Canada, but whatever. Each match so far had to top each other in terms of action and excitement. Curtis, very valid point. It was a very layered night. Like we came out with the first match, it was a banger. That's where we've been kind of consistent all night. I know I've said, going for the cutter. Cut. Catches the super kick, lands one of his own. KO off the ropes, looking for the pop-up. Blind tag. Uh-oh. There it is. Jay kicks Jimmy. KO kicks Jay. Or Jimmy. Now, KO hitting the pop-up. Power bomb. 1, Wow, two. Woo! Zack Ryder is going to help Cody. I'm down. But yeah, I completely agree, Curtis. Like right now, the fans are getting pulled back in. They calmed the crowd down. The heels work, and then here we go. We're ramping up. It's been a good night.
This show is like Canadians. Canadians have layers. The show has layers.
Right.
Oh, I've got KO going back up for the Bullfrog Splash Swanton. Or wait, you gotta change the name on that. Of what could be the Canadian name for the Swanton Bomb?
Jay grabbing the knee after blocking. Oh, blocking.
Oh, yeah, he took all of Kevin's weight.
I'm all for it, Damian. I mean, we don't know what his status is. That's the exciting part about Randy. He might not come back. He might be on the way. We don't know.
I want you to read that one.
Ryback can't help anything. And
Ryback can't help himself.
Yeah, my man, Big Dog. No, Ryback needs to help himself. That's about it. Right. And stay away from wrestling. Nobody wants him. And that's all.
When you put up a poll of should I keep wrestling in this promotion, or should I retire? And retire wins twice. Yeah.
Super kick. Yeah, you know,
it's stupid. Have layers. Parfaits have layers. Everybody likes parfaits. Why not parfaits?
Right? My visceral rage when it comes to Ryback has simmered because he's almost becoming
because Meltzer's the new target.
He hasn't done anything in a while that's really perked my interest, and so I just I don't give a shit about Ryback ever.
Big clothesline from KO turns Jay inside out.
Sammy back up to the apron.
I have a 3-tier cake. Sounds like you want all the vitamins, sir.
I would like a 3-tier cake. Ice cream, preferably.
Like I said, we're on the vitamins, so that's why that sounds delicious. Moxley versus Chris up next.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Halfway through Blue Thunder Bomb. Uno, dos. Two count. Dos, amigos. Dos.
Ryback could have been huge. No, he can't. He's dumb as shit. I don't know what happened.
Ryback is huge, but he is also dumb as shit.
Yeah, he's just Poor
guy. My favorite line, and when somebody synced it up perfectly, very much like Matthew with Botch Media did with our interview with Cole, of synced it up of when he drops Punk through and misses the table. Now, either you did that on purpose or you're dumb as shit. Dumb as shit.
Cryback. There, that's
what I thought. Oh, we've got the Usos setting up for the double superplex.
There you go.
Maybe fighting them off.
There you go. Rocco giving us an update.
The Canadian Goose Tom Bomb. That's what it is. It's the Goose Tom Bomb.
That's what I said. It has to be a goose. It's Canadian. So thank you, JV, for rounding that beautiful one out.
Is it a loony or is it a toonie? We're tiny. We're toony. We're all a little loony.
That's awesome, actually. Jay with a big 2 count here.
Undertaker's
legit sweating. Like, it's hilarious.
Just throwing out everybody. You're sweating because you're in the match there, Kevin Owens. That's why you're sweating. Double super kick. And I like how Sammy sold that perfectly. That man just died. Like, that's wasted from fucking GTA. Should just pop up on the screen there after that. Lights out, game over. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Oh, you're giving him shit now. It's your fault. We're going back to the story.
But this is where it's so interesting that now we've got, the Fast and the Furious drive off in different paths here.
Yeah.
With this whole Jay and Sammy, back and forth of, is it going to pop up just every now and then type of deal? Oh, is Jay's throwing the Bloodline shirt at Sammy?
Yeah, not happy. It looks like he's setting him up. Oh, Solo takes the tag. Wow.
Blind tag.
Jay is pissed.
I'm telling you, this is where Solo picks up the win. And you can even see the blind 1,000-yard stare from Jay. And Jay tags him back in.
Jay claps back.
back in. Oh, I like this.
Jay claps back right away. Get out.
Hey, this is big brother talking to little brother. You get your ass out of here.
Right? Jay's
this
about to get
grown man
kicked in the mouth.
shit.
3, 2.
Grown man bars. Something you got to deal with.
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Oh, Halua kicking the Solo Sequoia.
Yeah. So Sammy looks like a pure hero here.
I was going to say, no one caught me intentionally goofing up that man's name. Halua kicking and Jay. Uno, dos. Solo breaks it up.
Wow.
I like this. And Jimmy is nowhere to be found.
Here's a question. Last thing I'm going to say about Ryback. Does anyone know he can actually wrestle still? Has anyone seen him in a ring in a while?
Does anyone want to?
I'm just wondering, like, is he actively, like, I haven't seen him on, we cover a million indies, and we haven't seen him booked on anything. Where is he? If he's in so high demand, he can't book a Revolver, a House of Pancakes, a fucking anything, something, nothing?
Why? Yeah. See what you started, Nick? Is it wondering I call you tricky? Why?
He's tricky.
It's tricky to Rocco Rom to Rocco Rom. That's right on time. It's tricky. What?
Oh, stunner!
Stunner!
Super kick! Thumb!
And that's the bottom line. So, oh my God. That's
a shit!
Spike
He's got Jay! He's got Jay!
Jesus. Oh! The dissension almost of Solo just literally squared up and grabs Jay. And he's about to hit the spike on Jay. And Jay's like, what the fuck you doing, man?
Oh, we're in trouble. Here comes
I'm telling you, I mentioned it during the pre-show. I love it. Let's go.
Oh, wait, Jay with a roll-up. Shut the fuck up.
1,
wow,
2.
Wow,
no, 2 count. Thank you. Super kick. But I love that. This is fucking Sopranos, all of that. This is Succession. This is House of Cards. This is fantastic.
Knees up.
Oh, and then the top rope, nothing, and that's a sloppy ass roll up there. That segment, that sequence looked sloppy jalopy.
Riddle getting the tag.
Oh, and then the tag to Riddle.
No pop at all for Riddle's tag, by the way.
Yeah, the coldest, the tepid tag there.
Solo getting another. I think he tagged.
One tag to Solo. Where's Jimmy? Is Jimmy out of here? Solo's the legal man. Samoan Spike. 1, 2, 3.
You were right.
As per usual, I think I'm batting 1,000 so far.
I don't think you are.
No, I am.
Are you?
Let's see. Let's run through.
I don't know.
Wow,
they're pissed.
Cody versus Lesnar is the only match we have left. We had just had Bloodline versus the KO connection, the Rainbow connection. I took the Bloodline to win. I was right there. Bianca versus Io. I was right there. Seth versus Omos. You took Omos, even though I thought you were going to take Rollins.
Should have taken Seth.
Omos. I took Rollins, and I was right there.
Backslid into that
Austin Theory. I was right there.
Did you pick Theory?
Yeah.
So we both picked Theory.
Ripley versus Lena Vega. I was right there. Bad Bunny versus Damon Priest. You took Damon Priest. I took Bad Bunny. I was right there. I'm back at 1,000, my boy.
So it's just the two anomalies.
It's down to the final. We're down to the nitty gritty. This is game 7 here. Solo won the match. Damn.
I'm shocked.
Wow. I'm shocked. I was shocked. The best moments to me were the end of that, to where the way KO sold that Samoan Spike. God damn.
Same with Riddle.
Crash test dummies don't fucking sell moves that hard. Don't sell axes. Don't sell crashes that hard.
The stare down. Look, Jimmy
the stare down between Solo and Jay, and Jimmy's having to play peacemaker like he doesn't know what happened.
Yo, they're making Solo fucking solid right now.
Oh, 100%. He's Umenga. We've got Umenga, so we've got Umenga. But I like what they're doing with Solo. I liked every minute of that, to where Solo's just in a vibe and he's just going with it, and he grabs Jay and he geared up by the back, by the throat, and he's about to hit the Samoan spike, and Jay's sitting there looking at him like, "What the fuck you doing?"
Right?
Yeah, that was perfect. That was such a good moment.
Okay, wait. They're doing some of the Drag King things. It was funny. Do you think Cody and Brock will end up in the crowd?
Ooh, interessante. Over under. Thumbs up, thumbs down. What do you think, sir?
Probably. Highly likely, yes. I'll say yes.
Now, does it count if Cody comes out through the crowd?
No. We'll say within the confines of the match.
Within the ding dings. Fair enough. I would say no on that one.
What is it? Stone Cold takes on America?
Why? Out here shooting stars. What?
There's a new show.
Tune in AEW or A&E. Why?
Randy Orton is who helps Cody.
You just throwing everybody out there. Just throwing names against the wall and seeing who sticks.
So I hope this is the one match you're wrong about tonight. I hope this one breaks the streak.
Well, fair enough. But Boston out here saying awesome match.
Yep.
Yeah. Though the weakest match so far tonight was the actual title match.
What do you mean? We haven't had
out of every match so far has actually been pretty solid, fairly good. I was saying of the weakest, the U.S. title matches.
Oh, the U.S. title. I thought you said the actual title. I was like, what?
Oh, see, it's amazing how that happens. I forgot there was 2 women's titles matches. Of the U.S. title match it was the weakest match so far tonight.
I agree with you completely. It was the one, again, not a bad match. I enjoyed it. It was okay. The rest of the night has been banging, and Belair and Io was the best match of the night.
This has been a fantastic. This is a good. I hate to use this term because it feels douchey saying it, but this is a good palate cleanser coming off of any sort of negative vibes, any sort of negative feelings you feel about Vince McMahon or the final results of WrestleMania Night 2 or anything like that. If this is a good palate cleanser of remember when wrestling used to be fucking fun.
I've seen Ryback against McDonald's and Wendy's. Awesome.
And he jobbed out both times.
Should be a dog collar match with Randy at Walmart. All right, J-Boy. We'll take it.
Listen, keep me out of your fantasies here. Pause. What?
This one's for you.
Oh, what? Spaghetti? What is your spaghetti policy here?
What is your spaghetti policy?
Fucking, we're just getting into Always Sunny references now, apparently.
Right. Big dog, I wish I could share this cake. Pause.
Pause. I mean, do something strange for a little piece of change.
Not.
I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you one way or the other.
I had to, Larry. I love you, though. I agree, too. Definitely not a bad match tonight, and a ton of great matches. Amen, brother.
This has very much overshot its coverage here. This has been way better than it had any business being.
In Infinite X, what are our predictions? I went with Brock. You went with Cody. You're batting 1,000. I'm batting 8.8.
You're batting like 500.
I'm batting 800. I'm okay. Hanging in there.
I'm over here. Adrenaline in my soul. Something. This man coming out here looking like fucking M. Bison. Patriotic M. Bison is Cody Rhodes. But that's the thing is he looks like that's part of why people get sick of him. He's Captain America. He's fucking Superman.
Right.
At this point, he's everything that people got sick with out of the gate, and it seems to happen faster and faster. Everything ever since Cena. Because you had it with Roman, and it only took a couple months, maybe a year, and now Cody's taken a year, maybe a little bit longer. And once they start to recognize you're just the guy that they're going with, the hipster IWC just turns on you.
Right. Wait, an Omos match was better than a Lashley in Theory match. No, they're kind of on par, I think. I mean, it was good. It was exactly what it should have been. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was
Seth?
the best Omos match that
Yeah.
I've seen.
It wasn't boring. It wasn't stupid. It made Omos look good. Seth is, you build the lore of Seth, who we all think is being built to be this first ever Raw World Champion. Yeah, it fit.
Right.
It worked. I liked it. Kind of, again. Yeah.
I like this. Mr. Tate, read this. You love Bailey. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. 10 on 10. How you doing? Keep it moving.
Yeah.
There, what up, Steven? Picking Cody. An Omos match was better than the match with both. Last in theory is this beginning of the end. Yes, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh. But no, it's surprisingly one beefy boy just throwing Seth Rollins around like a fucking ping pong battle was better than the big beefy boy slapping meat. Pause.
Yeah, and you know what? I want to say that I was super impressed with Bronson Reed tonight. I mean, he's trying to stake his claim on the main roster and being involved with some main event talent. I thought he was the standout of the triple threat. I did.
Oh, absolutely. Fair enough.
Who likes Sammy the most? His mama?
Tay Mello. Which Sammy are we talking about?
Right, Tay Mello. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm pulling for Brock. I hope he destroys Cody.
Wow, so dog with me.
I like this. So yes, Nick, I didn't expect a ton for this show.
That helped.
It literally took me clicking on that comment because I thought you said I didn't expect a tan from this show, and I was about to say yeah, because we spit that hot fire, but fair enough. Romaine Lettuce, WrestleMania 39 entrance was longer than the Omos versus Brock match. Touche, tabernacle. It's no longer almost. It's Omos. It's almost.
It's almost.
Albatross. What? Are we just trying to spin out of words here?
Right.
Over under 15 minutes, Cody versus Brock. Ooh, that's a good question because right now we've got.
Is that including entrances?
At the top of the hour, we got under 15, and we've just got Cody's entrance coming up right now.
Is that including entrances?
I think bell ring to bell ring.
We got 93 likes now, folks. Just saying.
I'm just saying we need to be at them 2K subscribers, Vlad.
Yeah,
take them likes and just move a little bit further north. And just say adrenaline.
I'm gonna say under 15 minutes.
Soul. Hit that like and subscribe. Fucking Homelander Cody Rhodes coming out right now. Dude, he's even doing the superhero pose, my guy. Like,
right?
Did you play into it anymore?
Yeah.
All you're missing is the fucking shield out here of Cody Rhodes broke his mighty shield.
Got Cody for the win. Roman beat Sammy. All right. Roman Reigns and Solo versus Cody Rhodes. I think it's going to be. I think we might get a Bloodline tag match. Would be really interesting.
I think we've still got a bit to go. I think we could be setting up for any sort of a bit of a dissension amongst the Bloodline coming around about SummerSlam. If we've got time and we've got something to build towards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think in Saudi you could go Roman and Solo versus the Usos. Like we're gonna
you go Roman Omos.
Roman Omos? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting booking, but he just lost to Seth. So can you really do that?
He's the Colossus Omos. It's a spectacle. You sat there and had Roman versus Logan Paul, and I
didn't like it.
I am right, but I didn't like the match as a whole. I liked that it was happening. If you're going to do it in Saudi, because it's going to get clicks, they're going to get draws. Again, that's why I'm saying you do Roman and Omos in Saudi because it's going to get clicks, it's going to get draws, it's going to get attention.
Right. I had to eat. There's been lots going on, Heather. Lots. Welcome back.
Yeah, we got the fuba. Yeah, you need to do
Ted's son.
Oh, I can't even make it through that fucking talk about that movie.
Cody Rhodes for the win.
Who do y'all think Roman will drop the titles to? If yes,
no fucking way.
I mean, You couldn't get him for Hollywood. Let's get him for Philadelphia.
Cody Rhodes will take those titles from Roman at some point. Let them decide when, but he will be the man that takes the belts away from Roman.
Tell me, though, that Brock Lesnar is not getting as big, if not bigger, of pop coming out right now in Puerto Rico.
Dun.
Huge
pop for Brock. And that's the thing.
The original final boss when it comes to pro wrestling. The original, like, you see them walk down the runway and you're like, oh, fudge.
Did they just do AR fireworks?
No, that was pyro. That was legit.
Okay, it was just the angle of the camera. I was like,
AR smoke.
Why not?
I mean,
anything's possible nowadays.
Right.
If Cody wins Money in the Bank, Cody will get the title either SummerSlam or WrestleMania 40. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, look at this. Brock isn't Puerto Rican. Yeah, no.
Well, Cody's
he's the furthest thing from Puerto Rican.
He's Canadian.
No, he's not. Saskatchewan by way of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
He's from Minnesota. That's pretty much Canada, man.
Listen, I'm from upstate New York, so that's pretty much Canada.
It's close.
Close enough. I'm as close as Brock is, so I'm Brock Lesnar here.
We should redo the border and all like the cold, like the really cold states join us and
Etch a sketch for the border.
I just find that like the hot states, I think it's not enough. Like too much sun makes a state go crazy. Oh, Cody!
All sunshine and no
winter. The air! Tope Rhodes.
Tope Rhodes. Adrenaline in my soul. Something. Tope Rhodes.
The match hasn't even started yet, folks. Here comes the tomfoolery.
Well, then no, this is how you get into this being a quick match, because you get all the back and forth bullshit before ding, ding, ding. But so get your predictions in, folks. Here, you still got time before we get the ding, 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 as Cody's out here just hammering Brock with a chair shot or with the steps here. Saskatchewan. I've got Cody Rhodes. You've got Brock Lesnar. So far, I'm looking, mighty fine. I'm sitting in the catbird seat here. Cody with the chair, and you even see the little foot pegs coming off the chair there. Before the opening bell, this is all legal. Wait, no, both men are in the ring. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, good job on the ref. No, Cody, you can't use the fucking ding, ding, ding.
Oh, wait, did Cody just roll himself away? That was funny.
Yeah, he Grayson Waller himself. I thought he was going for the little drop down the uppercut, and no, he just do a barrel roll.
Oh, chop his throat. F5 over. Oh, kick.
No, when he goes for the Cody cutter is when he catches him.
Where are you two from?
Second, they call it a disaster knee. It's just a springboard enzuigiri. Or springboard shining wizard. Yep, see when he went for the Cody cutter. He got him into a suplex at least. Suplex Cody.
Where are you from?
Suplex Cody.
Massachusetts.
I am not from Massachusetts.
I said that earlier.
I know. I was saying you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. I am from
Rhode Island.
Well,
New Hampshire. I knew
New England. You sat there and said you're from Canada, so I am from the U.S. I am from New Hampshire by way of New York State.
Yeah, I'm from the big needle in the north. Pause. Orton helps Cody.
You're from that 6. You make your 6. Whoa.
Right. I think Puerto Rico will take Brock Lesnar eventually.
Follow away suplex from Brock, and that man just tossed him like a sack of potatoes.
Right. A-Town feeling the victory. Good choice, Larry. Cody and Roman 2 at SummerSlam, then Cody and Roman 3 at Mania, with Cody winning and bringing the belt back to the
revenge of the neck tat. What?
If he wrestles Roman at SummerSlam and loses, oh my God. The IWC can't handle
especially
too
in
many.
Detroit. Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Right. Brock throwing Cody around now.
Sack of potatoes, sack of potatoes.
Brock is destroying. Remember that match where like Brock showed up and just absolutely obliterated Cena, and you kept waiting for the Cena comeback and it never came? That could be this.
Yeah, well, that's when he hit. Yeah, he just randomly hit like German. That's where Suplex City started.
Yep. So
I was going to say, well, it's that or when he was facing Randy and he just straight elbowed him the hard way.
Mm-hmm. Tony Khan
as they're showing a bit of the back of Lesnar, and he's already got the scrapes, the scraps, the bruises, a little bit of a color there. They already broke their own rule. They showed color on TV there after they sat there and told the wrestlers they can't take pictures once they've gotten color.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, Brock Viking Lesnar right now just
they're chanting Suplex City. They're literally chanting Suplex City right now for the crowd.
Well, see, that's the thing is this crowd, they have no investment in anybody. They just want to cheer. Yeah. They just want to be happy.
Another
German suplex. Two. Brock. Go, Cody, go. Suplex City. Ooh, I'll get there. Yeah, Suplex City. Brock is going to do it. He's going to take Cody to the chopper. Yeah, do it. Yeah, you need to do it. He's going to take him to Suplex City. Yeah, you need to do it. Yeah, listen to me. You need to hit that like button. You need to share, subscribe. Yeah, do it.
The bell was at 9:53. There you go, folks. We're on the clock. We are at 4 hours. We're coming up to 4
You can't say that bell was at 9:53 because we're at an hour past there here. This has not been an hour-long match.
Well, I think the time zone, so it's probably 10.
Yeah, I was going to say, clarify your time zones before you start saying that.
Nick not having it. Get it right.
I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, I know I'm on the vitamins.
An
hour has not passed 10:53. So far.
We're good.
The count big tree. Why? Yes. One suplex. Two suplex.
Yes.
All right. Here's
James, I got your back, buddy.
I figured Cody just dragged off the top turnbuckle as he just got yeeted across the ring with that German suplex. But this is dead. And Brock notices the exposed turnbuckle. Like I said, this is where somebody's going to get some color here. I'm calling it now.
You're calling color, right?
Well, I do tend to call our color commentary here, but yeah. 100%, I think somebody gets the juice. Somebody gets, busted open a little bit here.
Juventude?
Juventude, and no, I'm not talking about Bully Ray, Tommy Dreamer, Mark Henry, or Dave LaGreca. No.
Right.
No, none of that busted open.
We're getting a good old-fashioned bear hug. Cody battling out with back elbows.
Is there anyone outside of Brock Lesnar and Braun Strowman that could make that move halfway believable? Oh, Saito suplex there, actually, from Brock Lesnar.
Thank you, James.
He knows what he just did. He's like, I just throw him.
Thank you, James. We appreciate the love. We appreciate you being a first-timer here. And, yeah, that's what we do. We got a big old family just growing by the day. So,
all right. Well, I will take a half a second to pause. Why are you only getting in there? I mean, you can have
that. Because I helped him out with the clock situation. You were a little more aggressive.
You're fine.
So I got to thank you.
Like I said, you can have that.
What happened? Dun, 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 dun,
the good old state of Mississippi. Well, that's why everyone that's excited for Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets. Well, he's just copying Brett Favre. So give it time, folks. Give it time.
Oh, drop toe hold into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, and
Brock's busted open. Brock
went ham.
Brock got open the hard way here. I wasn't expecting that.
Yo, why did they zoom in?
RKO. That's not a Cody cutter. That's an RKO right there.
Why did they zoom in so close while that man nicked himself? He did it like it was like just like he did it on the wrist, like quick time. But I'm surprised.
I don't even know if I didn't even see that. I just saw he came down and I could literally see it starting to the splatter there.
Disaster kick, and Brock is leaking on the mat. Leaking. Cody's gonna win. Cody's gonna win. Shit.
Yup. I mean, all respect to this, but yeah, Cody's just covered with Brock here. Brock getting himself good.
Gushing. Did you see the gash when he?
Oh, Cody Cutter! I swear to God, I thought he was going to catch him there. And then if you would have sat there and he turns around and he hits an F5 2 count, oh my God!
Look at the crimson mask. That is Brock Lesnar.
He's wearing the same crimson mask that Roman was.
Oh!
Crossroads number uno. Dos. One.
Ah, he kicked out!
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here. He kicked out.
You gotta hit the three amigos.
You gotta hit the third one.
The three crossroads.
Whew. Dun, 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 dun. This is the cherry on top of the Attitude Era pay-per-view. Oh.
Yeah, this does have a little bit of that vibe, honestly.
Blood and guts! But I'm just like, why did we zoom in on him? But man, he is bleeding bad.
You didn't see, it wasn't Moxley to where you could see the fucking razor blade and everything, and you could watch him gig himself and everything.
No, he moved it perfectly. He moved it perfectly, and then when he squished his brow, it just gushed. Oh yeah!
Oh, F5! He's got him up.
F5! F5! Good night.
Is that still not 1, 2? 2 count, as Cody was looking up at the lights. But it's still, especially wrestling fans of our vintage, is that not just always been looked at as like one of the most devastating finishers? Of
absolutely.
That's to take you as a grown man and make you feel like a fucking child. I'm going to just take you and I'm going to swing your ass.
And he's so big, and it's such an impact when he hits it. And again, how many times did one? Oh, look, the ref's got paper towel.
Does he have a paper towel or
it looked like a bundle of paper towel.
Beach towel. That man's out here just maxing, relaxing.
Hey, Brock told the ref to get rid of it.
Come on!
Look at this visual right now. Kamara!
Brock Lesnar with fucking more red on his face than Kate. Cody is starting an attack. He's shaking the wrist here.
He's looking like a wow. No.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I'll give him credit for that. I hate it, and I hate it, and I like it at the same time, and it makes sense. So Cody just rolled forward with the Kimura and rolled it into a 1, 2, 3.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, but this tells me this is not, like you said, as much as Cody won. And shout out, batted 1,000, pitched a no-hitter.
But I took 3 L's, fucker.
Tell me that this doesn't set up for another match between Brock and Cody.
I believe so.
Right. We cut. This is how you keep Cody away from the title picture, but Brock's still a free agent, so he could just show up whenever he wants. He doesn't have to show up. He doesn't have a weekly obligation. But I don't think this is the last time we've seen Cody versus Brock Lesnar, as they instantly just yeet the fucking towel into.
Vince said use it.
Right. We need pictures. Yeah, 100%. But that's how we end Backlash real quick. 4 minutes past the top of the hour. Is Brock wiping himself off, still pissed off, and
still bleeding.
You can see very much where he gigged himself. He's got the little horseshoe there. He's got the half moon, the crescent moon. But as Cody's running backstage of like, I did it. Please keep him away.
They're like, Brock, what the fuck did you do? He's like, I don't know my own strength.
Right.
Poked himself in the forehead.
You had, what was it, Chris Jericho or somebody that wanted to fight Brock Lesnar after he gigged Orton the hard way. So does Brock Lesnar want to kick his own ass now when he comes back? Right. After gigging himself in the hard way?
You can't take it personal. He doesn't know any better. He's just Bam Bam.
Right. Hulk smash.
Hulk
He's
smash.
literally, here's Bam Bam. Not
All
the
right,
mama.
folks.
Not the mama.
Right, not the mama. Folks, we are in the post-match video or the post-show video now, giving us a little recap of the night. Man, I had a whole lot of fun with this one. So folks, get your ratings out of 10 in the chat. I want to know how you feel. How did you enjoy the show tonight? Man, I thought it was a good one. I really did think it was a good one.
That was a pay-per-view that I did not expect much out of, and it very much over-delivered. I'm interested to see if we get a post-show press conference. I don't know if that's been advertised, but yeah, this
I don't know.
From the opening match, which I'm getting right now of Bianca and Io, all the way to Cody, Brock, there was really little to complain about, I feel, tonight. It was nothing that was ground shaking. It was not earth shattering. It would not rock the WWE universe to its core, the World Heavyweight Championship. But it was top to bottom a fantastic, enjoyable night of professional wrestling.
I think you said it in the pre-show, Nick. Like, we really had a chance to log on tonight and just have fun with it. We didn't expect much. You know, like you said, not a lot at stake, and we just got to sit back and have a fun night. And you know what? For all the critics, WWE delivered a decent, above decent show tonight. They came in with a plan, and they made it a party. So I give them credit.
Oh, absolutely. I viably believed at one point or another that Zelina Vega could beat Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Mm-hmm. So that's telling you something.
Yeah, I think Cody beating Brock in this way was their way of avoiding the fact that Cody can't take another loss. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we got a decent match. It went, 10, 12 minutes, guys?
Yeah, it went a lot longer than we thought it would. He couldn't take another loss. And he also needs to maybe kind of stay away from that world title picture. So this is probably part one of a 3-part series between him and Brock. But even where I've got a replay right now with Damien and Bad Bunny with Carlito coming out, Savio Vega, that still should have ended the show to me. That still, even if you flip that with Brock versus Cody, I think works way better.
Bad Bunny being the end of this match, Cody Rhodes and Brock going in the second last match, and the 6-man tag going third last. That's how you should have done this. And yeah, if we ended the night with all that, like you said, pop and circumstance, it's perfect.
Well, but see, that's the way I feel. Is I think you go. I agree with you a bit, but I have Cody versus Brock third match. I have the 6-man second match, and I have Bad Bunny versus Priest main events.
Fair enough. 6 of one, half a dozen the other.
Well, I think it's at that point you've built to a fever pitch.
Yeah, and I just think the ending, that whole situation with everybody losing their mind, and Carlito and Ray and Savio Vega, Savio Vega. I think it was outstanding, and yeah, that probably should have been your go off the air moment.
Oh, 100%. Well, I think so too with Cody and Brock, and you've got a little bit of a bloodline attachment, and then you dip a little bit further into the bloodline attachment there with the 6-man tag,
right? And
then all the hot dog and grandstanding that you had at the end of Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny. I think you've got Bad Bunny out there on top of the lower shoulders, and he's out there celebrating with a Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
that's how you send everybody home. You get the spooters, you get the fireworks, you get the confetti dropping, you get anything.
Yeah, is it the thought that Cody beating Brock was a bigger deal?
If it would have been clean, yeah, but it's a fucking roll-up. So
yeah, touche. I completely agree with you. I think we go off with that big party, that big celebration. Now we're getting 9s across the board right now. Great show, another 9. So 9 from James, 9 from Dale, 9 from Vance. 9s.
How many?
Damien.
I'm not gonna touch what you just did there. But I
don't know what I just did. 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, but 9.5 out of 10.
You took my comment.
Oh, what happened?
What was it? Now I gotta find it.
Oh man.
Great show, but climax was 9 out of 10. How many people who have had overnight visitors and late night callers have said that same exact statement?
And still, but nine's bowl being that the climax was meh. Come on, let's be real.
You can have that.
9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10,
9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
Holy shit. 9.7.
I told you, well-deserved 9 out of 10. Fair enough, Curtis.
9.5. What are you clicking to? Relax. 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I was saying great show. I think he's talking about us over the pay-per-view, but they both
I think he likes the pay-per-view. No, I'm just getting the 9.
They both
I'm watching the Bullet Club versus the Rascals. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
no, I'm sure it's good.
Maybe I'll try and pull that on as I don't know if there's a post-show press conference or whatever, but
I don't know. It was good like WrestleMania Night 1. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
8, 9.5. 8. What women matches were there? Belair and Io Sky end up being the match of the night for me. That's my vote for my favorite match.
That's your match of the night?
Yeah, I fucking love that match. I really enjoyed that match.
You know what? I'm gonna say my match of the night was Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny.
Okay.
And that's not just trying to fucking work the marks or anything like that. I think that was the peak of the show.
Yeah, no, I think that was the most fun. Yeah, absolutely. The most fun match by far. Probably my favorite part of the show overall, but I think my favorite match was the women. I thought they burned it without all the other stuff. So I loved it. I really did. Big shout out.
Good length of time match also. Bye. Pause. Talking about good length. Pause.
Lakers 112, Warriors 84. Oh, son of a bitch.
Let's go, Lakers.
You are batting 1,000 tonight. What the fuck?
Exactly. Don't fuck with me. I'm gonna
everything coming up, Nick.
Hey, everything's coming up, Millhouse.
Some nights are shitty, but this one's just rolling.
LeBron James.
What else we got? Great show tonight.
I right now have Wrestler Revolver up, by the way, as I've got Manders and Mance Warner in the ring right now here. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. You can have that.
Mayhem for all.
Bad Bunny versus Priest, says Bobby, 100%. Heather said, "Let's go Lakers." Yes, LeBron James.
Come on, Heather.
Guys, so Chris is agreeing with you as that was the best match.
I
worked yesterday, Cinco de Mayo, busy. Well, at least maybe hopefully.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. It's a crazy night.
Great night. That pay-per-view gets a 10 out of 10 from me, says Boston, and that's hard to get from a Boston person. To have a show that good without a men's world title match is impressive. No, it was just a good fucking fun night of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
This is to remind you that wrestling can be fun again. That wrestling doesn't have to be so goddamn serious.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was fun. Again, no champion. So that is what it is. So, yeah, 10 out of 10. That's a strong one. Heather says 10 out of 10. Whew. Legend 72. Legend 72 says 9 out of 10.
Fair enough. I won't touch them.
Daniel Pinton
way up there. Christ almighty. Daniel, what up? 8 out of exposed turnbuckles out of 10.
6 out of 10. Who said turnbuckles? You're reading ahead.
Larry literally said 8 exposed turnbuckles out of 10. You acted like I don't know how to read now.
No, you said you read ahead.
Well, I mean,
Mayhem for all is on my screen. Oh, help me, Rhonda. I don't know if I'm staying.
Help me, Rhonda. You're my only hope. Legend says 9 out of 10. Ratnick says Cody joins the LWO. Why? You two make it a 10. Well, thank you. Wait, or does that mean we're individually a 5?
I've never had a 10, but I have had 5 twos.
I have been with 2 5s.
My people. I love it.
The following announcement has been paid for by the Big Nick. Or, see, I keep hijacking my own name. By the Big Dog Incorporated, May 27th. Roman reaches 1,000 days. Another champion is going to be epic. Happy birthday to me. Ooh, fair enough.
Nice. Birthday.
Yeah, I've got Mayhem for all. I've got John Moxley versus Jake Chris coming up right now.
Yeah.
Chris says 6 out of 10.
Six. Who?
Has
Wait.
to be a
Can we go back
rematch,
to
guys.
Chris?
Who's your wife?
Why does Chris think 6? Why are
I
you the
don't
outlier?
know. Ask him, not me. Why are you yelling at me?
That's what I want to know. Chris, something to do with Bailey, right?
Show your work. Show your homework. Yeah,
Oh, that's what it is.
it's because Damage Control didn't win.
I'll control delete, breaking your heart again.
Cody. I love the pay-per-view and this show too. Be a friend, tell a friend.
Be a friend, tell a friend. I like that.
Great night that pay-per-view. Oh, we already got Boston. Steven said 7-0.
Yeah, it was a predictable pay-per-view unless you were me, because I went against the grain. Hoping. Well, see,
that's so funny is because so much of that stuff, if there was predictions, I would have made.
Yeah.
And you happened to make them before I did. So I just had to pick the contrarian.
Right. Like I said, I was kind of going against the grain a little bit, thinking maybe they do something exciting, but it was kind of the draft of pay-per-views.
The counterculture Canadian, KJ White. Right. Cole Maple Leafs thumbs up. There you go. Steven's right there with you.
I like it, Chambers. They're in tough.
9.8. I'm not going to try and read that because I speak English.
Can we round up on that one?
You can have that. Was it me or did the crowd die after the Bad Money match? Yes.
No.
A modicum of a degree. They went down a notch. They didn't go to 11. They went to 10.
Yeah, but I thought they carried it well, and I thought they came back with a good amount of energy from Sammy's sing-along. So you got the ole, ole, ole. We got some Uso chants. That match was really, really good. I really enjoyed that match. I just think Brock and Cody wasn't the most interesting match of the night.
Bad Bunny versus Damon Priest main evented that night. Yes, I've got Mox coming out right now, and he doesn't have his wow thing.
He does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
I just got the ring announcer talking.
I hate this.
Hot and heavy on the microphone here. It always just makes me want to watch Major League. I always think of Rick Vaughn anytime I hear that song.
No, that's that bit from
that and the Cuban dude of "You have no marbles."
Marbles. Who won with Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny won.
Right.
Bad Bunny almost won with a figure 4. How about that?
Yeah, he was hippie hopping it down the bunny trail there. Bobby, what up? 7 out of 10. SmackDown next Friday should be very interesting. Fair enough.
Very, especially with all the dissension amongst the bloodline. I'm here for it.
Big Dog, you've been watching film by me.
1 little, 2
little, 2 little, 3 little turnbuckle, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little turnbuckle. Cage of Horrors, Steven says 7.5 out of 10.
7.5. Okay.
Right.
So the average seems to be a solid 9.
Yeah. Now on to the tournament, the next agenda. Yeah, that's we're going to quickly move along to that. But
Monday.
Oh, Monday, and you can rewatch all of this on Sunday.
True story.
But did you give an overall rating for Backlash?
No, this is one of my favorite pay-per-views of the year so far.
Well, there's only. Are you starting from the start of 2023? Or you starting?
Of this calendar year.
Okay.
It's one of my favorites that we've got in 2023 right now. Not my favorite, but every match delivered something. There was a couple matches that were okay. I know some people are going to shit all over that finish. I can hear them now. I can hear them screaming now.
I was going to say, as I click on good match, bad finish.
I didn't love the finish. I thought there was a better way. And I keep saying, to me, the roll-up is chicken shit booking. When you don't know how to find a good way out of the situation and you just go, yeah, fuck it, roll them up. So, but the way they did it this time, it's okay. We're not done.
Absolutely. And I'm sorry. No, I agree with you. And the chat popped me a bit.
Okay. I like, what is this, man?
Oh, no. Well, serious number. Well, and then C Money out here just literally quoting the movie. Bats They are sick. I cannot hit curveball. Straight ball, I hit very much. Curveball, bats are afraid. I asked Jobu to go take me from the bat.
Fuck you, Jobu. I do it myself.
Fuck you, Jobu.
I do it myself.
That's what Cody Rhodes just said. Fuck you, Jobu. I do it myself.
I do it myself.
But no, so I'm sorry, I missed the actual.
Yeah, it was a long-winded way to not give my rating. I'm gonna give it 8.5 gig marks out of 10 turnbuckles.
Half top top ring post spots.
Yeah, I'll give it, a river of blood out of 10.
Oh. This man taking my own gimmick too. Of all my gimmicks are getting taken of. I can't even not give this a number here. Do I go 8.5 or do I go hard in the paint and give it a 9? Because
I'd be surprised.
This is something, like I said, this was really fun to watch. Like, I could go back and watch this and have a good time watching it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
100%. And that's rare to say now in professional wrestling pay-per-views, period.
Yeah.
And it's something I really didn't expect a lot out of. And it over-delivered by a fucking country mile.
It did. It really did.
I'll give this a 9 out of 10.
9.
You won me, you sold me. It could just be because it's a Saturday night. We're feeling good. We got, the chat's been live. Mm-hmm. We've been live, everything like that. But
look, it's moments like this where we prove that, we try and shoot from the hip and we try and keep it as unbiased as possible, because you've had a lot of criticisms of the WWE as of late.
Right.
And then you sit here and you go, hey, you know what? It's a 9 out of 10. I like this show. And that's kind of how we roll. And it was a good show, regardless of all the politics and bullshit going on behind the scenes and everybody questioning everything. Tonight was just fun. And it was a good time.
That's a show I could click on tomorrow morning and just watch while I'm having breakfast and everything like that and still enjoy
it. Wild thing, you make my
heart sing. Wait, I gotta do now the Rick Vaughn of the push the glasses up and everything like that.
Rick Vaughn.
I'm gonna be watching that now the whole rest.
Oh man, it's such a go-to.
That's thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for telling me how I'm spending my Saturday, because I'm now just gonna be watching Major League 1 and 2.
Sup, fellas? Do you think who do you think booked the show, Vince or Triple H?
Thumbs up or thumbs down. Thumbs up.
Doesn't matter
if this is. Well, that's the thing. It's a little bit of, you could get served the greatest filet mignon and someone tells you Vince McMahon cooked that steak and they'd instantly just be like, oh, I feel sick. But no, thumbs up, thumbs down if you think that's a Hunter production or a Vince production.
That's a poke in the eye production.
Yeah, I just
Nick's glasses went heel on him. The heel turn. The heel turn live.
Heel turn from my wrist. Look at the flick of my wrist. Look at the flick of my wrist.
8 out of 10 from Patrick. Good show.
I like this. That's how all shows are supposed to be. Yes. Thank you.
That's what we're aiming for, folks. We are an open community.
When we get critical of whether it be which company promotion it is, when we get critical, it's because we want best of both worlds. You want to see fucking, top team versus top team. You don't want, a one-sided competition here.
No, and I mean, Damien's all for it. Now, does the fact that Brock lost automatically make it a Triple H pay-per-view? Like, it feels like that's a Vince move.
I mean, Ratnick out here saying Vince steered the drone.
There you go.
No, because it didn't crash into anything, and it didn't do any sort of perv shots. It didn't do any upskirt shots or anything like that. So Vince didn't drive it.
Enough said. I love the video. The mustache booked the show.
The caterpillar plankton there.
I truly think more decisions are being made by Triple H than we think. And Triple H has made some bad choices, and then he gets to go, well, the old man did it. Leave me alone.
Well, that's the thing. It's such a proactive stance for them, because They get it's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going. People tune in just because of what's gonna happen. Is it old man behind the wheel? Is it Hunter? And if there's any sort of complaint, don't take it up with me. Take it up with the old man.
No, old man did it.
Right. And any bit of praise, it goes to Hunter. So he's in the catbird seat here. He's styling and profiling. He learned best from the Nature Boy.
No, I mean, yeah, it's the perfect out. It's the perfect cop out. And I mean, again, it's like, I think Triple H
got a patsy. That's what it is. He's got a patsy.
And this tournament, I mean, for the world title, if you wanted to involve SmackDown people, you should have done it pre-draft. Set it up for, maybe you set it up for Puerto Rico, but we're setting up for Night of Champions. It is what it is. But we'll see.
Big pile driver from Moxley and Jake Chris.
Gotch style pile driver.
Right.
Oh, by the way, there's still wrestling.
I like how everybody's just starting to steal everything. Larry Pause, Blake Slam, Oos, what?
Pump them.
Only 3 weeks till Night of Champions. What?
Yeah. We got lots of wrestling coming up.
Right. The only complaint was the Bad Bunny street fight felt eating a Twinkie in the middle of a 6-course Thanksgiving dinner. No, because that should have ended. That should have been
that was Nick's favorite Twinkie.
Right. Why are you coming at Twinkies? I don't know. You've turned me into Woody Harrelson right now during Zombieland. I'm out here instead of looking for snowballs. I'm out here looking for. Well, no, he was looking for. Yeah, he was looking for snowballs. I'm out here looking for Twinkies.
There's so much I want to say.
On Monday night, I'm gonna show up here eating fucking Twinkies during your whole fucking intro.
I thought they don't make Twinkies anymore. Is that true?
Only in Canada. Blame
maybe
Canada.
in Canada we don't have Twinkies anymore.
Bro, welcome to the US of A.
They were deemed horrible for you.
Right. Again, welcome to the US of
A. Only 3 weeks till Night of Champions. Got that one. Larry Pause, Break Pump. We got that one. I want to watch it. How? What do you want to watch?
Who? What? Pause. Us? Them? Me? You? What?
You can watch us anytime.
Pause.
Seth doing
accusation.
Can't say nothing on this channel no more.
I can't do nothing. Linda, can't listen. I can't do nothing.
Seth doing the curb stomp from the top rope was perfect. I called it. I felt good about it, even though I picked Omos to win. Fuck. By far best match Omos ever wrestled. Touche. Tabernacle.
Right. I've seen them. Who have you seen?
They're out there.
Right. All right. This is the start of the X-Files right now.
Right. What was the other one that came on after X-Files?
Backlash.
Backlash. No, I don't think that was it.
It wasn't Backlash. I want to watch that. What? What the fuck are we talking about?
Next question.
Moving on. Right. CM Punk, I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with fucking children.
Yeah, amen. Doctor.
Help me, Dr. Sayers. Dr. Sayers. Can I beat Bad Bunny anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
Oh, Hyper Snipe. I don't know what that is. I want to watch Backlash. Yeah. There's ways.
So when you find it on Peacock, the cock pause, just when you get to the start of that, rewind back to the start of us and just let it play. We've given you plenty of moments to sync up. As I've got Jake Chris with a I almost said a shooting star with a sharpshooter on Moxley, and of course, as per his agreement with Tony Khan, Moxley has gigged himself. Bro, what is this wrestling revolver camera is like trying to do the drone shot, but it's one dude just running.
The dude running around in circles and stuff.
The fucking man's got cardio.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm a drone.
Moxley, you gigged yourself in the wrong spot. It looks like you're fucking Borat here with the one eyebrow.
They gotta stop showing him gig himself. Yeah, I watch it on the network. You watch it on your stuff. You might have to go to Google. Tell it what you want. If you want to watch wrestling, I mean, tell Google that, and who knows what happens. But good luck.
Moving
Nick,
on.
you have some good vitamins, right?
Yes, I do.
Those sips have been getting big.
Well, it's not only the sips,
Right?
if you only knew what was in there. But yeah, no, 100%. We smoking on that, we smoking on that MJ pack. We batting 1,000 here. We're on that Gretzky pack, all of that.
Right. I see CM Punk going back to WWE to stick it to the Young Bucks. I would love that. I really would. I really would. I would think it'd be hilarious. But it's highly, highly unlikely. I think he's going to get a Saturday show. And I don't know how many years did he sign for 4 years, 5 years, 7 years, 8 years?
I don't know. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little. I just want to see it because some people just want to watch the world burn, Mastermind. Of literally, if he goes to WWE as Moxley wins on the pass out spot with the rear naked choke.
Damien, this Wrestling Revolver show has been absolute fire. I'll take your word for it. Moxley won, but that's
does it outdo Backlash?
No,
I think it'd be hard pressed to.
Anyone have some live quill to
right? Smoking on that live quill pack, 100%.
Right. We take the vitamins wearing a vitamin patch. Amen.
Oh, aggressive.
Oh, he's coming out to the other version of Wild Thing.
Oh.
Is it the Grogs group?
Right. Yeah, the better version, honestly. But where we're going here? Where we're going?
I think we're going towards the door.
Well, I know. I get that. All right. Yeah, I was going somewhere, and you can have.
Where were you going?
I don't know. I can't remember. Vitamins.
What?
Vitamins.
Oh,
Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here, man. Jake and Mox sharing a big hug just for those Wrestling Revolver fans out there. But tonight we had a good night, folks. I know the people that don't like the product are going to find their whole.
I found something.
I
hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Big pop. Oh, we've got the Dream Death match coming up. We got to stay for the Dream Death match. See, I hooked you on too long.
I got so close.
Close yet so far. Masha will stay. Sammy for the Dream Death match.
Well, we'll stay, but I'm gonna take a fucking leg stretch.
You can pause. You can pause for the
calls. Don't remember. Anything the host says is that of the host and not of the channel. Have fun, Nick.
This man's setting up like I'm going to just go off the deep end here or something like that. What the fuck do we have for commentators here? Blue on black, tears on the river, a push on a shove. It don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on the fire, cold on ice, the dead man's touch. Big Dog, why did I feel like you were just reading off fucking Five Finger Death Punch lyrics at me there or something? Like, what the hell was happening? We have 3 matches left on UFC. Damien, don't tempt me. I'm halfway there. I almost want to be half of the bag, and I'll just keep, KJ convinced to stay for the main event of UFC here. But so I'll ask you, and I want an honest opinion. Out of everybody, is the UFC worth tuning into on the back end? And not just Damien, because Damien is the leader of the Hopium tribe. But we do have Sami Callihan versus Masha Slamovich coming up right now in a Dream Death match. So let us know your predictions. If you somehow haven't done so already, let us know your ratings, your feelings, your thoughts, opinions, your thoughts, cares, and concerns when it comes to the WWE Backlash. But I think it was a fantastic show. It very much outkicked its coverage. But I've got Masha coming out right now, and she is she is to the, it's weird to put it this way, but to the independent scene, she is to that scene what Rhea Ripley is to that. If anything, she's outdone that of. She's had more intergender matches. She has death matches as we've already got a door with barbed wire chair table spot set up of she's been out here with, you know, friend of the show, Cole Radrick there, Ratty Daddy, which go and check him out on Twitch and everything. And go and check out our story with him when he popped on the show for talking about everything that's on the newest Botchamania. But yeah, Masha's out here just she won the title off of Deathmatch Jesus Nick Gage. So I 100% feel that she's established herself as one of the top females, if not one of the top pro wrestlers right now doing it. I know my music ooze. FFDP did the cover, but Kenyon Wayne Shepherd recorded the original. Fair enough. You can have that. I'm not even what I'm mad at. As I've got Sammy coming out right now. The genius is wow, getting aggressive. You're not wrong, but aggressive. Brought to you by Sandow. Who? What? Better layer. What? Oh. We went all over the place there. Anyways, have a blessed night, KJ and Big Nick. Great show. Thank you. Well, we're still here. We're still rocking and rolling. So you need to let everybody know that we still, trust me, like we said, we had you covered for the pre-show. We got you covered, you know, on the post-show. We even got that Brucey bonus DLC coverage for you here. Of nobody covers professional wrestling like we do. Of I've said it before, we're the wrestling channel the wrestlers tune into, people in attendance at the shows tune into, big things pop and little things stop. And we've been here since 6:30 Eastern today, and we're still rocking and rolling, and still might be covering more stuff after this. We just love talking to y'all. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. As I've got Sammy Penguin Callahan coming out here right now. If you need a stunt double or a stand-in for, I guess, a new Batman movie, you've got Sammy Callahan available. What? What is in those vitamins anyway? Big Dog, I don't know what popped you, but you can have that. Panhandle Perps. What the fuck are we on about? Drummer from Five Finger Death Punch was born in the same town as me. There you go, Willard. Fair enough. What comes around is all around, Ricky. Yeah, no, I've almost gone to see them. The last concert I went to was Slipknot and Cypress Hill and all of that. But I've thought about it, but Five Finger tends to always kind of get a little emotional. But I've got Mosh out here in the cutoff denim vest versus Sammy, and this is just going to be such a great match, I feel, in a quote-unquote dream death match. So let me know who you're taking, folks. If you haven't done so already, like I said, this is your, Brucey bonus, your after hours, your gotta know a guy who knows the guy who knows the guy out here coverage. Oh, who do I want to take here? As I've got Sammy setting up the handshake here, but I've got doors of barbed wire on the outside. I've got them in the corner. Oh, this is gonna be a good match. I feel 100%. I'm gonna go with the contrarian. I'm gonna take Sammy Callahan. I still would really like to see if you are a fan of Bray Wyatt and what he does in WWE and everything like that, and obviously you felt disenfranchised because of how much it's been the Uncle Howdy show, and it's gone this, that, and the other, and everywhere. If you like what Bray Wyatt does, to me, watch Sammy Callahan, because he does Bray Wyatt when he was Swamp Leader, Fire, or Wyatt family leader, Bray Wyatt, as Masha already takes a Death Valley driver through the table or through the door of barbed wire into one of the corners here. CJ saying, who had the best crowd? Oh, PR versus UK. CJ, what up, my guy? Well, homie, you could just always pop on, if you really wanted to, and we could talk about this. But I would say they're comparable. To me, that is really interesting. I would have to go back and look at, I would have to rewatch, I feel like, a little bit of Clash of the Castle, or at least look at the attendance numbers of to me, they're 1A and 1B especially because they very much went, on my way. All right, you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. But 100% of that very much seemed like they knew their audience and they planned towards it and they aimed towards it and everything. To me, Puerto Rico, San Juan very much surprised me. Backlash surprised me with its reaction to certain people, like the fact that Io was very much the babyface to kick off the show versus Bianca was surprising to me. But I think really overall they're a 1A to 1B. Speaking of the devil, and they show up here. We are in the co-main event of the evening: Burns versus Muhammad. Fair enough. I thought you were. I've been talking too much Simpsons. I thought you were talking about like C. Montgomery Burns.
Almost. Oh, where are you going?
That
was me. There we go. Back. All right, give me a fucking round.
You're good. Well, actually, here, I'll give you time. You can have that.
Boom. There we go. All right, folks. Big Nick taking a pause. We are watching a death match between Masha. I'm taking Masha. He took Sammy. Mr. in the background, you are free for landing. Oh, okay. He did it. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yo,
what are you doing on a Saturday night,
man? Hey, I don't know, man. My camera looking very beautiful.
Beautiful.
From my perspective, man. What's going on, man? Yo, this was a crazy pay-per-view or PLE, whatever they want to call it today. What are you guys watching, by the way?
We got Wrestling Revolver on. It's in the main event. So, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Sami Callihan versus Masha Slamovich in a dream death match. And they got barbed wire, they got tables, they got all of the fun stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting, man. I was just watching. I'm getting like spark notes of like Backlash and everything, and
okay.
I got to go back and watch the Bianca match and also the Bad Bunny match because I didn't see nothing in the United States match. I pretty much didn't see the whole card, unfortunately.
It was a really, really good really good card. The ratings were like 9s across the board. The average was about 9, I'd say. People really liked tonight. Cody beats Brock Lesnar in a roll-up. That's a little bit meh.
Yeah, that's my only complaint so far.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That at all. Your background is going crazy.
Mine?
The hell? Yeah, what you got back there? Man, got Max back there. You got speakers back there. You got a piano. What you doing?
Hooking it up. Let's go.
I see. Yeah, man. I asked Nick. I said, what was the best crowd, between Puerto Rico and the United Kingdom? Because I don't know, man. Puerto Rico is kind of lit.
It's a hard shout, and they had such a big moment, like with Carlito coming out and Ray. The crowd went insane, and I mean, they had energy pretty much the whole night long. Like there wasn't a whole lot of downtime.
Yeah, it was straight up, pretty much like you said. Throughout the whole show, I mean, it was noise, and I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like, I know WWE isn't piping in noise, but nah, that was real.
No, you could see. Yeah, you could see the crowd on their feet, losing their minds, and they had the down times when Sammy goes into barbed wire, breaks the door, gross.
Hello.
Boom.
What the heck is this?
All right, let's go back. Wrestling Revolver.
We're in the core main event for event of the evening: Burns versus Muhammad. Oh, this is a co-main event?
No, this is there's UFC on as well, and I'm clicking buttons again. yeah, you know they're always trying to rope us into a little more, but I think we're winding down at this point.
Well, hold on, I want to see that UFC. What's going on UFC, baby?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Bert
look
for
what
the
we
win.
watching.
Fastlane, the Castle, Mania States, Backlash, Puerto Rico, SummerSlam, Montreal. They've had a lot of banger shows. It's not a bad show.
What was Fastlane at? Fastlane was the Castle?
No. The Castle was Cardiff.
Right.
Fastlane was between Rumble and Mania.
SummerSlam, Montreal.
That's going back.
I'm confused.
Masha for the win. I'd like to see her and Killer Kelly in a title match. Maybe. You might have something there. Masha Slamovich for the win. Montreal, Puerto Rico, Wales, Saudi. Okay. Oh, I thought tonight's crowd was lit, CJ.
Oh, yeah. Definitely lit. I never heard anything like that. You know, it kind of almost gave me PTSD, you know, when Mr. CM Punk came back to AEW. I recently just watched that video, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, you know, this hearing, you know, the crowd actually be lit and live like that, you know, in the wrestling environment itself is crazy. But like Matt Cardona said, it's a perfect time to be a wrestling fan once again, man. We got WWE being on the roll. We got AEW selling out about 60K tickets in a pre-sale or even 50K in a pre-sale. And then you got GCW, he said, I guess putting on shows back to back in different shows and stuff like that. Impact is starting to get a little bit notoriety. Trinity. But you know,
yeah. You're not wrong.
It's picking up, man. It's great. It's great, man. I've been seeing I think it's XCW is one in the news a lot lately too. I don't know what the hell they got going on, but
they're signing some people. Yeah, they're
I didn't even see it. I ain't even tripping off the Tesla ads. It was some other stuff. Them damn light bulbs.
Yeah, they XPW is a different world, man.
I see. They need to stop. I don't like that type of wrestling. That scares me. Ever since I seen that one man on GCW, you know, get stabbed in the arm and he just gushing out blood, I was just like, yeah, it's not for me. What up, big dog? That's a big ass dog.
Oh,
for real, man.
Masha. Sorry, CJ. Masha just got dropped into a bunch of thumbtacks and she just no-sold it.
I hate when that happens. I just be like, why you no-selling it? It's kind of stupid.
Yeah. What did you see tonight?
So the matches I seen was Cody versus Brock. I seen nothing of Bad Bunny's match.
Oh, go back and watch it.
I'm starting to believe I only seen one match.
Yeah,
I've actually only seen one match. No, I seen two. I seen the two co-main events, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Damn.
Not much is what you're saying.
Right. I mean, I've seen some stuff on Twitter.
Yeah,
if that counts.
I recommend going back. Definitely watch the Bad Bunny match. That was fun. Belair and Io Sky tore it down tonight, buddy.
Wow.
Like a banger match. What, like the first match of the night, some of us groaned like, oh, why would you put this first? And they came out and burned it down.
Hey, don't copyright them, but burn it down, baby. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely will be watching this pay-per-view over because I know there's some heat on it. I just know it's some heat. I'm really surprised about Brock.
Man, and he cut himself. He got like bad juice. What up, CJ?
What's up, Willard? I've never seen somebody named Willard. I like that. Very
what
unique.
Up? I like that.
It's just unique. It's gonna be brutal, and I love it. Too much chaos. Yes, that's what XCW is and GCW. It's too much goddamn chaos.
Oh, I like to think
calm down.
GCW is a bit of a step up from XPW, and I think they sprinkled in. But yeah, I mean, some of the X shows we've done a bunch of them live here, and they're some nights are rough.
Man. I gotta watch that Bianca match. They said that she was in her Johnson ECW bag. I was confused. I don't know what that meant, so I'm like, okay, yeah, I definitely gotta go watch it back. I've also seen the Rhea Ripley and Zelina Vega match too. So they're going 3.
Oh, and you know what? That match was pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right.
Not bad.
Well,
Some false finishes. Zelina was crying. It was nice.
whole lot of crying. Look, a whole lot of crying.
And Rhea kicks ass. She's awesome.
Man. Let's see the Puerto Rican screw job. Oh, my bad. Might as well call him Brock Hart. I'm weak. That's actually funny. This man said the Puerto Rican screw job. Wow.
What's up, Chaos? Yeah, no, I mean, it allows for more Brock and Cody coming up.
Yeah.
I don't think we're done. Oh! Mash it into the barbed wire. Dude, if I could help you see this. So
I was like, wait a minute, I gotta. So, what is this? Wrestling Revolution or Wrestling Revolver?
Wrestling Revolver.
Okay. Let me guess. How much is this pay per view? $60?
It shouldn't be.
I don't know why they just don't make it free for the main event.
Oh, look at that. Willard was for my grandpa's name. There you go, CJ.
Interesting. I can't name my son after my grandpa. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be so weird. What's up, Lynn? Like what? It's so weird. It's like, okay, just imagine you have a son and you name your son after you. It's like you're yelling at yourself, basically.
Right.
That's how I look at it, like it's so weird. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pass him. I'm gonna give him his own name, Let him have his own identity.
Omos's best match of his career, no doubt. 100%, guys.
Yep. But you remember how I was saying, if Omos was this big guy that actually fought and still lost, then we're good. Tonight he kind of showed, that he can hang around. I'm happy it wasn't a squash match. It was pretty decent. I don't give him a lot, but it was decent.
So Sammy and Masha are taking turns just hitting each other in the head with garbage can lids.
Oh man, the lids. Look at the lids. I'm desperately trying to find this show. I can't see nothing.
The lids.
The legs. I was like, what?
Why?
The legs fell off his body. I don't know why I've been obsessed with telling people their legs is broken, but yeah.
Brock looked confused. He's supposed to. You think so? He was supposed to be confused.
What?
Oh, he about to beat the hell out of oh boy. What the hell is the Bullet Club doing here? Wait, what? What do you have on your screen?
What are you watching?
Wrestling Revolver.
They were on earlier.
Yeah, we're at.
Damn, this stream all the way back.
Fast forward button that tends to be there.
Right.
Wow, that's interesting. Mine says live right now.
I remember that movie.
Some in the movie.
Is Soraya featured?
Oh Lord. Okay, here we go. Is this a man versus a woman?
Yes, Sammy Callahan against Masha Slamovich.
Oh,
there we go. What? We've got a bundle of barbed wire right now.
Why is this man wearing a damn pumpkin referee suit?
That's the Revolver
stands out. Hey, listen.
Yeah, he stands out all right.
Well, you guys were talking about XPW and everything, and maybe it's a flame retardant referee outfit after everything in XPW.
When you put your Foot Locker,
did the ring uniform in with your orange cloth. Just this man's shadow,
bruh.
Wow.
I'm at the point where he's just power driving her to the damn mat.
It's over,
right?
It's over. It's over. It's over that quick.
Why did he do her like that?
Pause.
What did she do?
She challenged him. She took a match. She is GCW champion.
Match.
Right? Like she is your GCW champion. So
she's what the fudge?
Yeah.
Yes. I know his ass hurt landing them damn barbed wires. He tripping.
Did you see their next show? Wrestling Revolver and the Ring of Destiny done up like Indiana Jones. So maybe we get Andy Cardona.
I want to be that cameraman so freaking bad, man, at these wrestling events.
Oh yeah.
I had one opportunity, but I couldn't make it. I had to work. It was all the way in Illinois. It's like 2 hours away. I'm like,
you're gonna be like the dude that Impact. You can get that perf shot, that real up close tight booty shot. Do some sprays for a little piece of change.
I ain't doing it for no change, partner. Oh man.
Yeah, her about.
June the 17th, Ring of Destiny.
Big hug between Sammy and Masha, so we'll see how that goes. Thanks, CJ. I just uploaded this pic the other day, and I would love to get the dog on the chopper OCC used to have on the t-shirts. That would be sick.
Man.
Yeah, you need to do it. Well, speaking of t-shirts and everything, we have the merch store and everything. So yeah, you need to do it. You need to hit that button. You need to get yourself some merch. All of that. What? Yeah, you need to do it now. Do it.
2 more likes to get to 100. Did y'all both like it? CJ, have you liked our video?
What do you mean by that? You trying to come at me sideways?
We need 2. We need 2 votes.
We're gonna throw hands.
We need 2 thumbs.
I got you. Watch this. I'm going to sign onto this YouTube account.
This guy's got more burner accounts than Kevin Durant.
Ollie catch.
Oh, snap. Speaking of Kevin Durant.
Ali Snatch out here.
All right, man. We just hit 100 likes. You're welcome.
Like I said,
2 accounts. Yes.
You said, speaking of burner accounts and Kevin Durant, and then said, congratulations, you made 100 likes.
101. There you go. I have 4 different accounts.
Like I said, more burner accounts than Kevin Durant.
Damn. You talking about Kevin Durant? I had to go look at the Lakers and the Warriors game and everything. Happy my Lakers won.
What's the score?
Finale 97-127. Lakers win. So we have
2-1. LeBron James
beat about 30. I feel like that every time I get on here, we just talk about non-wrestling stuff.
No, you are the derailer of streams.
No, seriously, yeah.
The derailer of streams.
Thanos of wrestling over there.
And it's so funny because
you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
It used to be this Nick take, derailing, and now I just come in like, yeah, we're just gonna talk about this and that.
You pop up once in a goddamn blue moon.
Hey man, your boy be busy, man. Life ain't smooth. Life ain't smooth for a partner at all.
And then,
right.
Well, we all deal with that. And then,
LOL Broncos AEW is paid $10 million, and Tony's dad's money eats the entire roster. That's
entire roster.
He would.
Well, I mean, he already bought all the tickets, right? For All In. He bought the 45,000, the 55,000, the 60,000, all of that. So
I'm so sick of these damn AEW haters and stuff. It's kind of annoying now. It's like, let the company.
Well, it exposes you at this point of view, like you just don't like pro wrestling at that point.
Yeah.
Like you're literally now you're just straight a hater.
Yeah, you'll see people coming out, Backlash was shit, or wasn't that good? Can you believe Cody lost, or I mean, Cody won that way? Like you're gonna get it no matter what.
Oh, sorry, KJ, but your girl's off the market now, bro. They're literally over Sammy Callahan, who's still selling in the ring.
Oh yes, Sammy.
They're proposing. So, like I said. T's and P's for KJ in the chat here as the woman of his dreams is now off the market.
What? What are we talking about?
Dude is proposing to Allie for those who haven't played along.
There's some fighting words going on over there.
I'm like the kid in the candy store that's freaking lost. It's too much going on. I don't know what what I want.
Just stay away from the Oompa Loompas, my guy. Just stay away from the Oompa Loompas.
Yeah. About to start saying, what Batista did. They wanted, give me what I want.
Give me what I want. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
Yeah, dude, just foaming at the mouth. Give me what I want. We're like, what do you want,
Drax the Destroyer.
Oh man.
Oh well, guys, I got to sign off for the night. Yeah, we're about to do the same, sir. I'll be tuned in on Monday night. We will be back Monday for Raw. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you for being here. What? That's yours.
Why? Why?
We're in the second round. Burns versus. Sorry, Damien. Looking at everything that we've done.
I'm tempted.
No, I'm not.
UFC's cost is too damn high.
Yeah, So 5.5 hours feels pretty good to me, Nick.
I mean,
Hey man, I'm good to go in that.
This man
showed up for 10 minutes and I'm good to go whenever.
That's in 10 minutes. Probably like
motherfucker, you showed up for a ride. You're just like, well, I'm down with wherever you guys want to go.
Hey, I didn't know what y'all was doing. I mean, y'all didn't promote the other show, so I was like, well, I guess they're just chatting. I didn't know, or did you?
No, we were just writing this one out.
We start at one point and we don't know where we're gonna end up.
That's
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Damn, that man got a beard. I gotta get my beard life up. God damn.
Shit.
Give me a lace front on my beard or something. Jeez.
Oh, folks. But that was Backlash. CJ, you need to go watch it so you can give a rating.
Oh yeah, I got to. I will go ahead and give a preliminary,
a preemptive,
right, of 8 out of 10.
There
Probably even a 9 out of 10, honest. Because I mean, just just hearing from everything. Fuck you, Nick.
You have nowhere to go but down.
Yeah, that is.
Well, I mean, then he can come back and be like,
"No, stay even."
You saw nowhere to go but down. You're damn right.
You start off with a 9.
I mean, I judged it off of the crowd, and so far from what I heard, the crowd has been lit all day. So I mean, that's why I'm like, I'm willing to go ahead and give it, damn near a 10 out of 10. It's based off the crowd. Like I said, I thought it was fake crowd pops, but I mean, as the show went on, I guess they were speaking, in that language, which I caught. I'm like, why they're saying uno dos? It's didn't
dawn on you, like didn't click.
I totally forgot. I swear to God, I forgot. I'm like,
checking his remote. Did I put
Did I hit the SAP button in this bitch?
It's real, but I'm
right,
like,
yeah, no, Puerto Rican flag of Zelina coming out there like a giant fucking, literally, with the whole flag and everything, just wasn't a big enough hint for you.
Yeah, really nice emotional
I didn't
moment.
see it.
But boys, that's another stream in the books. It's another night of fun. It's been a ride. I'm super happy with this one. I hope Monday continues the excitement. We got lots to debate, lots to talk about, lots to get into. Folks, go check out all our links below. Be a part of the family. Like we always say, find your friends. If they're watching wrestling, if you got anybody you know that likes wrestling, they got to be here for the best wrestling coverage. Nobody does it like we do. I don't know, CJ, did you got any final thoughts on tonight?
Hey, man, this 5 hours and 30 minutes has been a breeze for me. And I appreciate everybody.
All 10 minutes of it.
I feel like I just got here.
If you haven't found your friends, then, you got them right here.
Folks, go to CJ's Instagram and blow up his page and just keep bugging him until he comes back more.
You will see my page deactivated.
You're gonna pull a Drew McIntyre.
Oh, we're right. Everything's just blacked out.
Oh, dude, man, you feel me?
Right.
Why is my camera moving? What the hell? I keep forgetting about this. This is freaky. I don't like that. Oh my god.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that forward life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Thank you for being here. Monday, we got a new fucking wrestling show to talk about because it's draft official. Just come back. Join us.
What?
Later.
Bye.